All righty, y'all. Short stream, short disagreement day. Short disagreement day. Yeah. Yeah. I find it funny how everybody's like a few weeks late to what I've been saying when it came to Trump. There is this clip circulating among a bunch of independents and right-leaning voices of Trump talking about immunity for federal agents. The foolishness continues. The foolishness continues. And now, but I've already talked about this. I already told people about this. I told people about this a long time ago, and nobody wanted to listen. Now everybody wants to be screaming and hollering. No, you don't get to scream and holler. What? You know what? I guess screaming and hollering now is better than late. Right? Right? It's better than being late. It's too late. Because you're late, but you're not too late, right? You're fashionably on time, we'll say. Because I told y'all, especially when it came to the Second Amendment, the same mofos want to talk about, Second Amendment. Trump isn't your guy if you about the Second Amendment. It's as simple as that. It is that simple. But nevertheless, people believe what they want to believe. They believe what they want to believe, brother. And there's nothing I can do to make up their mind, to change it. That's just who they are. It's who they are. We have to accept that. Yes? Let's hear this.
Yeah, we're going to give immunity to police so they can do their job. I'm giving.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Nobody want to listen.
Federal immunity to police officers so they can do their job.
Back the blue, back the blue, back the blue. Look at that. Foolishness. 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 Now, when it comes to reparations, you know all the goofies want to say, "Oh, no tangible, no tangible. We gonna give reparations. We want reparations." The same mofos who want to talk about reparations don't even know who the representative is. Same mofos want to talk about reparations haven't organized not a damn thing. They want to scream and holler at the sky about reparations. I don't even know what to tell you. Nevertheless, Kamala Harris, I don't know who asked her, I don't know how this came about, but she has spoken on reparations. Great. Here's the thing. That's all we need. All we need is a foot in the door. That's all we need is a foot in the door. What did I tell you guys? Is that not what I said? So Lucas wants to vote for Kamala for no reason? Listen, if you're a goofy, please leave the chat. We don't got time for the goofies. You niggas can talk about your tangibles and FBA and ADOS and get nothing. Get fucking nothing, all right? We're trying to strategize, okay? That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to save the rest of you goofies. That's what we're trying to do, okay? We're trying to save the rest of you goofies. That's the whole point. I don't know if you still think that I believe that, then you should honestly kill yourself in Minecraft. That's what should happen. That's my genuine opinion of Negroes when I hear them say that. I think you should have been aborted. Genuinely. I think the abortion numbers for black women are too low. We need those are rookie numbers. We need to rocket those numbers, okay? We need to rocket those numbers. Now, I'm curious who brought this up. Okay, this is because if Newsweek is saying this, Newsweek is very hard right. So Newsweek is doing this to try and make her look bad. Like, look, she swore abortion for the Negroes. I mean, reparation for the Negroes. Y'all can't vote for that. So I'm curious. Vice President Kamala Harris has expressed support for reparations for black people as her presidential campaign kicks off in its earnest. Last Sunday, President Joe Biden dropped out of the race and endorsed Kamala following. Okay, since then, talk has turned to what a potential president asked about the issue of reparations by black What did I tell y'all? By black publication, The Root. Now, The Root is a hit or a miss. They with the the alphabet stuff, but I don't give a fuck. Okay. You're at this point in time, alphabet stuff ain't going on. It's not going anywhere, bro. You try take care, bro. Enough of your goofiness. Cha, bye. Go on and go do whatever the fuck y'all want to do. Because we have a lot of fucking ops and we have a lot of fucking agents within the community, unfortunately. A lot of ops and a lot of agents within the community, right? They don't want you to. They'll never say vote for Trump. They just don't want you to vote for Kamala. That's an op. That's an agent. They won't say anything except to try and question your judgment. That's it. They don't offer any solutions. They don't offer what should happen. They just say, no, you can't do that, man. We get tangibles. How do you get tangibles? Well, you don't vote. Okay, that was going to hurt them. How is not voting going to hurt the Democrats? Is their pay cut going to be decreased? I don't understand. Well, you got to let them know they'll be serious. So after 60 years, you think not voting is going to let them know that they're serious? Who's going to hurt? Who's going to be hurt by that? I'm just curious. Well, you got to take it there, man. You got tangible. You know, that's what we got to do, man. Okay, Negro. Step aside, please. Step aside. That's all I ask. If that's what you believe, by all means, step aside, nigga. Just step aside. You're useless. Your sperm is useless. And I hope you never impregnate anyone. I honestly feel that Negroes like that should be castrated. They should be, their tubes should be tied, okay? Because they don't have a dick. Their tubes should be tied. That's what I believe. But nevertheless, let's go on. The Black Now publication, The Root. Now, I want to know who at The Root asked her this. Do we have the article? I want to know who at The Root asked her. Because that is, man, that is quite a question. That's awesome. Asks issues of reparation root through her support behind the concept of measures aimed to atone for the United States legacy of slavery and discrimination against African Americans. I think there has to be some form of reparations, and we could discuss what it is. But look, we're looking at more than 200 years of slavery, she said. We're looking at 100 years of Jim Crow. We're looking at legalized segregation and in fact segregation on so many levels that exist today based on race, and there has not been any kind of intervention done understanding the harm and the damage that occurred to correct the course. And so we are seeing the effects of all those years play out still today. That's a good starting point. I'll deal with that as a starting point. Now, does that mean, all right, nigga, we're set, that's it, done, we're good, we got it? No, that's not how that means. That's not how that means. As we get closer to the election, we need to revisit this. That's what we need. We need a stronger statement as we get closer to the election. Right now, I get it. Technically, you're not really the official nominee. You're giving us a lukewarm response to it, but she's making sure that people know that she's favorable to it. Now, what that looks like is a whole different ball game, right? That's a whole different ball game, and that means you can't let your foot off of her fucking neck. You keep that foot on the motherfucking pedal. That's what that looks like, okay? You saying, well, I'm open to discussing it, but I think I'm open to see what it looks like and yada, yada, yada. That's great. That's all we need. Now, what it's going to be is black people. That's what it's going to be. That's what it's going to be. Now, if black people want to sit down and go do a march and say, woo, we got it. No, Negroes, that's not how that works. That's not how that works, okay? Now, when it comes down to it, there's only one candidate who seems to be favorable towards reparations. So all you Negroes who constantly want to say, reparations, and don't know anything about politics, don't know anything about civics, don't know even who your fucking representative, hasn't been to a council meeting, none of that. Hasn't even emailed or called your representative's number. None of that. Now it's time for you to shut the fuck up. Now it's time for you to get in line and press her even further. That's what I would say. Absolutely. Press her even further. Well, that's great. I'm glad that you're open for it. I think that's awesome. We would love to have that dialogue open later on in your conversation. We would love to revisit that. Oh, absolutely. Sure. Absolutely. Yeah. Moment Trump comes out and talks about reparations, absolutely. I think we should press the fuck out of Trump too. Trump, you said you're open to reparations. Now, what does that look like as far as for you? I know you had the platinum plan that seemed to not be on the agenda come in 2024, but you're now talking about reparations. What is the duration of this, and were you open to cash payments? What does that look like? By all means, the moment of the time he starts talking like that, you go straight to him and you fucking see, what do we got here? What do we got over here? We got chicken and mashed potatoes over here, but we got cornbread and steak over here. However, this includes dessert. This does not include dessert, but they include free refills on the drinks. Bro, that's how that works. But the only way that works is they have to want your vote. Only one group wants your vote. The other person saying, hey, we like it. It'd be cool if you vote for us, but we don't want your nigga vote. That's all that boils down to. That's it. That's literally it. You can't fuck a woman who does not want to fuck you. You do understand that, right? You can't sleep with a woman who does not want to sleep with you. If you do, that's rape. I don't know how hard, or I don't know why this is so difficult for people to understand. Okay? You spending your time at somebody who doesn't even want you in their house. They don't even want you in your house. They're like, why are you here? That doesn't make any sense to me, right? It makes no sense to me. When pressed further, she agreed that if elected president, she would lead a conversation about reparations for black people, what reparations for black people would look like. Yeah, including things like what we should do, what we should be doing to take very seriously undiagnosed and untreated trauma. Harris has previously expressed support for a proposal to create a commission to study reparations. By all means. That study is great, but what are you going to do upon that study being done? Then what? Because Sheila Jackson was down for the study as far as reparations. We're gonna need a little bit more. When pressed, she would lead a conversation about what reparation for black people look like. Some reparations, the map shows states considering payments. Great, okay, good. We're gonna need a little bit more. We're gonna be pressing her. You need to be pressing her all up until election. That's how that works. You need to be pressing her all the way up until election. I told y'all she was going to be going to black platforms. Did I not tell y'all? Did I not tell you? Did I not say that? I could have sworn I said, y'all need to understand, she's running as a black woman. She's going to be going to black platforms. We need to make sure that those black platforms are bringing up issues that are important to us. For all you Negroes who want to scream about reparations, you got to make sure that the root, apparently somebody was on at the root talking about reparations. Now we need to find out as far as cash payments. Cash payments, right? And honestly, cash payments, I would honestly want some type of some land or something. That's what I'm saying, because there has to be something more than cash payments. That's what you have to understand. If it's just cash payments, that ain't gonna do anything. There has to be something more than cash payments. There just has to be. There has to be, bruh. If it's just cash payments, that's not going to do anything. Because if you Negroes think you're getting $1.5 million, that's not happening. I'm just saying, that's not happening. That's not happening for black people. Okay? I don't think any group has gotten that much as far as a one-time payment. Now, if you want to have consecutive payments like they have for the Jews, I'm all about that. I'm all about that. Like a monthly stimulus, okay, for descendants of slaves up until death or something like that, by all means, okay? Or if they want to do something like the lotto, hey, you can take one big payment now, or you can take an even bigger payment consecutively, for months or whatever. I'm all about that. All about that, by all means. But there has to be something in addition to just cash payments. There has to be. There just has to be. Because cash is great, but that will only go so far. That cash is heavily dependent on as far as inflation and as far as prices. Okay? That's the only problem. The problem with cash is it's a depreciating asset. That's what it is. It's a depreciating asset because that money you had a few years ago it does not buy the same thing today. Okay? Does not buy the same thing today. So you have to take that into account. It's as simple as that. So we're going to need something that is permanent. Something that is permanent. In addition with those cash payments, there has to be something that we can invest into, right? Something we can invest into. I can't believe there's not like a Black American REIT, right? Some type of something, hey, Black people, hey, if you all invest in this, you can buy land or something like that. I don't understand. Do we not have any Black realtors? It just doesn't make any sense. Do we not have any FBA realtors? Do we not have anyone? Where are these people? There has to be something like that. There just has to be. That Black people, at least they can invest into it and like, hey, you can now be a part of, of this land that owns and you get a dividend back. Something has to be created like that so that people aren't wasting their money. Because one thing you have to understand, if you have no education when it comes to investing, listen, I'm not talking about surviving. Yes, Black mothers can make $1 stretch. That is not the same thing as investing. It's not the same thing as investing. Okay? So a lot of people good are on saving their money. The difference between the poor and the rich is that rich people don't save, they invest. That's the difference. Because they understand that inflation is going to eat away your fucking money. That's what it's going to do. It's going to eat away your savings. So the whole point of investing is to outcompete fucking inflation. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. Because if you were to save money, imagine you saving money all the way from 1950s or whatnot. You're not going to have the same amount that you had in the 1950s. Because of depreciation, because of inflation. Prices have gone up. So you've actually lost money as opposed to if you had invested it in an asset that would have made you money over time. So if you give a bunch of people a bunch of money and they have no understanding of how to make that money grow, then bro, we're going to go right back to where we were. We're going to go right back to where we were. I don't want that to happen. That's not a good look. We're going to go right back to where we were. So there has to be some type of system put in place that goes over as far as investing. There has to be a basic, a medium, and advanced course that will be either you mandate it, and I know people don't like mandates. Well, it's my money, I shouldn't be allowed to. Sometimes, unfortunately, I don't know what to tell you. And sometimes maybe there's something you can test you can take, but I know people are like, well, they take and do a test and they're going to try and put some heavy stuff. There has to be something as a safety net, right? There just has to be something as a safety net. That's the only thing I'm thinking. Because the last thing I would hate is for a person to get that money, right? And they go on in their regular habits. And that's what the fuck happens to people. That's how people work. You become a millionaire or a billionaire, you just don't magically become, oh, I'm now good with money. That's not how that works. If you have a drug addict, if you have a drug habit, if you have an alcohol habit, and you just magically come into some money, that habit doesn't disappear. It now gets bolstered. It gets reinforced. So I would argue we have a lot of bad fucking habits. Not everyone, but many do. So with everyone having money, how does that help as far as the collective? That's great, but there still needs to be organizing, right? There has to be organizing. That's why I'm thinking as far as a class with everybody learning, now we get some unity, right? It's forced unity, but it's unity nonetheless. Because if you want that check, well, you got to take this class on investment. Now you can figure out a time you want. It can be an online class. You do a Zoom, right? So it can be remote. You can do it in person, but there has to be something like that because what it does, not only does it educate you, but it gives you as far as, hey, this person's a FBA. This person's, ADOS. This person's a Black American. This person's a freedman. Okay, now I know my brothers and sisters around me. maybe we can get to talking and start banging, spitballing ideas off of one another, right? So now you're getting a passive buff, which is community. That's what that is. Because now you're all learning. You're all learning, okay, why is that not a good asset? Why is that a liability? Now, obviously, they can't tell you what to do with your money. That would be bullcrap. But they can give recommendations, okay? I would recommend you probably invest in a REIT. I'd recommend you probably invest in a Roth IRA. I'd probably recommend this and that so that when you want to take out your money, I'd probably recommend when it comes to stocks, you look at dividend stocks at least 20 years, right? So at least you have that there. Because if you don't, what's the point? I don't understand the point. Say you get, I don't know, a few $100,000. Say, I don't know. Say if that's the case. You get 30 racks, 50K. If you don't know how to make that money grow, that money's going to be gone. And we're going to be in the same position that we're in. So the goal is going to be, as far as organizing, that's the main goal. As far as knowing faces, because now you all going to have the same money, right? You're going to get the same amount. You're going to get the same amount. You're going to get the same amount. So you all know how much everyone has. There is no more pocket watching because we all know what's in everyone's pockets. So now it boils down to, well, hey, do you want to build? We can build something, right? Because if you believe that there aren't going to be hustlers out there, if you don't believe that a Negro is going to come out with another GoFundMe talking about, well, I want to build a black charity program. If you don't think that shit is going to happen, okay? If you don't think that's going to happen, you're crazy. You're crazy. Once somebody knows mofos got monies, yes, they're going to find a way to get that monies from them. They're going to find a way to detach their money from their pockets. That's exactly what's going to happen. And it won't only be black people and bad actors in the community. It's going to be other people as well. That's when, sure enough, there's going to be discounts. Mark my words. Moment in time, reparations gets passed, discounts are going to happen. Oh, we got a massive discount on Cadillacs. Oh, we got a massive discount on all the shoes, especially Jordans. If y'all, it's for everyone, but we got a massive discount. Best believe, 100%. They're going to try and lure you to waste your money. That's what they're going to try and do. And best believe, there are going to be some who fall prey to that. There are. But that's why I'm saying there has to be some type of education, because no one was taught, hey, this is why you spend your money on this as opposed to that. I wasn't taught that. I had to learn a lot of this stuff. Okay? I had to take courses myself and put money into myself. Be like, okay, why shouldn't I buy that? Why should I buy that? Why is that not an asset? Like, I'm using it. And then don't even get me into the tax game. The tax game is fucking crazy as far as what you can write off, what you can't. Anybody who makes any type of money, if you got a good fucking tax person, as far as their weight in gold. As far as, hey, you should probably do your meeting. If you're going to have this meeting, you should probably do it at this restaurant and make sure it's a business meeting. That way you can write it off. Oh, okay, bet. I didn't even think about that. Hey, if you're actually going to eat, if you want to go out and eat, you should probably bring someone else with you, right, and talk business. That way you can write it off as a tax meeting. If you're going to buy this, you can probably buy this, but use it under your business account. That way you can write it off. That's how the mofos work, bro. That's how they work. They're hand in hand, bro. Hand in hand. Hey, how do I get around this? How do I do this? How do I get around that? That's how that happens. So that's exactly what needs to happen for us. Okay? And it needs to come, I would say, at the U.S. expense. Because the U.S. is the one that put us in this position to begin with. I've already admitted, as far as their acknowledgement of what they did when it comes to black Americans. They've done everything else for Japanese and everyone else. That's great. They've just given us lip service. That's fine. We're gonna need a little bit more than that, right? A little bit more than that. I wouldn't be upset as far as with a land credit. Give me a land credit, bruh. 100%. Because here's the thing. If it came down to a land credit or cash payment, I would take the land credit. Right? For black people who are already may not need the cash right now, right? That 30K or that 40K or whatever it may be, whatever it is. But like, yo, I'm trying to put a down payment on a house, right? I'm trying to put a down payment on a fucking apartment building. I'm trying to put a down payment on a duplex, okay? I'm trying to put a down payment on this. I would take that land credit, 100%. I'm like, how much is land credit? Oh, you get, $30,000, dollars off, a purchase of a property, yada, yada, yada. Okay, fuck yeah, let's go. Absolutely, 100%. 100%. And it would have to be accepted everywhere. I would love to go to a business. Yeah. No, I got the money, absolutely. 100%. And I'm going to pay, upfront the land credit that I got. Oh, land credit? Yeah, I got land credit. Yeah, no worry, it's accepted. It's back. It's back. We're good. 100%. 100%. So there are ways I think we have to get out of this box of cash payment. Nothing wrong with that, but best believe if you don't know how to make that cash grow, it's not going to be favorable to you. Because you have to think about, well, what eats your cash? Inflation eats your cash. What's the point of you having cash if gas is fucking $20? What's the point of you having cash if you paying $300 for 4 items at the grocery store? So you have to think about ways to go to get around that, bruh. That's what I'm saying. To get around that. Will there be that 1% or whatever who spent it on gold chains? It is what it is. All right. Let the mofos do what they're gonna do, right? But I would argue for the majority of us, already know how to, as far as we have very good impulse control, or else we wouldn't be here, right? Because I maybe some of y'all were born in a silver spoon in your mouth. I wasn't. I know many people that I know weren't born in a silver spoon in their mouth as well. You may not have known as far as what a stock is or how to create a stock account or how to buy stocks, but you knew, and I only have this much amount of money right now. I probably shouldn't, buy that shirt. I probably shouldn't buy that, that video game. I probably shouldn't do that, right? I know how to invest it, but I knew what to get and what not to get just through fucking common sense. And I was like, you know what? I'm not going to do that. Now imagine those people with money, but now with the knowledge and know-how of what to invest in. Bro, we're fucking lethal. Then it's game over. It's donezo, fam. It's donezo. It's donezo. It's game fucking over. The reason why they are in a position of any type of influence or power is because they know how, they either know where the money flows or they know how to get it. That's it. That's the only reason. Money talks. If you think these rappers and entertainers and anyone else, right, all these actors, you remember the actors were talking about, I'm only getting $2 on the dividend, okay? Not the dividend, what is it called? The residual. I'm only getting $2 on the residual checks. Wait, hold up, I thought you were doing it for the love of the art. I thought that's why you got into acting. No, stupid bitch. I did it for the fucking money. Oh, okay. All right. So you only act because of the money? Yes, absolutely. All these mofos, if that check was a little bit light, they wouldn't be acting. That check was a little bit light, they wouldn't be rapping, okay? Best believe that. Best believe. So I think we need to look at a bigger picture. That's what needs to happen. We need to look at a bigger picture. We need to look at as far as how we're going to benefit the generation of the generation. The ADL has benefited, Jews for quite some time. I think we could benefit as far as the NAACP and take that shit over and start making the NAACP work for us. Get those goofy Negroes who are out there, euthanize the place, to be honest with you. 100%. But I there has to be someone around there, some type of talking head, some pundit, someone to push this forward. Because if all the popular people are saying, well, no, they ain't never done nothing for us. They never. Great. Then make them do something for us. I don't understand. Make them do something for us. It's as simple as that. Because no one is going to do anything for us just out of the kindness of the heart. That has never happened in the history of this country. Never. So I get where people are coming from, but it's honestly going back to how I felt as a conservative, where it's like, nobody gives a fuck. Now, I used to think that they gave a fuck. Now I know that they don't give a fuck. So now it's like, well, they don't give a fuck and they don't give a fuck. So where does that leave us? Leaves us with, with our dick in our hand. So either the people within the community who are good orators, who are good influencers, who are good communicators, right? Who know this knowledge, either they want to work as a collective or they're going to be, about the individual. And I think that's what is damaged black people the most. Now, we can argue how much as far as, Hispanics, Latinos, white people, Asians are about the collective. You can argue that until the cows come home. All I know is what I see. That's all I know. All I know is based off of the results that I'm seeing. That's it. Now, you can say whatever you want, but all I'm seeing is, well, this is that's happening with them. This is what's happening with this. This is what's happening with that. That's all I know. And none of that is being reciprocated towards us. So either we have to do something or we're always going to be at the mercy of everyone else. I don't know, man. I don't like have you ever been in a position where you are forced to go to someone to ask for help or something like that? Or they have something over your head? Those positions are never a good position to be in. Never a good position to be in. And I don't think anyone wants to be in that position as a black race. And I get it. I know there's only one race, the human race. But I'm just saying, no one wants to be in that position. No one. It's a horrible, belittling, demeaning position. And we're better than that. So, I think this is a great beginning. We're gonna need a little bit more. That's all. This is a great start, Kamala. A great start. Like I said. Now, what did I tell you about 10 years? What did I tell you about that? Mofos would keep on putting around, well, look, she done shared about the video about reparations. She said she not gonna do anything just for black people. It's like, listen, bro. First off, that was 10 years ago, at least. Secondly, that wasn't her trying to run for president. Okay? Mofos, when they trying to get something out of you, they happen to be, they happen to, their morals or whatever their standards are, they happen to bend, okay? They happen to be a little malleable, all right? The point being is that you have to make sure that they keep to what they say. If you're in a tough position and you make a deal with someone because you're in that tough position, like, listen, man, I'll give you double your money. I just need that money right now. I need it right now. I need 500 right now. Bro, I can't do that. Bro, I'll give you 1,000 back, fam. I'll give you 1,000 back. I just need that 500 right now. Please, please. You don't give me 1,000 back? Yes, bro. I swear to you. I swear on my mama, bro. I swear. All right, here's 500. Okay, bro. Appreciate you. That's fine. The deal has been made is that I get 1,000 back. Now, the moment in time this mofo happens to, I don't know, have selective memory, he gets hit by a car and has amnesia, whatever it is, that has nothing to do with me. What has to deal with me is my motherfucking money. That's it. My $1,000. That's it. Bro, here's 600, bro. I'm going to pay you back the rest. When are you going to pay me back the rest? This is a few $100s short, bro. Now, if y'all want to just, you know what? That's good enough for me. His word is his bond. That's good enough for me. I believe he'll pay it back when he feels like it. When he has it, I believe he'll pay it back. That's not how that shit works. You know it and I know it. That's not how that shit works. Same thing works with politicians. If Negroes want to be happy with her just saying, well, you know what? I'm absolutely open to reparations. And I think it's, look, we've had 200 years or whatever she said, 400 years, yada, yada, yada. I think I'm definitely open to, as far as looking into it and seeing what can be done. Okay, cool. Now, if mofos want to take their foot off the gas, that's on them. But you can't do that. You can't do that. She said this. She made this statement, and this is exactly what I wanted. This is precisely what I wanted. Because now, bitch, you said all this. Now we just need to etch out. We need to refine it, right? We had a block. That's what we had in front of us. We didn't know what it was. Well, Lucas, she said this a few years ago about reparations. She wasn't gonna do anything. Yeah, I understand, but this is a new block. Let's see what shape it takes. Now she shaped it out. She gave us a little shape. Just that's fine. I can deal with the shape. I can deal with a basic rough form. Now we need to refine this. 100%. That all the way up until election day, and if she wins, every single day of her fucking election. Reparations. Hey, reparations. Hi, Kamala. Reparations. Hey, reparations. Hi, Kamala. I don't give a fuck. It's a funeral. If her fucking husband dies, hi, Kamala, I'm sorry that your husband passed away, but what about reparations? I think he would have wanted you to endorse reparations and make it. That's how that fucking works. Any fucking meeting she has, hi, Kamala, what about reparations? That's how that works. That's how that works. If she doesn't call on you, then you protest. You protest. You want to tell me that Fox News wouldn't cover a bunch of black people protesting Kamala Harris? Get the fuck out of here. She has to go. She's going for re-election. So you have to keep that in mind. She's going for re-election. She's going for re-election. The last thing she would want, as far as to have that image, because then it'd be game over. Then it'd definitely game over. So absolutely, like everything is in our favor. Everything, literally, almost everything is in our favor, bro. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Now, have you seen a man fumble? Okay, have you seen a woman be so interested in this dude, right? And somehow he screws it up. I've seen it. I'm like, how the hell did you mess this up? How on God's green earth? She said, hey, can you introduce me to your friend? I think he's attractive. I said, all right, yeah, bet. She bought you drink. She came over with drink. They were in the VIP. She invited us to the VIP. How did you mess this up? Like, what happened? Now, if we do that, that's on us, bro. That's on us. But her even mentioning reparations, she fucked up. To me personally, I think she fucked up. And I think she fucked up in a positive manner. She done fucked up. That's like I don't know, that's like Swifties, bro. You know when you say anything about Taylor Swift, the Swifties be coming out. What? Taylor Swift? Taylor Swift? Taylor Swift? What? Taylor Swift? What? Right? Straight out of Nemo, bro. Mine. Great. Now you done mention reparations. Now all the reparation niggas, whether it's ADOS, FBA, Freedmen, Black American, African American, reparations. That's what needs to happen. If that doesn't happen, then shame on us, bro. Then shame on us. Because until she dies, unless she fulfills whatever this is, and once again, she's talking favorable. Yeah, I'm absolutely interested, and I told you all that. Did I not? But here's the thing. Y'all don't listen to me. I just find that interesting. All the Negroes who are talking about, look, I'm never going to vote for Kamala. I'm not, look, she said you're not going to do it. I'm telling you, bro. Listen. That was the bitch 10 years ago. If you're the same fool that you are now 10 years ago, the Negro, you're stagnant, okay? If you still making the same amount of money now than you were 10 years ago, nigga, don't even talk to me, bro. What are we talking about? If you still dating the same bitch, no, I'm joking. But I don't know, unless you married her, bro. If you still with the same chick 10 years ago, pimping, what's going on? Get your shit together, bro. Okay? Brush off your pimping. Okay? Take that shit out of the fucking closet and brush to clean that bitch up. Okay? I'm just saying. I told y'all. And sure enough, where did she go to? The Root. What did I tell you? I was like, she's going to make her rounds on black fucking platforms. She's going to make her rounds on black media. We've got to make sure that the people she goes to are advocating for us. And why the fuck wouldn't they? How you gonna be a black media outlet and not advocate for black people? That shit doesn't make any sense to me. Unless you some coon nonsense. Then you're probably not talking to Kamala. You're probably trying to get Trump to talk to you. So I'm just saying everything is in our favor. She has to come to us. Has to. There's like what, a few months, 6 months or something to the election, 100 days, 100 days. The bitch has to. I'm telling you, when you got somebody by the balls, what you gonna do? What the fuck are you gonna do? That's how that works. That's how that works. Now, I'm surprised the root, because the root I've seen a few articles where the root's on some fuck shit every once in a while, right? But kudos to the fucking root. Kudos to her. Whoever asked it and then press further, kudos for pressing her further. Great. Keep it up. Let's go. Who's the next black publication she's gonna go into? Every single black publication, every single outlet she goes to, fuck it, the Negro needs to ask about reparations. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. If every single black publication needs to go, they need to ask her about reparations. And also, I would argue as far as police brutality, as far as the George Floyd Policing Act. I believe she was a sponsor of the bill, if I'm not mistaken. But yes, we need to have, listen, I know you want to end qualified immunity. I know you want to get the assault rifles and everything. That's cool, boo-boo. If we give you a Democrat Senate and a Democrat House, will you promise to sign into law the George Floyd Policing Act and get rid of qualified immunity for these officers? That's all we need. There should be a checklist, bro. Now, this is pretty big on the checklist, don't get me wrong. But there are other things on the checklist. Absolutely. Because here's what you have to understand. You're going to have to do a shotgun approach. You're going to have to do a shotgun approach. You're going to have to shoot a bunch of things at her, knowing that some of them are going to miss, right? Some of them are going to miss. But some of them are going to hit. Some of them are going to hit. That's just that's how negotiations work. You start high, right? And you work your way down. You don't start where you want because there's no wiggle room. You have to have wiggle room. You have to have wiggle room. All right, if you're not going to do the George Floyd Policing Act, then we're going to need as far as, reparations. If you're not going to do reparations, then we need the George Floyd Policing Act. If you're not going to do the George Floyd Policing Act, then we need to address as far as the education in the black schools. If you're not going to do that, then we need to address. That's how that works. Because she wants a W, right? Everyone wants a W. They want to be able to say, hey, this is what I did throughout my 4 years of presidency, and there's more to come. Great. Our job is to help her get that W. We have a list of demands. You can pick and choose. This is top priority. This is lowest priority. You can pick from one from the low, from one from the middle, maybe one from the top, or maybe two from the middle, one from the bottom. Maybe one from the top and that's it. And maybe one from the top and one from the bottom. I don't mind if you want to mix and match. Go ahead, have a hometown buffet with black people, because there are a lot that needs to be addressed. By all means. So, but in order to keep her in line, in order to keep her on code, what did I tell you? In order for a code to exist, there has to be code enforcers. In order for a law to exist, there has to be law enforcement. So, the moment in time she wins the presidency, Negroes can't go home and be like, we did it. We did it. Oh my God, we did it. We got a black female president. Oh my God. No. You can take like a minute. Take a minute, applaud yourself, you pat on the back and everything, and then be like, all right, bitch. This is what you promised us. All right, bitch. When is this going to happen? As a matter of fact, I would ask her for some day ones, to be honest with you. I would ask her for some day ones. What on day one upon you getting into the Oval Office, what executive order are you going to sign? Right? Give her some suggestions. Give her some suggestions. That's all I'm saying. Let her know. It's as simple as that. Day one. What's going on, boo-boo? I've shared the video of some of the black media she's been on, and they dodged the reparation question, including Steve Harvey and Roland Martin. Well, then they need to be boycotted. They need to be protested severely. That's what needs to happen. They need to be protested severely. They can't. Here's the thing. Steve Harvey, bro, we can get Cat Williams on Steve Harvey. We can get Cat Williams on Steve Harvey. We have enough black influencers and black people on Twitter and TikTok and everything. If we need to pay them to run a smear campaign on Steve Harvey or Roland Martin, then so fucking be it. All right? Then so fucking be it. Okay? If we need a flag, now I'm not, if one option that I know is available, as long as it follows YouTube terms of service and legal, any type of legal prerequisites, but there are ways to hurt people. It's as simple as that. What do you constantly hear when people are like, oh, they're attacking my channel or they're attacking my network? Bruh. It's as simple as that. So we got to make them hurt. That's called social repercussions. You're not going to be the voice for the people that you represent, you allege to represent, then we got to hurt you, bro. We got to hurt your money. We got to hurt your influence. We got to hurt your funny. We got to hurt your image. We got to do what we got to do. That's how that works. That's how fucking white liberals work. That's how white Republicans work. Simple as that. Like I've always said, we need to have our own Project Veritas. You remember Project Veritas? They always go undercover and be like, oh, look, so-and-so admitted this and that. Great, let's get some motherfuckers fired. If we can't get to them, we get to their family. If we can't get to their family, we get to their extended family. Somebody's going to feel the pain. That's what needs to happen. It's as simple as that. It's really that simple. Really that simple. If you can't get to them, you get to their employees. You get to anyone around their circle, it's like a web. You get to anyone around their circle and you make them hurt. That's how that works. Now, I'm unfamiliar with Steve Harvey dodging reparations. I'm unfamiliar with Roland Martin dodging reparations. What is Steve Harvey? How does Steve Harvey dodge reparations? Here's the thing. This is a month ago. Steve Harvey moderates conversation with VP Kamala Harris and a month. Who knew about this? Did anyone know about this? Did anyone know about this? I didn't know about this. Steve Harvey says black Americans aren't getting reparations. We don't vote for Biden. Hold on. How is that dodging the question? How is that dodging the question? Let's hear. Okay, I don't want to hear that. Where's Steve Harvey? Okay, is this it? Let's hear.
Steve Harvey and there was.
I got a headache trying to stay on course, so just let me go off this paper for a minute. Before y'all start calling my radio show and DMing me, talking about why you ain't asked no hard-hitting questions, that ain't what this is. I'm throwing a lob. This is an alley oop for a dunk, because this administration needs...
He's throwing a lob. He needs to get his ass whooped, metaphorically speaking. What do you mean throwing a lob? So here's what happens. Here's how you do this. You ready? Very simple. You attend Steve Harvey's, one of his shows, because they always have live shows. They always have something. I didn't know about this. And you shout, what about reparations? That's how the fuck you do it. If you niggas can shout in a fucking movie theater, then you can shout during a fucking interview. Stop it. Why you niggas always get your manners during the worst times? Well, no, that's ignorant, Lucas. I'm not going to do that. What's wrong with you? I'm not going to do that. Why would I shout during an interview? That's the VP, Lucas. I'm going to show some decorum. Nigga, that decorum ain't done shit for you all these years, bro. It's not even your decorum. It's their decorum. Then their decorum isn't helping you. So why the fuck would you follow it? Am I missing something? Right? Am I missing something? Throw up a noose on stage and attach reparations with it. Throw something. Y'all, I've seen you women throw fucking bras on stage. Okay? Y'all can't throw up a pound of sand or something and attach reparations to it? What about reparations? You do what you have to get your fucking point across. What are we talking about? Run up on stage. What about reparations? What's your sign? White people do it all the time. They fucking deface the Mona Lisa. These motherfuckers is defacing actual history, like legit history. Didn't they go to the Stonehenge and spray paint Stonehenge? Bro, this is the problem. We need to get some of that fucking Karen spirit in us. These motherfuckers is defacing fucking Stonehenge, talking about what about global warming? What? They defacing the fucking Mona Lisa and everything, talking about global warming. Where the fuck they're arguing about? What about cows are people too? Cows are people too. Moo. We all moo. Unless you got that fucking energy, we ain't gonna get shit across. Simple as that. Unless you got that type of energy, we're not gonna get shit across. It's simple as that. The moment in time this nigga said, I'm gonna give her an L-U-P. I'm gonna give boo. Boo. That's what the fuck should have happened.
Needs to get the word out of what they're actually doing and what they're actually accomplishing. So
Niggas is applauding. Niggas is applauding. What are we talking about? I don't even have a problem if they are applauding as long as we have at least 5 Negroes who are booing. Because you want to know what the media is going to report on? Not the applaud, the fucking boo. You want to know who that's going to impact? Kamala. That's who that's going to impact. That's all we need. Sometimes you have to use your enemy to your advantage. The enemy right now is the Republicans. Republicans can't stand Kamala. Anything negative on Kamala, they will report on. Great. The moment in time she is now trying to be an enemy to me, now I'm going to be an enemy to her. Now I'm going to make you look bad, boo. That's what I'm going to do. Simple as that, bro. That's how that works. But if y'all Negroes want to fucking applaud, we are going to have Obama 2.0. I would be taking names of every Negro that was applauding and seeing them in the bathroom. Come here, bro. Let me see you for fuck you applauding for, nigga. That's off code behavior. That's off code. That's not on code, bro. It's as simple as that. That's not fucking on code. That's not on code at all. An L-U-P? Bitch, what? A L-U-P? This nigga should have been protesting. He should have been protested, boycotted, everything. Nigga, you should have been throwing mean words at him. Everything. He shouldn't be able to walk out in public without niggas just looking. Boo! Spit in his general direction. Fart on him. I don't give a fuck. Crop dust the nigga. Do what you have to relate to him. Hey, we are not pleased with your fucking coon behavior. That's what needs to happen.
we can stop all this foolishness about what you're doing for black people. Can't nobody
You need to stop all this foolishness about what you doing for black. Wait, hold on. I know I didn't hear that, bro. I know I didn't hear that. I know Negroes weren't applauding to that. Hold up.
accomplish it. So we can stop all this foolishness about what you're doing for black people. Actually doing what they're actually accomplishing. So we can stop all
Okay, we need to find out what they're actually doing so we can stop all this foolishness about what they're doing for black people. Turn up the volume, nigga. I can't turn it up. That's as loud as it goes. You think this is this is his volume? This is a African diaspora's volume. Shout out to African diaspora's white Hispanic wife. Okay. Shout out to his white wife. All right. That goes to show you that just because you are married to a non-black woman does not mean that you can't be for black people. Shout out to fucking Africa diaspora's white wife. Okay. All right, just to let you all know.
this foolishness about what you're doing for black people. Can't nobody come out with no agenda and call it this for black people and expect to get in the White House. You got to play the game different. Y'all know what this is. So now this next question is another lob for $100.
This isn't funny. This isn't cute. How the fuck how does lobs help anybody? I don't understand. How does lobs help anybody? This man should have his mustache slapped off his fucking face. This potato head looking motherfucker. What are we talking about? This another lob for black people. Nigga, what? A lob? A lob? Let's hear this lob.
Because they done a lot, man. But see, I'm on this radio show and I'm hearing all these people talking about, I'm not voting if they're not doing nothing for us. Listen to me. If you do not vote, the analytics will show. They know how many women vote, they know the age you are when you vote. If we don't vote, how are we going to ask for something next time?
No, nigga, that's not how that works, bro. That's not how that works. If we don't vote, how are we gonna ask for something next time? This nigga's talking like Nancy Pelosi. You remember when Nancy Pelosi was like, well, you have to vote for the bill to know what's in it? Do y'all remember that? No, this is completely off code. This is completely off code behavior. Nancy Pelosi, vote to know what's in it. What was it? You have to pass a bill to find out what's in it.
We're very, you've heard about the controversies within the bill, the process about the bill, one of the items. But I don't know if you have heard that it is a legislation for the future. Not just about health care for America,
Absolutely.
but about a healthier America.
Yes.
Where preventive care is not something that you have to pay a deductible for or out of pocket. That prevention. It's about diet, not diabetes. It's going to be very...
What the fuck did she just say? Not a damn thing. She used a whole bunch of words and said not a fucking word.
Very exciting. But we have to pass the bill so that you can find out what is in it away from the fog of the controversy.
What? What? Bitch, get the fuck out of my face. Are you serious? Are you fucking crazy?
You ain't got no voting power. You talking about reparations. Ain't nobody finna give you no reparations and you don't vote.
Sir, you get it. I'm so glad she made this statement, because this would have irritated me if she hadn't made this statement. Thank God for the root. This will be the only time I will probably say this in my fucking life. Thank God for the root that it wasn't just Steve Harvey who was throwing her lobs. I'm gonna get her another lob because if you don't know that, get your old ass off of the motherfucking the stage, bro. Somebody should have thrown a fucking a tomato at him. Boo! Y'all can act ignorant every other time. Am I missing something? I guarantee if it was a fucking white person, they said fuck N-words, y'all be like, what? What the fuck? We should be treating these people as white supremacists. You constantly want to talk about white supremacy. That's what you need to be treating them as.
That's why you think they finna give us some money? No, how, man? I hope they do. They owe us. I'll go down there.
That's great. Now ask about reparations. Ha ha he he. I'm glad. Nice little joke, right? Nice little save. Well, I hope they do. They owe us. I'll go down there. No, niggas. Save all that corny ha ha shit for later, bro. Okay? Now ask the question about reparations.
I'm sorry.
Niggas is laughing, bro. This is what, and you wonder why you get your booty to the pole. You wonder why. You wonder why. Do you think Jews were laughing when they were talking about anti-Semitism with Trump? Do you think they were making little Jew jokes? Huh? No. No. Actually, as a matter of fact, can you name me one Jewish comedian who had an interview with fucking Trump? Was there one Jewish comedian who had an interview with Trump? I'm honestly curious now. Jewish comedian, Trump interview. This was 7 years ago. This was Ali G. Starting to regret. That was way longer than 7 years ago. The fuck? Yeah, 17 years ago. They must have re-uploaded it 7 years ago. Gotcha. Yeah, so there was not one Jewish comedian that I'm aware of that had a meeting with fucking Trump. I'm unaware. I'm unaware of that happening. Just so we're clear. But this is why we have this foolishness. Because you Negroes want to laugh about serious shit. And of course she's going to laugh it up. Because she's like, oh yes, I love my lobs. Absolutely.
I know I ain't coming back next year.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. So
that's it? That's the clip? Hold on, is there more?
So we let that
Skip.
Don't let me go off this paper because I gotta stay to the, I got a headache trying to stay on course, so just let me go off this paper for a minute. Before y'all start calling my radio show and DMing me, talking about why you ain't asked no hard-hitting questions. That ain't what this is. I'm throwing a lob. This is an alley-oop for a dunk because this administration needs to get the word out of
All right, was there anything else? How much U.S. spent on war in Ukraine? Okay, yeah. I don't who cares? Who cares? They're never gonna use that as an argument for but what is this? Terry Crews on reparations. This was a year ago. What did Terry Crews say on reparations? A year ago?
With Juneteenth approaching, what would be a useful reparation for black folks to tide us over while we wait for the cash direct deposit? Let's see, a useful reparation. You know what? Oh, let me tell you, cancel the credit. Cancel what you owe. Let me tell you something. That, it's funny because in the Bible, they had, it was something like they called it the Jubilee. And every 7 years, your credits were wiped out. And let me tell you something. You need that. We should have kept that because every 7 years you get to start over. But the way we do it in America is
I don't mind that. Cancel your credit. I guess credit card debt.
you keep it forever, and it's ridiculous. And I think that every 7 years we need to cancel all what anybody owes anybody so that everybody can get a fresh start because you deserve it. In fact, everybody on earth is owed a fresh start. So to tide us over, cancel the credit. Anything you owe, let's just cancel that. Okay? I like that.
Okay, so cancel the credit as we wait for cash payments. All right, fine. I don't have an issue with that, by all means. See, Harvey tells black Americans no reparations if we don't vote for Democrats. Yeah, Steve Harvey, I don't know what to tell you on that one. Thank God for the root, bro. We just need to now keep her foot on the fire. But Steve Harvey should be getting everybody should be calling into his phone. Everybody, a whole bunch of black people should be calling into his TV show. I can't believe he still has a TV show. That's fucking crazy, bro. He still has a TV show. That's what should happen. Call in and be like, nah, G. That wasn't it, bro. He has shows? I don't know. I don't watch TV. So, kudos for him. But no, he should definitely get that work, bro. Definitely, 100% with that foolishness. With that foolishness, he said 100%, bro. 1,000,000%. Check the Discord video suggestion lobby. Bro, if I check it and y'all haven't hit the like button, y'all should be ashamed of yourself. Where is video suggestions? What is this? Copy link.
I said it once and I'll say it again. The Boule already exposed his 3-trick pony. Number one, have this Indian woman cosplay as a black American woman.
I can't hear this. Pink Book Lessons, this is fucking stupid shit, bro. This is dumb fucking shit. This is dumb fucking shit, bro. You saying have this Indian woman cosplay as a black woman. I swear to God, bro. This is why we can't have anything, bro. We can't have anything, bro. We can't have anything because the people who have the ear of the hopefully what I believe isn't true. Hopefully what I believe isn't true. That the idiots who have the ear of black people that they're not idiots. That's what I hope. You didn't even listen to it. I haven't listened to it. I'll listen to it. Just give me a second. Because the reason why it's difficult, because it's stupid from hearing her say this Indian woman It'd be like, listen, hey, Lucas, check out this video. And the first few words out, fucking N-words. I can't stand them. Yeah, I'm going to, give me a second. I'm like, wait, hold up. This is, hopefully this is good. And it's 15 minutes. I'm not watching all 15 minutes. You're fucking crazy. But, yeah, bruh. That's what I hear when I hear this Indian woman. I hear stupid fuck, stupid fuck, stupid fuck. That's what I hear.
You know, you have to convince us of that first in order for the next two tricks to work. Number two.
Oh! You have to convince us that she's a black woman. Oh my God, bro. This is fucking stupidity.
If non-black people criticize her, call them racist. And number three, if a black man or any man has...
Hold up. Who? What is this GC, I'm not watching this video. Where in the video do you want me to see? Because I'm not listening to this. This sounds like some fucking coon of Fox News. I don't want to, like, this is stupid shit. If you criticize her, call them racist. No, it has to deal with the criticism that you're levying against her. Right? If it's criticism that you haven't levied against any other president, and sure as fuck not Trump, then yeah, I would argue there's probably some racial animus behind that sentiment. Where in the video do you want me to watch? I'm not watching this coonery on display. David T says, did you see Trump's speech yesterday? He alluded to not worrying about voting anymore. It was covered by ABC 7. Just search, you won't have to vote ABC 7. Yeah, I saw that. Y'all made me aware of that. Skip to the footage of Roland Martin, Boule Group, Steve Harvey. Okay, got you. Okay, where is...
She's speaking to a sorority, a college sorority in the summer. So I do think context matters here, because for white sororities, they are only during college and they only happen during the school year. They're not meeting or doing anything in the summer, versus black sororities are lifelong commitments, which means summer, fall, spring, winter, we are organizing, we are doing the work in the community. So based upon that context, I do think that Brian was saying college.
This is also a perfect example of white folks who have no idea about black people. They don't know any. I remember the Washington Post. Was it the last campaign of the Washington Post writer? They were making this squealing noise when Kamala Harris was at the AK convention. They have no clue about black culture. They have no idea. They don't even understand it. They don't even realize when the other night we had the Win with the Black Men call and Wes Moore came on, the governor of Maryland, and I was like, yo, what up, frat? They look like, what the hell? They throwing the hang loose? Like, what are they doing? They know nothing. And so what happens is, and then you got Lawrence Jones sitting there, duh. Oh, he is the worst. I mean, and make no effort to say, hey guys, look, as a matter of fact, I don't even know he know about the Divine Nine. But again, this is also what you see when you see these people who know nothing. See, they think fraternities, why are you still wearing your fraternity shirt? You graduated a long time ago. Sorry, black frats and sororities ain't the same as white.
Yeah, Roland is definitely right about that. Black and white fraternities and sororities are not the same. The black organizations, their
What's the issue? I don't understand.
membership is a part of their identity. They will give their soul for those letters. It's arguably treated with similar importance of religion. Now, I know you heard the black woman on the show with Roland. She said it sounds like college to her too. All of it is a tactic to avoid talking about what black people really need to hear, like what is Kamala going to do for our vote? Since she want to cosplay as a black American woman and use black this and black that, and we have to vote for her because she's black, while offering nothing for our support but a chance for us to worship this non-black American, Canadian, Indian, Irish daddy born in Jamaica woman. Stop telling me she's Divine Nine. I don't.
What? Where did he say that because she's Divine Nine, you should vote for her? Where's it? What it sounds like, some of you niggas is just upset that you're not part of the fraternities. That's what it sounds like, bro. Because when I hear this fraternity and shit, like I don't give a fuck. Okay, you part of a fraternity, bro. Cool, bro. I get it. You have your own sign, right? Your own Greek letters. I get that. I understand.
Don't care. Stop telling me about Howard. Her getting a degree at Howard can't do anything for the black American community. Where are the tangibles? That's what we want to know. Where's the agenda for black America?
So I'm not gonna sit here and say
I agree. Now we're going to an old clip. What else? What else we got?
On IG via the Shade Room. I noticed the Breakfast Club did not run with that lie because it was pretty obvious, but Envy wanted to make sure he told us to support her.
All right, well, Kamala Harris, we have to make sure we support Vice President Kamala Harris. We have to make sure we
Is he outraged at about the Last Supper depiction at the Olympics?
support, we promote, and we help her out because they are attacking her now.
He said college or colored?
He said college. And listen, black people, we're going to lose our minds looking for random acts of racism and sexism. There's going to be a lot of blatant racism and sexism over the next 100 days, and it's going to be even more if Vice President Kamala Harris gets in the White House. So I just think we look ridiculous sitting around trying to figure out whether a person said college or colored. Like, there's a lot of blatant acts of racism and sexism that's happening now and that's going to be happening. I'm not sitting around wasting my time.
Wait, what were they asking about? Whether on college application she said colored or what?
I'm trying to decide whether he said college or colored. I heard him say, I felt like he said
college or colored?
College.
Well, see, the problem is one person heard him say colored, and then everybody's like, yeah,
That's
he said
what they
colored.
posted.
And then
Why'd you skip that clip, Lucas? I didn't skip the clip. I played the clip in its entirety. The clip was about Roland Martin. We played the clip. If there's more that you think is pertinent to what you want me to hear, then let me know. But I played what I need to hear.
they kept going, and then it's trending, and like, he said colored.
And that's what I wish. I wish that I would have heard the audio. I wish somebody would just let me heard. I wish somebody would have just let me heard it instead of telling me
let you hear
what he said.
Yeah, but I did the same thing. When I heard him, I was like, he said college. He said what?
And then I heard it slow down. Like, bro, he said college.
Yeah, then when you close your eyes and just listen, you be like, oh, he said college.
Speaking of this sorority speech, that was the center of this controversy. The convention was hosted by Zeta Phi Beta. It was their grand boule in Indianapolis.
Now, I'm going to step out of the frame so you can take a look and see that many of these members have all.
Now, are you niggas upset that she's a part of a sorority? Sorority, excuse me? Is niggas upset that she's a part of a sorority? Am I missing something? Here's what it seems. It seems that Negroes who aren't part of a sorority or a fraternity are now upset with those who are part of a sorority or fraternity. What's the issue? I don't understand what's the issue here. What's going on here? I don't understand. GC, why did you make me watch? Why am I watching this? What's the deal? I don't understand. It's about a Fox guy that said she was a colored sorority, but he said that the word he used was college, not colored. A Fox guy? Who gives a fuck? Did you all not learn anything from fucking Obama? As soon as Obama got in the White House, there was a picture of a fucking a patch of watermelon being planted in front of the White House garden. I don't understand. Like, who cares? Like, a Fox reporter? Who cares? A Fox reporting? Like, what do I give a fuck about a Fox reporter? You telling me that a Fox reporter said some racist shit? Mind blown. What do I give a fuck, bro? Why do I care? A Fox reporter said some racist shit. Cool, bet. And move on. Next. I don't understand. What's the deal here? What? Who cares? This is stupid shit, bro.
Already arrived looking beautiful in their blue and white, and they're all awaiting the vice president's arrival here. Now, this is all happening as Harris enters the beginning days of a fresh campaign.
Yes, the boule showed up to the Grand Boule, super excited about endorsing Kamala Harris and supporting her on her journey to become the first non-black Black American woman president.
I can't listen to this. Non-black Black American president. I can't hear this stupid shit, bro. This is like some right-wing fucking goofy shit. Terrible how we keep giving our vote with no tangibles. You niggas. Oh! Tangibles is black. It's banned for today. Anyone saying tangibles, fucking time them out for 24 hours. Anyone in the chat saying tangibles, time them out for 24 hours. If I hear another Negro say fucking anything about goddamn fucking tangibles, and I know for a fact that the 99.9% of the goofy Negroes who constantly talk about tangibles don't even know who the representative is, has never called them, has never emailed them, has never been to a fucking local council meeting, doesn't even know where it would be. I'm so sick and tired of hearing these goofy Negroes say this shit, and they've never been politically active in their whole fucking lives. They just want everyone else to work for them. Well, what about tangibles? What have you done for them, nigga? What have you done? What have you done? Well, I just sit here on my couch and I work and, I go back and I ask where the tangibles. Just honestly, if I had I swear, if I could Thanos, bro, I would Thanos in an instant, bro. Thanos in an instant. You're seeing fucking white people. You're seeing Latinos. You're seeing everyone else become politically active and mobile. And in the meantime, between time, you get dumb niggas on Twitter talking about tangibles. Well, we gonna have a Twitter space about tangibles, okay? That's a trick bag. I know a trick bag. What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about? A death note? Absolutely, I need a death note. 100%. I'm just like, what is wrong with y'all, bro? Do you understand? I've seen fucking the white fucking Republicans. They hustling, bro. When I mean hustling, if you've never, here's the thing, we need to get our hustle into politics. Negroes can hustle on the street. Y'all need to hustle where it counts. White people be fucking hustling. Hustling, bro, when it comes to politics. Hustling. Them lobbyists, everyone, they begin hustling. When they're going to come in, okay, absolutely. They be making contacts. I've seen it, bruh. I've seen it with my own eyes. Oh, okay, thanks, Ashley. You know when she's going to be in? Okay, I'll meet her then. All right, cool, bet. Hustling, bruh. Hustling. You niggas hustling in the streets. We need to be hustling in the fucking White House. That's what we need to be doing. We need to be hustling fucking in the Senate. We need to be hustling in the House. We need to be hustling in the Capitol. We need to be hustling in Congress. That's what we need to be doing. That's because that's where they hustling. That's where they hustling. Anything and everything. Hell, even if they're not in Congress, they helping people in Congress. We need to be helping people. If you want reparation to happen, we need to help make that fucking message palatable. That's what needs to be happening. You need to help the people in office as far as make that palatable so they don't lose their seats. Simple as that. Because there gets to a point in time where a lot of the Republicans, they didn't like what Trump was doing. But they had to go along with what the fuck he said. Why? Because they would lose his seats. Trump get you in the reticle, that was it. You were donezo. Because everyone would be like, oh, wait, this guy's against MAGA? Oh, fuck this guy. Let's vote this guy out. That's what the fuck would happen. Mofos would have to resign if they got caught saying something negative about Trump. So I'm just saying, I advise you to try and sneak it into a bill. Bro, sneak it into an omnibus bill, bro. Right? Isn't that what they do for damn near everything else? Sneak it into anything. They want border? Absolutely. Sneak that shit into a border bill. You can get borders, but you got to give Negroes tangibles. You got to give us reparations. You got to end qualified immunity. Dude, that you got to play the game. That's how they do it. They give you a 500-page bill, and then on page 346, there is a provision, section A, subsection C, tangibles, reparation for Black Americans through the descendants of slavery, and this is how it'll be issued, blah, 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 blah. I'm just saying, that's how you have to do it. You got to hustle, bruh. You have to hustle. That's how that works. But the phone lines are open. It is the last day for Disagreement Day. Closed mouths don't get fed. 100%. That's what I'm saying. When you have Steve Harvey saying shit like this, bro, boo the fuck out of it. You want to tell me at this meeting, bro, their audio is shit. You want to tell me at this meeting there wasn't not one FBA in the room? There wasn't one FBA in the room? Stop it. 213. What's the disagreement?
Hey, what's up, bro? All right, yeah. So, as far as, like, you know, other stuff that pretty much you were saying, the point pretty much of the video is just as in when it comes to, like, you know, these groups or some of these platforms or whatever, like Steve Harvey or whatever, it is as in they want pretty much Kamala in the White House solely because, like, the group that she's in, solely because she's a Black woman, solely because she's a woman. Everything else besides reparations. That's pretty much the point of it. And when it comes to the topic of reparations on these platforms, whether she's on the show or she's not on the show, via Steve Harvey, they always dodge the question or they try to like deflect it, so it won't get to her, so we can't press her. And just like you said, the people in the audience, yeah, everybody's clapping and agreeing because they unaware or they don't care. That's the point of the video.
Bet. All right, got it. Understand now. Appreciate it. Got you, yeah. Then these Negroes should be shamed. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. Because here's the thing. You can't tell me there's not one black FBA person in the audience. You can't tell me that. You just can't tell me that. The problem is that y'all bitches outside of online world. That's the problem. Problem is y'all are bitches outside the online world. These Negroes will tweet up a fucking storm. FBA, this is a cosplay tether, blah, blah, blah. But when it comes to the real world, them niggas is just... You can't tell me there's not one, out of all those black people there, bro, not one FBA person who identifies as FBA? You can't tell me? You can't tell me there's not one FBA? Get the fuck out of here, bro. That's because y'all ain't about that. Y'all ain't about that life. Y'all about that Twitter life, 100%. Y'all be in them Twitter spaces all day, every day. Y'all be fucking on every social media all day, every day. When it comes down to it, if I would have heard this, absolutely would have booed. What the fuck I gotta lose? Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters? Call my nuts. How about that? They would have had to kick me out. I would love to kick me out. Go ahead, kick me out, bruh. You can't arrest me. All you can do is what? Well, hey, you're disturbing the event. You gotta go. All right, fuck you. And I would have been screaming, is going out, all that, all the way to the door. You gotta get ignorant with it. You niggas don't know when to get ignorant with it. Y'all can be ignorant at fucking restaurants and movie theaters. That's cool, all right? But get ignorant when it matters, bro. This is a perfect time to get ignorant. All them niggas should have been, boo! What about tangibles? Tangibles! Y'all be yelling every fucking second. Now all of a sudden y'all want to be like, yay! Nah, bro. It's not the time, bro. This is not the time. This is not the fucking time. I was in a movie, bro. The nigga fucking damn near directed the entire fucking movie. Acting like the actors in the film could hear him. Man, fuck that dude. You deserve better. I was like, does this nigga know this is a movie? Like, they can't hear you, nigga? Like, you not gonna change the story by saying that? Bruh. You wanna tell me not one person booed? Not, they even applauded. Y'all couldn't even just not applaud, just like, no, I can't applaud to that. I can't applaud to that. Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? That's what I want to know. What are we talking about? Strategize your crash outs. Facts. Facts. It's as simple as that. Facts. Simple as that. Cut the check. Call in, bro. I want to hear this. Lucas, she isn't for us. Call in. I want to hear this. Call in or get banned. I really don't give a fuck which, either or. I'm not really playing. If you can tell, I'm not really down for stupid shit, bro. Because this is honestly survival. That's what this is. Either we fucking get this shit right, or that's it. That's it, bro. It's simple as that. We all gonna have to take a bleaching cream. We gonna have to find a Jamaican and be like, yo, what type of bleaching cream you take? Or find what's her name who's with what's the chick's name who's with Kang? Who's Kang dating again? We're gonna have to talk to her. What type of bleaching cream did you take? Kang girlfriend. What's her name? What the fuck? Kang's girlfriend. Yeah. Jonathan Major's girlfriend. We're gonna have to talk to her and be like, yo, bitch, what type of bleaching cream did you take? We need some of that. Megan Wood. We're gonna have to talk to Megan Wood, bro. We have to talk to Megan Wood. Like, Megan, what type of bleaching cream did you take? We need some of it. We cooked. So, cut the check. Call in, bruh. Call in. There was someone else who was saying some goofy shit. Lucas, what tangible thing have you done for the FBA community? Mr. Tangible, call in. Right now, we're giving entertainment. Right now, I've hired multiple black people for Spider Combat. That's what I've done. How many black people have you hired, Mr. Tangible? I'm curious. Mr. Tangible, I'll deal with cut the check in a second. Because I always love when mofos say shit like, well, what have you done, nigga? What have you done? Mr. Tangible, call in, bro. I've given my services of animation to actually 2 fucking black-owned businesses. I'm not going to tell you what they are because they don't want to be associated. Understandable. So, Mr. Tangible, call in, bruh. Mr. Tangible, where you at? Call in. I want to hear what you've done for the FBA community. The fucking FBA community. What the fuck is the FBA community? There's no FBA community, you goofy. You niggas is just... How do y'all have somebody's dick so far down your throat that you niggas just brand yourself FBA? Niggas is wild, bro. Y'all are so dumb, but so smart at the same time. It's insane. Mr. Tangibles, can you call in, please? Mr. Tangibles, I'm all ears. Where you at? How many businesses have you created? I've created several businesses, actually. How is hiring one Nigerian guy higher in the community? That's not the only person I've hired as far as for the game. Not at all. But the other options, as far as I've had editors, black editors, I don't need to prove myself. You call in and tell us what you've done. Because here's the thing. Here's how you can spot the ops. Anytime you try to criticize as far as what is happening, these niggas always want to say, what have you done? Cut the check. Call in. Mr. Tangibles, you can call in and I will unban you. Right now, you're going to be banned. Because these niggas always want to say stupid shit. And then when I tell you to call in, y'all want to be bitches. Cut the check. You banned. Mr. Tangibles, you going to be banned. You can call in and we can talk about it. It's simple as that. But they always want to say some stupid shit, bro. Always. What have you done? I go out and say, listen, niggas, maybe we should go about this in a different way. Maybe, I don't know, a museum probably isn't the best fucking way for our goddamn resources to be spent. I don't know. That's just me. Maybe, I don't know, a movie theater probably isn't the best way for our fucking money to be spent. I don't know. That's just me. I don't think we need a FBA or a Black American movie theater. I don't know. Call me crazy. And then they always want to say, what have you done, Lucas? What have you done? Old niggas. 330, you're on the line.
All right, Lucas. Hey, I'm calling in today. I was trying to reach you on Instagram. I got a lady that would like to go on your show. Her name is Sarah Brooks. You can look up her YouTube. She's exposing American women / black women. Her name is Suray, SURE.
Come on for what?
She wanted to go on your show exposing how that European women treat black men good.
All right.
She's married to a black man.
Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I ain't got time for that, bro. We in the middle of a fucking election. You talking about how European treat black men good. Anyways, but this is what we doing. This is fucking COINTELPRO. It's like clockwork. You can't make it up. It's like clockwork, bruh. Always. Like clockwork. Cause you wanna know what happens? You criticize one of their gods. I don't give a fuck who it is. Whether it's Tariq Nasheed, whether it's what's his name? The tall fucking Muslim dude. Whatever they are. You say like, well, listen. How about we go about it this way? What have you done? What have you done? I haven't done nothing for FBA. I don't give a fuck about any FBA. That shit is stupid, bro. Nothing for FBA, ADOS, all that shit. I ain't got time for all that bullshit, bro. We talking about descendants of chattel slavery in this country. That's what it's about. Y'all niggas, all these FBA niggas, not all of them, but from what I've seen, it's Tariq has done a piss poor job in handling the FBA. A piss poor fucking job. The image of FBA has been fucking tarnished beyond repair. because you got a bunch of goofy Negroes talking about I'm FBA and this is a tether and oh, this is that. We need to do our own. FBA haven't done not a goddamn thing, bro. Not a damn thing, bro. Okay? So I don't want to hear all this stupid shit talking about FBA, ADOS, Friedman. Listen, stop all this goofy shit, bro. Just stop it all, right? Because it's not going to benefit anyone, all right? You show me the representative that identifies as FBA. I'm all ears. Show me the congressman who identifies as FBA. I'm all ears. Show me the talk show host that has political innings, right? That's FBA. I'm all ears. Until that happens, stop using all this stupid fucking drivel, bro. This is meaningless. No matter what you call yourself, FBA, ADOS, Friedman, Black American, African American, it's all the fucking same thing. It's like people who say, well, I worship God. Well, I worship Allah. It's the same thing. God is just Allah in Arabic. It's the same fucking thing. Y'all are the same fucking people, bro. The same fucking people. Anyone trying to delineate or some shit like that is fucking a COINTEL op agent. Simple as that. Y'all the same fucking nigga. That's all y'all are, bro. Okay? And that doesn't mean a flat blackness, because that's what they want. Oh, flat blackness, flat blackness. No. ADOS, FBA, Black American, all that is the same lineage, okay? It's all the same lineage, you goofy Negroes, all right? I don't know who needs to hear this, but it's all the same lineage, all right? FBA, Black American, Friedman. What else do niggas call themselves? Who gives a fuck? Friedman, ADOS. It's all the same fucking lineage, bruh. It's all the same fucking thing. You niggas can call yourselves anything you want. It doesn't fucking matter. Alright? Doesn't fucking matter until we get into legality, right? Until it becomes, okay, this group of people, this specialized group of people, this class of people were harmed by the government, yada, yada, yada. Nobody's putting FBA on the fucking census, all right? All this shit, bro, ain't gonna do not a lick for anything. You're the same person. You're the same group of people. It's as simple as that. I don't know who needs to hear this, but you're the same people no matter what fucking con man, what black person, what black woman says it. You're the same fucking thing. It's the same fucking lineage. I know everybody wants to feel special, right? Everybody wants to have a special name for themselves. No, pimpin', that's not how that works. You're all the same. We're all the same. Let me start up the phone lines again, because apparently they took a shit. But I'm tired of hearing all this goofy shit, bro. Because it's not going to benefit anything. The same mofos constantly talking about tangibles don't know anything about politics. But then want to be upset when shit doesn't work out from a political position. It's dealing with fucking idiots. That's good. Okay, so the phone lines are working now. I'm just so fucking tired of all this. This is what ADOS is fighting for. Yeah, great. I don't care what you call yourselves, bro. You're the same thing. This is like, I'm FBA, I'm ADOS, nigga, you're all the same lineage, bro. Y'all call yourself, well, I'm not like them. We different. No, nigga, you're literally the same. You're literally all the same. Okay? Let me give you a heads up. If someone says, hey, I'm fucking ADOS, and let me sell you this ADOS flag, this ADOS fucking water, this ADOS cup, then you may be getting hustled. 330. I don't know what happened at 330. I'm just letting you know. You have to understand when you're being commercialized, you dumb motherfuckers, okay? If I were to... 330. What's the disagreement?
Hey, Lucas, I got a question.
Yes.
Look, now, you're saying that Kamala, this lady gonna be our only hope. What if she ain't our only hope? What if she go in office and she don't give us what she promised us? You want us to put the whole...
Then we don't vote for her. That's how that works, bro. What do you mean?
Lucas, you want us to put the whole galaxy. It's like in Star Wars.
Listen. Let me tell you a secret. This is how this works in the real world, right? You make a contract with someone. The only thing that's holding them to that contract is their word and fear of litigation. Can they break that contract? 100%. That's how literally everything works in the world.
Yeah, but you want us to put the whole nation, our nation, our people.
Take care. Bye-bye. Anyways. I just don't know what... I just don't know what to tell you. If you look like this... If you intellectually look like this, please don't call in, okay? If this is what you look like intellectually, please don't call in. I'd appreciate it, okay? Don't call in. 916. What's the disagreement?
Thanks for having me on. I just wanted to say with Kamala, right? I think that she's just going to pull a fast one on Black Americans. Like, so I'm in California, right? They have the whole reparations study commission thing, but I believe what Kamala would do with reparations is just like she'll say that she'll sign off on it, but the part that she's leaving out is that she'll need the votes from Congress too. So she'll say, oh yeah, if reparations come to my desk, I'll sign it. But deep down, she knows that Congress will never agree on that.
Why not? Why wouldn't Congress agree on that if it's a Democrat House and Senate?
Because there's Democrats that disagree all the time on how reparations will
What
be done.
Democrats disagree on reparations?
Shoot, I could probably think of like a moderate. I don't know an exact name, but for example, you got a guy like Joe Manchin in there. Like he's not going to be.
Joe Manchin's one person. What are the numbers? Because that's all it boils down to. Do you have the numbers to pass it?
Right, and that's what I'm saying. That's an unpopular thing with the majority.
So
of
what
white
Democrats are against reparations?
I would say the white Americans, the Democrats that are.
Listen to what I'm asking, right? So we have a House and we have a Senate, right? That makes up Congress. Which Democrats disagree with reparations?
I'll be honest with you, I don't have a list on hand, but I can.
Okay, so before we make this hypothetical, well, I think it's going to be a trick bag and blah, 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 we have to know which one of them are opposed to it.
Yeah, that's true. I could agree to that. But here's another thing I wanted to say too, the second one. I also think that she'll agree to say that she'll do reparations, but here's the next excuse that they always say, because they say this in California right now with our reparations, is that, oh, we don't have the budget, so where are we going to get the money? Like, they're saying that's what the Congress people out here are saying about reparations. They'll be like, oh, yeah, we want to do it, or they'll act like they want to do it, but then they'll just hide behind the fact that they'll say that we don't have the money right now, or that we're in a deficit, or whatever excuse that she's going to come up with. Like, so she'll use us to get us in the office, and then she'll just come and say, oh, well, I tried to get the votes, but Congress doesn't want to do it.
Now, how does that benefit her come second term?
It doesn't, but...
Okay, so then why would she do that?
Biden, here's the thing, because Biden, he's already doing that right now.
Biden is not doing anything right now.
Well, I'm saying Biden, he said the same promise. He made the same exact promise that, with reparations.
When did Biden make a promise to reparations? Do you have the video, the tweet, the message? Please let me know.
Yeah, I could look into it for you if you want. I can call back.
No. Where did you hear it?
On the campaign trail, on the 2020 campaign trail. That was one of the things he
His
said.
2020
if
campaign
was
trail, Biden promised reparations.
he promised to sign a study, a commission, the same thing basically that Kamala promised. Basically, it was a commission that if Congress comes up with the votes and does the commission.
So Biden in the 2020 campaign trail promised to sign a study to study reparations if it came across it.
Right. It was something similar to that. Something very similar to that. It was the same type of promise. And, they'll just hide behind the fact that...
And what happened to that? Did the study ever come to?
No, it didn't.
Why not?
We don't have the votes.
What do you mean you don't have the votes? You don't have the votes for a study?
We don't have the votes. I don't think we have a vote. Like, I'm just being honest. I think federally...
Wait. When did it go to Congress? Did it pass the House?
It hasn't even... No.
Okay, wait. So how it works, right? It goes to the House, then the Senate. So if the bill never even gets presented, then it can't be voted on. So are you saying that a bill was presented and it didn't have enough votes to pass? Or are you saying there was no bill that was present?
There wasn't a bill that was present.
Okay, why wasn't there a bill that was present?
I believe it's something that they'll probably...
I don't care about what you believe. I want to know why there wasn't a bill that was present.
I actually don't know.
So wouldn't that be on us to find out, right? As far as what happened, where the chain broke? Because if he said he was going to pass it and it never gave to his desk, then who was in charge of making this bill or writing this bill? What was going on?
I mean, you're right on that.
So then that is our fault, right? If it's something that benefits us and black people weren't on it, then that's not Biden's fault. That's our fault.
Yeah. No, I could agree to that. Yeah.
So the same thing is going to happen with Kamala Harris. If she wants to screw over the people who got into office, by all means, she can do that. But I don't see how that would benefit her second term unless she does somehow get some amnesty passed and replaces us during this 4-year interval.
I mean, those migrants are coming in. The borders are gonna stay wide open, so she might just do that. But who knows?
I'm unaware of them being open.
Yeah, but they also, at least out here in Cali, they're giving them a lot of rights, like free healthcare they get now. It's I don't know. I mean, they put things on the table where they would like migrants to have voting rights. It's I don't know. I mean, 4 years, a lot can change, so we don't know. But
100%, I don't disagree. I appreciate the call. Give me 1 second. Gotta say goodbye to family. All right. Everything that the previous caller said is possible, 100%. I don't disagree. I don't deny it, 100%. But that's all gonna be on us. It's gonna be on us. It's going to be on us. If we want to just simply say, "Oh, I love it. She's black and she's a woman and yay," then you're gonna get Obama 2.0. I would think that Negroes would be extra hostile towards Kamala to make sure that she's going to do what she claims she's going to do. And if she doesn't, that's on us. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But all of this is going to be on us. If Negroes, here's what you have to understand. Other people may have allies, they may have other representation. We don't. Ours is limited. So we got to use what we got, bro. This is what it is. We got to use what we got. Got to use what we got, bro. Use is what's at our disposal. I say this is a W. I say this is a W. Unless Trump wants to talk about reparations, by all means. But you just got to keep her honest. As simple as that. If you don't keep her honest, then she's going to stray off course. It's kind of like your girl, right? If you don't dick down your girl, she's going to get off course. Okay? And if she gets off course and she finds another dude, you can't be upset. I can't believe you would cheat on me like that. I can't believe. Well, you don't treat me well. You don't buy me anything. You don't dick me down properly. What do you expect me to do? That's the answer you're going to get. It's as simple as that. It's that simple. So, she absolutely can flip a switch and do all of that. 100%. But, you're going to have to understand, the same reason why Trump can do some things is because you need a House and a Senate. Now, if they have the votes, they can pass damn near anything they want. Albeit if the Democrats are, united. If they're not, they're not. But there has to be repercussions. That's all. It has nothing to do with liking Kamala because she's black. It has nothing to do with liking Kamala because she's a woman. It has to do with which horse do I ride to get where I need to be. That's all it is. You hate peaches? Peaches are delicious, man. Peaches are delicious. Absolutely delicious. What are you talking about? That's how people should see this. I think people are getting caught up in the personal. Also, I want to shout out to Phil and his white wife. Phil is living proof that you can have a white wife and still be pro-black. Phil is proof that you can have a white wife and still be pro-black. I just want people to understand that, bro. You can have a white wife and still be pro-black, bro. Phil is living proof of that. Living proof of that, bro. I think Tariq is proof of that. Tariq proved that you can marry Kamala Harris and still be pro-black. Excuse me. Not Kamala Harris, because Kamala Harris' parent, the wife, her mom is actually Indian. So Tariq is proof that you can marry a mixed woman and still be pro-black. Okay? Tariq is proof that you can marry a non-FBA woman and still be pro-black. That's how that works. Because it's not about your place of origin. It's about your mindset, bro. Your mindset. Now, I will say I can't stand listening to her talk. She's fucking irritating. Kamala Harris VP pick. That's going to be interesting. Kamala Harris VP pick. What is it going to be? Cory Booker. Lord, I totally forgot about this dude. Totally forgot about Cory Booker. Is my wife making me peaches? Nigga, what's the recipe on peaches? Oh, is your wife making you eat those peaches? No, I got peaches because I think peaches are delicious. What are you talking about? Whatever happened to Cory Booker, bro? He's probably still making good money. Kamala Harris to make history.
Has stepped out from behind Joe Biden's shadow to seek the presidency of the...
Where's my ring? My ring's on my heart, bro. That's where the ring needs to be. Okay? It needs to be on your heart. All worried about a ring. It needs to be on your heart. The ring needs to be on your heart, bro. That's the problem with some of y'all. Your woman got a physical ring, but no ring on her heart. That's how you get got. That's how you get got, bro. Simple as that.
United States. Martha Teichner takes a closer look at just where Harris has been and where she hopes to be going.
We are going to win this election.
Call it the big reveal. Vice President Kamala Harris in the last 7 days emerging.
Are you ready to get to work?
Blasting out from behind the curtain of the Biden presidency onto a stage of her own.
Are you ready to make your voices heard?
There's been kind of a joyous explosion. Certainly you've seen that in the reaction in the country.
Stewart.
Bro. She's beating Trump. Last I saw. Vance is brutal, man. You've been blocked. Why did I get blocked? That sucks. Anyways, Washington Journal Post. Says that Kamala Harris erases Trump's poll lead in 1 week. Bruh. He still leads, but it's not as strong. What's the disagreement?
Lucas, I want to ask you a serious question when it comes to Kamala Harris and as far as, the whole election right now.
Mm-hmm.
what do you plan to do when it comes to, putting this in front of Kamala Harris or whoever she has for VP when it comes to doing something tangible for black people? Because if she's able to, that will actually secure her the black vote. But if she keeps doing all this, hot sauce on greens and all this pandering, it's going to fall flat simply because people are going to look at that as Obama, 3.0. Now, as far as for me, I hope she picks Josh Shapiro as VP, because if she does, then I can try my best whenever she comes to, my neck of the woods, to get to her ear to talk to somebody and say, hey, you need to do this, that, and third if you want to secure the black vote. But my thing is, what are you going to do from your end when it comes to getting her on track with that? Because if she doesn't do anything, it's like voting for nothing.
Well, that's the case for everyone and anyone who gets elected into office. She's no different. When it comes to tangibles, people say it's no different than anyone who gets into office. There's always that what if. The point of the matter, as far as when it comes,
if she has a mapped out policy, like for example, if she comes to my neck of the woods, if this situation does pan out, I would say that she has to do something under the gas of, foundational Black American. I'm going to use the term freedmen, Black American freedmen as a status. And, it would be good if she, if she has policy for Black American freedmen. She has to come to the table with something. Coming with nothing but a smile in her ass is not enough.
Well, it's been enough for the last 60 years, so it's going to be a little bit difficult.
Yeah, well, it's not enough now. It's not enough now. Because it's a whole different energy, and I understand the whole concern when it comes to Trump, but truth be told, we have been living under 2025 for a long time, and if she does not, this is what I'm saying to the greater whole, the bigger picture. Too many black people are disillusioned with the Democrat Party. They have to have a policy there. If they're not going to have a policy there, black people are not going to come out and vote for her. That's just what it is. That's where it's at.
Well, if that happens, more than likely she's going to win regardless, right? Because those who are disillusioned with the Democrat Party don't make up a significant portion of those who even vote, right? Because a lot of the people who are talking about, I'm not going to vote for Kamala, she's not giving the tangibles, have never voted in their life and aren't even registered to vote. So when it comes to politics, those people are irrelevant. Excuse me. So it may sound like a lot of people are upset, but the people who are voting are behind Kamala Harris. So it doesn't even matter what's going on the internet. When it comes to tangibles, what black people need to understand as far as what that tangible means.
The tangibles means policy. It means the same thing it means for every other group.
But here's the thing. How you speak about tangibles is the same way she speaks about it. A lot of people I hear about tangibles, they speak in very general, vague terms of ideas and concepts of what they want. Well, that's what you're going to get. General, vague terms of ideas and concepts. Because you don't have anything. You don't have any path of how do you get this accomplished? Where are the votes? Is this a favorable policy? Is this going to damage her possibility of a re-election? You have to take all of that into account, and you have to give them a package that's going to make them look good.
Oh yeah, I understand that. When I'm saying this, the thing is, they know exactly what black Americans want. The bottom line is when you're trying to get
no, they don't, because many black Americans.
Yes, you do. You have to have an ear to the streets to know exactly what people are.
Okay, someone who's. I hear
point.
what you're saying, but someone who is in a position of power does not have their ear to the streets of Black America.
Yeah, that's their
given the fact that
administration
unfortunately, we don't make up that large a percentage of the country, nor even that large a percentage of the vote. So when it comes to all this attention on us, that's not going to happen. So I don't care if she does something the first year, the second year, the third year. If she does it the fourth year, by all means. The point of the matter is that she does something.
She's not going to do anything. That's the damn
Okay,
problem.
so if that's what you believe, then don't vote. I don't know what to tell you. Then there's nothing more to discuss with you. You take care.
What I'm trying to
all
tell
right?
you is what's the point?
I understand. You're not going to vote. Then don't vote. I have no reason to talk to you because
if she has something,
are you going to? Let me first off. Maybe I should ask this. Hold on. Let me ask this. Are you going to vote?
Yes. If she has something.
Oh, I'm not asking you if you're going to vote for Kamala. Are you going to vote?
No.
Okay. Take care. Bye bye. Take care. Bye bye, nigga. Bye bye. Ain't got time for you. Just like that. You see how that works? That's how politics works. It's as simple as that. Are you ready to vote? Are you gonna vote? No, I'm gonna sit on the couch. Okay, thank you. You have nothing. Why am I even talking to you? Nigga, you're meaningless to me. It's like if I'm going out trying to get women and I ask her, hey, Are you a trans woman? Yes, I am. All right, thank you. Take care. Bye-bye. That's it. End of fucking conversation. That's what you niggas don't understand. End of fucking conversation. There is no, but what if, but what, end of conversation. End of it. That's easy. Simple, bro. Easy peasy. You got a dick? Cool, bet. Bye. Take care. I got nothing else to discuss with you. There's nothing else. But what happened? You know, I got a long tongue. I don't give a fuck. You're a dude. You got a dick. But what if my hair is real? I don't give a fuck. You got a dick. But you don't understand how much money I make. I don't give a fuck. You got a dick. But look at my boobs. I got them fresh. I don't give a fuck. You got a dick. That's it. End of fucking conversation. You got a bunch of these goofy niggas talking about, well, I'm not going to do nothing. I'm not voting for Kamala. Nigga, you never voted, bro. You don't know how to even spell vote. Okay? You don't even know where to go to vote. Why do we give a fuck what you have to say? That's how politics works. That's what you have to understand. The reason why some people who vote get blasted, right? Whether it's emails, whether it's marketing, whether it's fucking door knocks, because they know that this person has voted consistently. And they are gold. Gold in an election. Gold. Fucking gold. So it's either A, you get new up and coming, right? Because you also have to take into account, do I get more out of trying to convince some old nigga that, hey, this is probably in your best interest to vote this way? Or can I just go to some kid who's impressionable and be like, hey, listen, are you for this? Yeah, I'm for that. Hey, are you for this as well? Yeah, I'm for that. Well, you know who's for that as well? Kamala Harris. You want to know who's for that? Donald Trump. And the other side is trying to take that away from you. Oh, what? Yeah, this is what she's advocated for. Are you registered to vote? Way easier to deal with these fucking old heads who are like, I'm not going to do nothing, man. I'm going to want some tangibles. What tangibles, nigga? Well, I want policy for black people. What policies, nigga? That's what you have to understand, right? Anyone who's ever had a business, you don't have it off of fucking, well, I have an idea. No, that's not how that shit works. Why? Because you have inventory. You have people to pay. You have overhead. You have expenses. You have taxes. You got to plan this shit out. That's how that works. So what happens is a lot of Negroes get upset at stuff, but then they offer no solutions. Well, this got to change. Okay, well, I'll come up with something to try and change it. Do you see Project 2025? What Project 2025 do you have for Black America? Now, you also have to understand, given that it's Black America, there's going to be some hesitance towards it. There's going to be some trepidation. There's going to be some animus. So don't expect it to be welcomed with open arms. No. Unfortunately, right? Everyone's important, just not equally important. It just is what it is, right? It's as simple as that. If you have 5 girls, some of you Negroes say you have 3 girls. We'll limit it down to make it more realistic for some of y'all. Say you have 3 girls, right? They're all important, but they're not equally as important, right? You have priorities, okay? That if you're with a girl, but girl C calls you, you'll drop girl A for girl C if she's on the top of the list, okay? If you're with C girl and girl B calls you, you'll drop girl C if girl B is on top of the list. And if you're with girl B and girl C calls you, you're going to probably brush off girl C because you're with girl B and that's the girl that you want because that's on the top of the list. That's how that works. Does that mean you completely ignore them? No, because then that's how they go away. So you got to give them time and attention. You're just not the same time and attention. Just not the same time and attention. That's all. Okay? That's just how that's how that works. So you have to take that into account. There should be, that's what I'm saying. I don't know where are fucking where are civil rights attorneys? Where are the people who understand the political arena? I know it from not from a legal standing. if you want a bill passed, there is a lot that has got to go into it. It's not so simple as let me get a bill passed. It's never that simple, bro. It's like trying to get something passed at your job. Hey, I think we should do this. It's never that simple. You can give a recommendation, but who's it have to go to? It has to go through HR. It has to go to the legal department. Then it has to get approved, right? There are systems in place for it to happen. It's never so simple as this is what needs to happen. I think it'll be better if this happens. It doesn't work like that. The same thing with politics. So I get when people are talking about tangibles, I get that. People are frustrated. I'm frustrated. But you have to understand, you want to know what tangibles is? Tangibles is a BLM flag. That's what tangibles is. You can touch it, you can feel it, right? Tangibles is Rodeo Boulevard turned into Obama Boulevard. That's what tangibles is. So you have got to specify when it comes to tangibles, because those are tangibles. You can be like, well, hey, we got you Obama Boulevard. It's no longer Rodeo, it's Obama Boulevard. There you go, niggas. Well, that's not, it's not the tangibles I was talking about. I mean, yeah, it's tangibles, but that's how that works. That's how that works. So when it comes to freedmen and everything else, when it comes to gun violence or when it comes to any of that, you're going to have to understand that it's going to have to be a bill that's going to impact everyone, but have an even greater impact on black people. Because that's how they get about it. That's how they go around it. They pass a bill that has an impact on everybody, ostensibly, but has an even greater impact on black people, right? Hey, we want to stop all the drugs that are going through the community, okay, in this country. That's horrible. Okay, yeah, I agree. That's horrible. Let's pass this bill. But when it comes to enforcement, well, let's go look at what they're doing. Let's go look at what they're doing. Hey, they got drugs. Yeah, I hear you, but they got drugs too. Yeah, but we're gonna get your drugs though. We're gonna stop your drugs. And that's exactly what'll happen. You still call it rodeo? All the OGs still call it rodeo, right? All the OGs know. The new people, these newbies, they are like, what do you mean? Do you mean Obama Boulevard? No, nigga, I mean rodeo, bro. You know, on the corner where McDonald's is and where the Ralphs used to be. Right? Mofos don't know about that, bro. They don't know anything. Well, actually, was that a Ralphs? Because I know they turned it into, it's now fucking, it's like a ranchero or some shit, if I recall. They changed that whole, man, it's fucking crazy, bro. It's fucking crazy, bro. It's fucking crazy, bro. I remember, it was Nick's check cashing, and they changed it, I think, to pay to less or pay cashing or something like that. They changed that. There was a Ralph's right around the corner, bro. There's a Ralph's. I would always go to it. They changed that shit to a ranchero. I was like, what the fuck is a ranchero? Ralph's was gone, bro. That, man, the whole gentrification is a bitch, bro. I don't know what to tell you. It just is what it is. I don't know what happened. I just, God, brings tears to my eye, bro. I gotta suck in the tears, bro. Childhood memories fucking gone because they just completely just redid everything. Just fucking everything, bro. Just really wild. When they put up like the Dollar Tree, they put that up. I remember what was there before the Dollar Tree? I can't even remember, bro. I can't even remember. That's crazy. Your mom grew up in the J's? Yeah, in the J's, man. Yeah. I mean, that's when I remember I told you I was Ubering and the dude was like, that's where I was. I was in the J's. Nigga was like on site. Nigga thought I was fucking around. Ain't no boxing. This ain't no boxing ring. What I mean on site, on site. Nigga hopped out the fucking Uber, bro, to beat this nigga's ass and got back in. I was like, all right, my G. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. La Brea and Rodeo's a bro, yeah. Yeah, that whole area, bro. Straight down La Brea is all I'm like, what? There's a big ass Target. Like a giant Target. I'm like, why is there such a fucking giant Target? Like, Like, what? It's crazy. They're slowly coming up. You know the Mexican spot on I think that's La Brea and Rodeo. It's a little Mexican joint. I'm surprised that's still there. Right? That shit is whoo. Bruh. It's wild, man. It's really in the next 10 years, not gonna be one black. We're gonna be like 3 black people there in that area. Next 10 years, gonna be 3 black people there, bro. Next 10 years, guarantee it. What was Ralph's? What do you mean, what was Ralph's? What is it now? It's a ranchero. It's a little Mexican store. There's gonna be like 3 black people in the area, bro. Even next to the library, bro. All the apartments have been like redone. I have never seen so many white people in my life. That's what I'm saying when people talk about FBA communities or black communities. If you live in a black community, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Because the black communities are they're disappearing. Like, before my fucking eyes. They're disappearing. I grew up around black people to left, black people to the right, few Hispanics, right? The Hispanics were like the minority in the community. They were the minority in the community. Slowly but surely, it went from them being a minority, then the majority, then it went from white and Hispanic. I don't know what to tell you, bro. So when people talk about, oh, black community, I'm like, where? Where? Because it's going to hit you, bro. It's going to hit you. It's definitely going to hit you, fam. Definitely going to hit you. Go into the library. There's not even niggas in the library. Right? I'm just like, yo, this is crazy. Because everyone from Dorsey would hit up the library and everything. Like, crazy, man. Just, it's, I don't know, man. It's really crazy. It's really crazy. So, when I talk the way I talk, I'm telling you, because I've been living it, bruh. I've been living it. Like, it's not, I don't know where you are. Like I said, I'm in LA. But yeah, bruh. It's there were like certain safe havens. Because I mean, there's a certain camaraderie or a certain easiness, and that's no longer there, bro. It's no longer there, and it's really wild, man. Really wild. When Trader Joe's pops up in the hood, we are done, bruh. There is a fucking straight down what is that, Redondo? I'm thinking straight down Redondo, bro. You know the Target. Like, if you go straight down, you'll hit, like, C's Candy. There'll be a Target. There's a Carl's Jr. right across the side. Right? You take the hill all the way up to Inglewood. Bro, when I saw that Starbucks, they put a Starbucks on the corner. I was like, what's going on? Why is there a Starbucks there? Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Like, even the mechanic place that I would always get my take my car to. All that's being redone, bro. All that's being. I'm like, what? What's happening here? Bro, here's when I know that'll be absolutely game over. We're like, no question or doubt. When the Popeyes goes, when that Popeyes disappears, that's when I know, damn, niggas, we lost. When that Popeyes disappear, real ones know. For those that know. When that Popeyes disappears, that's when I'll know we lost, bro. That's when I know we're lost, bro. We completely fucking lost. That one Popeyes on the corner, bro, I remember trying to get the chicken, and that line was around the corner, fam. It was around the corner. Because the Popeyes is at an intersection. Once that Popeyes disappears, we lost, bro. We definitely lost. That train station will do that. No, that train station has actually been legit. Because that train station, you can get on the train, because that shot up the property value by like 100%, bro. anyone who had a home in that area with that train station, property value went crazy. Went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, bro. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. But yeah, once that Popeyes disappears, it's a wrap, G. It's a fucking wrap. $708. What's the disagreement?
There's a Starbucks on 63rd in Inglewood. We lost.
No.
I swear. I've been there a bunch of times, bro. Literally on 63rd in Inglewood.
A Starbucks?
Yeah, and a Chipotle.
Oh Lord, don't say Chipotle, bro.
We're pretty banged up over here.
There's a
We're
Starbucks
pretty
and
bad.
Chipotle. Really?
63rd Inglewood. When I went in there, it felt like a safe haven. It's like, oh, thank God. I stopped looking. I stopped.
Oh wow.
And you know what's worse?
What?
The black people that were in there, they were like gentrified.
What do
like
you
they
mean?
weren't even from, like they were actually extremely professional.
Stop, bro. You sound self-hating, bro. He
Okay,
said they were
let me
extremely
rephrase. Let me
gentrified. What do you mean by that? Well, they were acting like human beings. It was weird.
Let me say it like this: they sounded very suburban-like. Like,
oh really?
You're not gonna get this, but anyone who's from Illinois, they're gonna get what I'm about to say. They sounded like they were from Naperville
Yeah,
or Tinley Park.
Means.
That's how they sounded. There might be someone in chat. I know some people from Chicagoans listen to you. They sounded like they were in Naperville, right? That's not a good sign. It was refreshing, but like as soon as it's like walking like and just jumping off the deep end of a pool. As soon as you like leave Starbucks, like okay, back to like Safari.
Yo.
So yeah. No, we're banged up here, and we got a lot of immigrants getting shipped over already here.
Damn, that's
there's not
crazy.
north near side.
That is wild, man. Ooh.
R.I.P.
All right, man. Well, at least as long as we have Randy's Donuts, they can't. They won't take that away. Randy's Donuts in Inglewood. Randy's Donuts.
Donuts?
Bruh. You don't know
Randy's
about
Donuts.
Randy's Donuts?
That's a horrible joke. What is it? Randy's Donuts down your throat? Is that like a pun or something?
No, bro. What? It's famous, fam. What? It was even in Iron Man.
Wait, hold on. You're talking about California?
Yes, bro. What else? That's where I live.
I'm
what are you
talking
talking
about in Illinois.
You said Inglewood.
Yeah, Chicago. I mean, it's probably just as bad though, honestly. So that's the funny part.
Okay, got you. Because I was like 63rd. I thought you were just getting the streets mixed up. Oh,
No.
Chicago. Okay, Chicago, Inglewood. Okay, all right, my fault.
It's still probably a bad sign though. By the same logic, it's equally as horrible sign.
Got you. Damn. All right, bet. Y'all like what? 661. What's the disagreement?
Hi. Hello?
Hello.
What's going on, Lucas? I got an issue with what you said about if you have a wife like Tariq Nasheed's wife, then it's an issue. I don't agree with that.
Wait, why is that an issue? When did I say that was an issue?
You were like, well, if you have a wife like Tariq Nasheed, but come on, Lucas.
I think that's
Majority
no.
of
The point that me saying that, as far as whether it's Tariq Nasheed's wife or Scott Phillips' wife, is that you can have a non-black wife and still be pro-black.
All right. Well, I'm just saying because I mean, we know the color of Tariq Nasheed's wife, and there's nothing wrong with her. She identified. Let me tell you the difference, Lucas. A Kim Kardashian who knows she's mixed race, who's raising her kids to be black conscious, is different from somebody like Tyler, the singer, who can't even tell you if she's white today, mixed tomorrow, Indian. You know what I mean? So I do.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. No, I'm just saying that, Tariq's wife and Kamala Harris are the same thing.
She's a South African artist who was asking about her ethnicity, and she's using the whole Kamala. I noticed that these Indians be using the whole black because of my, they use the whole color, the brown bag. Oh, I'm black. But really, when you look at their background, they're like Indians, or they have this, this issue with.
Well, as a Black American, we all have something in us. Nobody's fully black, unless you're African.
Well, that's why. But that's the whole point, is that we are the ones who created black. I mean, we're the only ones who can really use it. But I'm just letting you know that it's nothing wrong with, to me, freaking she's white, as long as she's raising her kids as racially, ethnically. If they're raising them and they're in the household eating culturally black foods.
I don't disagree. The same thing I have with Philip Scott's wife. The same thing I have with anyone else's wife. As far as with
Philip Scott is a cornball, and he's a racist. He don't even like black women. So I mean, he's a little.
Oh, he doesn't. Wait, when did this happen?
His wife is Hispanic. He don't like black women.
That doesn't make him anti-black. Tariq's wife isn't fully black. So.
But the difference is Lucas, is that Philip Scott is telling black people, you need to go to Africa and get you a cheaper by the dozen African woman, instead of going to the black community in America mating with black women.
That's a decent point. That's a decent argument to make, because if you're saying that we're victims as far as white supremacy and been conditioned here.
I think that we definitely are at a disadvantage, but Lucas, I'm not telling my people to go to. Do you think all black people are the same culturally? Heck no, they're not the same culturally. Why would you tell your people to go all the way to a third world country to be marrying people who are literally suffering from the dollar? Why would you tell people to date down than to date up? What
is that dating down?
African woman. Because
there are a lot of Africans who come over here and are very successful. So I don't understand how that.
Then date the ones here. But why would you tell your people who are living by a dollar per hour, a dollar system, to go date down and be dating Africans who are living where there's poverty?
Because poverty has nothing to do as far as with the culture and the mindset.
Hold on, there's different type of poverty, though. There's different type, and the type that he wants them to go to and date down is that they live off generators, and that their electricity.
Why is it dating down?
out.
I don't understand.
That's dating down because your lifestyle is supposed to increase. It's not supposed to de-escalate. It's not supposed to decrease.
Who told you this?
Okay, so then why are these Africans coming to America if their life is so great in Africa?
What does that have to do with them? Wouldn't that make them intelligent? I don't understand.
Because why? No, it's not making them intelligent.
Here's the thing. I wouldn't discriminate upon a woman who may not be in the position that I would like her to be in, as long as she has the fortitude and the resilience to get there. It's the same thing with a woman with a man. I just don't understand.
Okay, so then what kind of car do you drive? Let me ask you that.
Don't worry about the kind of car I drive. I drive what I like.
Okay, so then why don't you get into a 2008 Dodge Charger?
I would get into a 2008 Dodge Charger.
You wouldn't, nigga, please.
Yes, I would. Hold on. Here, I don't know. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is why I understand why he would say.
Do that.
Hold on, hear me out. This is hold on. Don't tell me. Hold on. Don't tell me what I wouldn't drive in, because I've driven in worse. Okay, I've driven in worse. What the argument that he's making, because you seem to be too cosmetic, too commercialized. The issue is that by you asking as far as would you get in a 2008 Dodge Charger, why wouldn't I get into a 2008 Dodge Charger? If it's working, if it's going to get me from point A to point B.
Right now in my 2008 Dodge, my Charger, you wouldn't even be looking at me. Come on,
says who? I don't understand. Why are you projecting? Hold on. You can't project that onto me. Hold on. You can't project that onto me.
I'm not projecting.
That's what you're telling me what I would do. I absolutely. Here's what I'm going to tell you why. Because as a man, I absolutely would get in the car with a woman who's driving that. Because I know that it's not about the vehicle, it's about who's driving. And a good woman would know that it's not about the dude who comes up in his beat up 1999 Camry. It's about the man who's driving that vehicle. So I don't care as long as I'm not getting in the car. Hold on, I'm not getting in the car for the vehicle. I'm getting in the car for the woman, right?
and he gonna still take you for as you are.
What is a
That's what
Toyota
he's saying,
Celica
Lucas.
to me? I don't know. It's a vehicle. It's a car to me. I don't care.
Okay, guys and women, drive up on a date with your 2008, your 2007, from the last election, last 10 years election, because we're in 2024. Drive up, pull up on your date and your 2008
Would
Celica
you not get into
and
a car
see-
with a guy who drove that?
I'm asking you because you said that.
I
it
already
don't
told you
matter what
I
kind of
don't
car
have
they
a problem
drive.
because I'm not dating the car. I'm dating the woman.
Right, but you also said that you don't, that there's a problem if Tariq Nasheed would come with his so-called wife. What does your woman look like? Since you know what Tariq's woman look like, what do your
Don't
woman
worry
look like?
about
Is
my
she
woman
white?
looks like. I keep my
Is she
business
white?
private.
Is she white like your mama? Is your mama white? Is your mama?
Don't worry about what I am, but
You
don't
see,
worry
you can't
about
answer
me.
the question
I'm
because your mama
Asian
white and your
Mexican.
woman's white.
I'm Asian Mexican.
Okay, because you're Asian Mexican, right? Which
Mhm.
Asian are you? Are you an Indian Asian or are you a Chinese Asian?
Chinese Asian.
Okay, so then what do you think Chinese Asians want Indian Asians ruling over them? Of course not. So that's why you
Wait,
chose to be a Chinese
what?
Asian, because
Hold
you know
on.
you don't want Indians ruling over you.
What does that have to do with you not getting in a car? Would you? So I already answered that I would get into a car of a 2008, whatever it is.
Your woman
Would-
white, your woman white, your mama white,
Would-
and you want to be Chinese
Would
Asian
you get
instead of
into a
Indian
car?
Asian.
Hold on. Would you get into a car of a man driving a 2008, whatever Dodge, whatever?
I wouldn't care as long as his credit and his responsibilities are all matched up. If he's a single dad and he's in a 2008, I don't care.
So then, what's the point? Why do you say I wouldn't get into the same car? I don't understand.
Because you made it about value. You made it about, okay, well, if Tariq Nasheed can get a woman like his wife who's half, I don't know what you think she is, but if she's raising her kids culturally black, that's different from somebody who's not. And you
Hold on, that's
culturally
that's
black?
my point. That's the point I was making. Is
Hold
that
on.
you can
Are
have
you
a
raising
non-black
your
wife
kids
and still raise them as far as that doesn't have an impact on you being
So are
pro-black.
you raising your kids culturally black?
When I get them, absolutely. As far as not this
Okay.
culture, no, not culturally black, no, because what black
Why?
people, what actual
Why?
black culture. Hold on, because what actual black culture is and what has been promoted are two different things.
No, I'm not talking about the commercialized culture. I'm talking about that's why I said, I'm not talking about commercialized culture. There is a home cultural system that goes on, just like Burna Boy. Burna Boy
Okay,
is a
then, yeah, I don't have
Nigerian
it. So yeah, that's
promoting
my point. That's the point that I'm making.
commercialized Afrobeat
That's why I don't understand why you were
versus
saying, oh, you wouldn't get into a car with somebody
Okay.
who's driving, a 2008 vehicle or whatever. Like, who
Sure.
cares?
Okay.
Who cares
So
about that?
Fela Kuti is a culturalized Nigerian who, if you don't know him, but check out his album. It's called Yellow. I think it's called, I forget, it's Yellow something. Or a Burna Boy who is more commercialized. See, the difference is there's two type of Nigerian Yorubas. One is Fela Kuti and the other one is Burna Boy. Okay, so what I'm asking you is, are you raising your kids culturally black? Or are you going to make them commercialized black? Are you gonna go raise them culturally black? No. Are you?
Wait, why not?
I'm asking you. I can't answer for you. I'm just asking you.
Well,
Are
it
you
would be
gonna raise your
culturally
kids?
black, but why wouldn't I? I don't understand.
Because if you chose to be with a non-black woman, why do you care about Tariq? If he's with a culturally black woman who's half breed, apparently she's half breed or whatever. You know how many black
You're making this about Tariq. This has nothing to do with Tariq. The point
No,
that I
I'm
was
just,
making.
because I don't agree with what you said with him is that because if you can get a wife like Tariq Nasheed, then A, B, and C. I'm like, do you know how many do you understand Black Americans have a different. The reason why we're Black Americans is because of our ethnicity, not because we come from Africa. Because there's no phenotype there. We have a different phenotype. But majority of Black Americans are like Tariq Nasheed's wife, who are half mixed or whatever.
No,
So
they're not.
what's the
No,
big
hold
deal?
on. The majority of Black Americans do not have a white parent and a black father. That is
Okay.
not true.
Okay, you got me on that one.
But here's the thing: why are you caping for this? I don't understand. Why are you going out of your way to make
I'm
this
like,
argument?
If someone's being raised culturally,
Is your
I would
husband?
take
Do you have a husband?
Yes.
You have a husband. Is your husband black?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. So, so why do you care then? I don't understand.
I'm from Cleveland. Because I don't agree with you. There's a disagreement. So you saying, I'm just saying.
But you don't have a disagreement with me.
That is a disagreement because you said, well, if you can get someone like Tariq now, she's like, who cares if she's raising her kids culturally?
What was the point that I was making in bringing up? You still are fixated with Tariq Nasheed. What was the point that I was making?
You have a lot of.
No, I didn't. I was talking about who I was talking about was Philip Scott. That's who I was talking about.
Half breed.
Hold on.
Because he has a half breed, it's a big difference. And I want to make sure I say one more thing.
Yes, just like Kamala Harris, right? Being a half breed. That's the whole point.
She ain't no half breed. What are you talking about?
How is she not a half breed?
She is not a half breed. She's a breed like Tyler. Tyler and her family are the same. Where Tyler is the South African singer. She is not a half breed. Her mother
how
is
is she not a half breed?
Indian. Show me how. Prove to me what her family.
Her father is black. Her mother is Indian.
No,
she got more brown in her than Tariq Nasheed's wife. What are you talking about?
Are you saying that because if somebody looks dark like us that they're black? Are you
That's
saying
not
that when
what
I
I'm
can
saying.
go to South
Hold on. We're switching up.
Do you know there's Asians that are darker than us, Filipinos that are darker
said
than
that.
you?
Hold on. Listen, I said that.
Do you identify as white? If that's the case?
Listen.
You know, there's plenty of foreigners that look
Jesus,
darker than you.
can you shut the fuck up and listen? I don't believe you have a husband. I don't believe it. Put your husband on the line. Let me talk to him.
Put your girlfriend.
Put your husband on the line. I don't want to hear anymore. Put your husband on the line because you out of order. I want to talk to your man and see why you're out of order. Put your husband on the line. I want to talk to the man of the house.
Okay. So.
Put your husband on the line. I need to talk to the man of the house because you're out of order. I'm not going to raise my voice at you. I'm going to talk to him. Put your man on the line. You're out of order. Put your husband on the line.
Put your wife.
Put your husband on the line. I'm not talking to you. Thank you, ma'am. You're disqualified. You're disqualified. I need to talk to your husband because you're out of order. Where's your husband?
This is not.
Where's your husband? I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you anymore. Where's your husband? I need to talk to the man of the house.
Okay, I'm gonna call.
I'm not talking to you. Where's the man of the house? Can you put him on the line, please?
Okay. You have a.
I'm not talking to you. Bye bye. If you want to talk to me, I'm not talking to you. You're disqualified from talking to me. I'm talking to the man in the house. Okay. So you can put him on the line, or we can end the call. It's as simple as that.
You like
get off the line, ma'am. Get off the line. If you're not going to allow me to talk to the man of the house, and get off the line.
Hang up on the black
Get off the line. Get off the
Hang
line.
up on me.
Get off the line. Get off the line.
Hang up on the black
Get off
woman.
the line. You're out of order. I don't believe you're
woman.
married. I don't believe you're married because no man would deal with
Okay.
your fucking voice.
You're trying
No
to-
man would deal with
you're
your
trying to
bullshit.
deflect.
No man would deal with your bullshit. You're on mute. Nobody can hear you, ma'am. Nobody can hear you. No man or black man would deal with your bullshit. No man would deal with your bullshit. Where's your husband? I need your husband. Nobody can hear you, ma'am. Nobody can hear you. Nobody can hear you. I'm just letting you know. Where's your husband? Where's your husband? You're on mute. You're on mute right now. Nobody can hear you, ma'am. So where's your husband? It's as simple as that. I don't believe you have a black husband. I sure as fuck know for a fact you don't have a black husband. Because your loudness talking over me, no fucking man is going to deal with that. So maybe you happen to have decorum and manners with your husband, possibly, and you just treat every other nigga like a fucking scumbag. That may be possible. Unlikely, but possible. Where's your husband? That's why I need to talk to him because he clearly ain't doing something right. We need to have a one-on-one, man-to-man. Where's your husband?
My house and show me how
Where's your husband? I need your husband.
Come over my house. Let me give you my address.
Come over to
Give
your
me your
house.
give me your email.
Get your
so you
whore
can teach my
out.
husband
Bye,
how to-
whore. Bye, whore. Come over to your house. Bye, whore. I already told you that. No woman, no wife would ever invite another man to their house. Get the fuck off the line, you fucking whore. That's what I thought. That's exactly what I thought. No, I'm not giving you fucking the dress to come over to. No, bye, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Told you. Already told you. I know married women don't act like that. That's not what they act like, bruh. Especially not with the black man. That's not what's happening. That's not what's happening. Not gonna happen, bro. I already told you. The point that I was making when it came to Tariq, when it came to Philip Scott, when it came to any other individual, was the fact that you can have a non-black spouse and still be pro-black. That was the point that I was making. Now, she tried to say that, hey, I wouldn't get in the car if a woman drove up in a 2008 car. What are you talking about, bruh? What are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about? That's how you miss out on a blessing. Like, this is foolishness. 661, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
You hung up on.
You're blocked. Get off my line. Blocked. Call him back. Fucking crazy. That's a stalker. Bye. You're blocked. Blocked. Now you can't call in because you stupid. Fucking crazy. I know a psychopath when I see one. Black men, save yourself. Don't get with these fucking crazies, okay? Don't do that, bro. I don't care what she looks like, how good the vajayjay smells. Don't get with it. That's fucking crazy, all right? That's cuckoo for fucking Cocoa Puffs. Philip Scott telling men to go overseas, right, to find you a black woman. I don't have a problem with that. Go overseas. Because some of these women, once again, have been conditioned via the propaganda. Hopefully, maybe you can find someone over in Africa that hasn't been fucking propagandized. Maybe their lack of electricity in some places is a benefit to you. So I don't have an issue with that. What's the thing? If you're striking out in your hometown for whatever reason, and you have the means to travel overseas and find something else, go for it. Knock yourself out. Knock yourself out. Now, would I say that you can't find something here? I would say, yes, you can find something here. But you have to understand, if the man doesn't believe that, then he's not going to find it here. If he believes he can't find something here, then he's not going to find something here. If you've already poisoned the well, okay, then fine. By all means, go overseas and see if you can get something over there. I don't understand what the issue is when it comes to culture or whatnot. Listen, I don't get it. I just it doesn't make any sense to me. You can learn something from their culture, and they can probably learn something from Black American culture. It's a win-win. What does it matter? If they have some customs, it's the same thing. If you're a Latina chick, they have some customs. They have some cultural traditions. Okay. It doesn't make any sense to me. The point of the matter would be mindset and outcome. Mofos get caught up on the details, and it's not even the details. They get caught up on the aesthetics. Bruh, if Kamala Harris was a full-blown Indian and was like, you know what, I'm interested in reparations, I'm curious, I would still be like, let's talk to Kamala Harris. I do not care. This is the crazy part. This is the reason why niggas fall for Trojan horses, bruh. This is why y'all fall for Trojan horses. This is why we're in the position that we're in. This is why Democrats and everyone else, they give you representation. But it's not representation. Y'all get something that looks black. Like, oh, she looks black, he is black, that's great. That's a dog, Lucas. I know. I don't remember what a fucking... I can't remember the outlet of a horse. I think they have a snout, right? And then it comes... I don't remember. Whatever. Fuck it. This is a horse, bro. Trojan dog. Okay, fine. Fuck it. Goodness fucking gracious. See what I'm talking about? Do you see what I'm talking about? Case in point. Case in point. I'm talking about a Trojan horse. And nigga, that's a dog. This nigga talking about a Trojan horse. That's a Trojan dog, nigga. Nigga, that's not the point of the fucking drawing. Case and point. You saw it in real time, bruh. You saw it in real time. Nigga, what type of horse is that? Is that a retarded horse, Lucas? Is that a mixed breed horse mixed with a dog, Lucas? Nigga, don't mind the drawing. Mind what it represents. I'm just saying that's not a horse I've ever seen. I've never seen a horse look like that. Nigga, okay, fine, it's a Trojan dog. I've never heard of a Trojan dog. When did that happen in history? Nigga, Trojan dog didn't happen in history. I know. I'm trying to tell you that. Why you got a Trojan dog on the screen? Nigga, that's not the point. The point I'm trying to make. Woo! Woo, Lord, bro. The point is that all these cosmetics, you got this blackety black cosmetics, but inside you got a full-fledged Klansman. That's the point that I'm making. That's the point. Right? I don't care if it's a white person. I don't care if it's Jim Bob, Susie Lou, fucking Ming Lee. I don't give a fuck. What I care about is the outcome. Y'all vote for cosmetics and then want to be upset when you get nothing. Y'all want to talk about tangibles and then vote for a black woman or a black man because they black. That's the problem. So like I said, I don't care if whoever wants to be, if they want to be pro-black and they got a non-black spouse, it is what it is. What are you saying and what are you advocating for? It is what it is. I think the moment in time mofos started, but well, she's not fully black. Well, she's not even black. I don't give a fuck, bro. Y'all need to get that. Y'all need to get. It's just so crazy. Y'all need to get over that. Get over that hump, bruh. That hump. I don't care if it was Trump. If Trump was coming out and talking about, listen, all my black friends talk about reparations. That's right, reparations. I'm gonna do it for the black people. If you vote me into president, reparations for the blackies. Okay, everyone, all the slaves, descendants of slaves. I think it's time. I think it's fair that we give them a reparation. I think it's fair. I think it's past time. Okay. I'm gonna finish what Abraham Lincoln did. Okay. I'm gonna finish. I would be like, fucking let's go. Let's go, Trump. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. 415. What's the disagreement? You called twice to say nothing? You called twice to hang up in my face. That's crazy. Yes, that's the point that I'm talking about. If Trump was saying that, I'd be like, yo, fuck Kamala. Let's get with Trump. Let's see what else we can get with. That's the point. 713. What's the disagreement?
Lucas, what's up? Green gang in this bitch. What's happening, man?
What's going on?
All right, so two things. Okay, so to your point about Kamala. So far, what I'm trying to tell the rest of my people, because I was on the fence, right? On the fence with Kamala and Trump. I'm calling out the hypocrisy of bullshit on both sides. But to your point, she is the only presidential candidate who is even, coming out talking about she's favoring reparations. So far, Trump talking about black jobs, gold shoes, and hey, I'm a felon. Fuck with it. That's it. So you got right now, Kamala got the up, and like you said, we're trying to hold her accountable. That's all we can do. If she follow through with it, as far as in like keep that part of her campaign, all we could do is like you said, try to show up on events, protest them bitches a little bit. Make some little viral videos or whatever, calling out. And eventually that shit can steamroll, just like anything else. Just like everybody calling her Indian and half black or she ain't black. It could catch some steam, you know what I'm saying? So that's that. Second piece. I tagged you on Twitter about a John Brown. We might got a John Brown in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Did you see that shit?
No, hold up. Was that the video where, as far as the couple was saying the N-word and something like a white ally people were talking about? Is that the video?
Yeah.
I haven't seen the video, but what is it?
Okay. Yeah, I tagged you in it. On Twitter. On Twitter, he called him out. He was on video or whatever. He stayed calling their ass out about it. Yeah, and he tried to, the Costa owner tried to make it like it wasn't a big deal, but nah, they got him flat out dead to rights. Okay, and last piece. When you did your fucking fitness contests and all that bullshit.
Uh-huh.
What's a like a extreme little workout tip you would do? Because I saw you went hard about her son did supposed to be worked out for 3 years and ain't look like he did shit.
Yeah, that was brutal.
So I'm trying to go fed, man. I'm going to the gym.
Calories in, calories out. Not all food is the same. So when people, when it comes to caloric deficit, yes, that's true. But you also want to feed your body as far as on good nutrients, on good food, as opposed to trash food.
Like raw food, raw onions, tomatoes.
Well, you have complex carbs. You got simple carbs, right? You have polysaturated, monosaturated fats. So good fats, good carbs. Depends on what you're trying to aim. So if weight loss, obviously you're gonna have to, be at a caloric deficit. More energy out.
You would fast too?
No, I would never fast. I for right now, for me, now as I get older, my metabolism will slow down. But for the longest, no, I would have to eat a bunch of food because I would have a fast metabolism. So that it would be hard for me to gain weight. For people who it's not hard to gain weight, it's hard to lose weight, then you're gonna have to, do your cardio, but also not overconsume.
Okay.
Because people think that I'll just eat a little bit of food, but the little bit of food that I eat is trash food. Like it's there's no nutrients in it, right?
Right. Okay. Well, okay. I'm pretty much doing that shit. I just need this shit to speed the fuck up, man. God damn.
Well, you should take your measurements. You should get some calibers, and take your body fat.
Okay.
That's probably the most accurate way to do it. Besides, underwater, tank, which it's not necessary. But yeah, calibers, 12-point caliber. Take your measurements and see what your body fat is.
12-point caliber.
Well, it's a caliber for body fat, but I believe it's 12 points that you have to take. It's 12 or 6. I know it's the back of the. It's been a while since I've done like personal training, but the back of the triceps, back of the scapula, your love handles.
Okay, I see what it is. Okay, bet. All right. Appreciate it, man. Enjoying the shit. Keep going fed. You my dog.
All right, appreciate it. Yeah, but you gotta look at what you're eating, bro. To be honest with you, that's really what it is. What you're eating, you gotta eat healthy. And y'all know everyone knows what healthy is, right? You don't have to really describe what healthy is. Y'all know if you eating right. That's the funny part. Like, I don't have to say this is what healthy food is. This is what it is. This is what you should be eating. I mean, all things equal, if you don't have any like dietary restrictions, y'all know what you should be doing. But the issue is not even working out. The issue is consistency. People aren't consistent. The reason why you're not losing weight or gaining weight is because you're not consistent. 277. What's a disagreement?
Damn, Lucas. I know you're a married man now, but damn, how are your DMs if that's so close you're getting? Damn.
I have no DMs, sir. No, sir. No DMs. Nothing's happening.
Is this what you were doing in your coon days? Would all these Beckies be like, well, you can come over and disagree with me, because...
Bruh.
Is this what you're doing with your... Oh, so no wonder you're the Becky Slayer. We understand now. Okay. Damn.
That was a black woman on the line, sir. What are you talking about?
And you didn't want her. But if it was
she allegedly was married. What do you mean?
Now. My guy, you have confessed to being with people who are taken. So I'm sorry. Back in your heathen days, obviously.
Yes, heathen days. I'm not in my heathen days. Thank you, Oxy.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, you have confessed though. So it's not like back.
Is there anything else, Satan? Is there anything else, Satan? Because clearly you want to just dive in the past.
I'm your voice of reason.
Satan always wants to try and bring up your past grievances. What else, Satan? What else is there?
No, Satan makes you do things. See, a voice of reason and a voice of compassion and understanding is here to remind you of your sinful ways so you can stay on the right path.
Oh,
you know what I
okay,
mean?
Yeah, that's
what I'm just saying.
Okay, gotcha.
And to hand over those DMs to us, you know, that's why we calling. So you share those DMs because
There's nothing going on in the
proxy.
DMs except people call me the N-word. We're good.
Exactly. Those Beckys, I am here to transform them, to go for them to no longer be racist. Remember my motto. I am here to get rid of the world's racism one Becky at a time. And I'm only targeting white women because the white woman is the true seed of white supremacy. So I'm here to, you know, get rid of that. And there's only one way I know how to get rid of racism like that from Becky. You got to show him black love. Big black love.
Oh, my God.
If you get me.
Okay, I don't co-sign anything of what he's saying.
Later.
That is an agent. That's who that is. Lord in heaven. Goodness gracious, bro. Oxy is wild, bro. Oxy is wild. What happened? I haven't seen the video, so I want to see what happens. Oh, is it on mute? Do I have it on mute? No, I don't have it on mute. Where's the audio? Oh, here we go. It's delay.
Call the police.
Please, we need a report. Please, call him. Oh, we need a report.
Hey, you messed up, man.
No, I didn't mess up.
Yeah, you did. Because this is their first time experiencing. They're friends of mine here.
That was
and then
not,
you want to make me feel bad because I sat down at the table and then you asked me.
Bruh, you an N-word lover. Yep, you an N-word lover. Yep, damn. Told you. We need to be on code like how the racists are on code. That's what we need. We need to be on code how the racists are on code. There is no code like fucking white people upset at other white people. There is nothing like that, bruh. Nothing like that.
You asked me if I'm going to consult with these NIGGERS.
No.
Yeah, that's...
Bruh. Bruh.
Exactly what you said. Every one of them heard it.
No, they did not.
Yes, they did.
They was all
Yes, they did. And then when I got pissed off and you knew I was pissed, you went and hid behind the bushes.
No.
And I walked right around there and couldn't find you. That's not right. This is
here.
their first time here.
That was.
I was just bragging. Ask everyone. I was bragging how good it was to come here. And they wanted to come back until you showed your ass out here. And had a problem with race.
Today is my son's 22nd birthday and he had to encounter this? Really?
That's not...
Damn, 22nd birthday. Damn. You gotta be careful, bro. That's what I'm saying. You think you cool and everything? No.
Right.
You should be ashamed of yourself, man.
So you know what? We're not going to have anything else to say. We're not causing problems. I'm making my point to you. These are my friends. I've known him a long time.
Our first time down here, and he called all us a nigger.
And when I come out, you confront me for talking to him.
That's crazy. But I don't know. There's only so many times I can say that's crazy, right? Because it's 2024 and Lord.
So you condone this? That's what you asked me. You condone the blacks?
You condone the blacks, yo! Oh my God! Make it stop! Make it stop! What do you mean you condone the blacks? That's crazy! That is it. My brain can't handle that. You condone the blacks? Bruh. I don't even know what to say, bruh. I just don't even know what to say. I am speechless. You condone the blacks.
Don't about it. They're my friends. They're just like us. You just didn't want them in there. And I'm not for that. And you know what? As far as I'm concerned, everybody that eats in here that I know will probably never be back.
Damn.
Oh, this is going live. I'm posting all of this.
You can, yo, wait. Let me get this straight. You condone the blacks? He is off code. This is off code behavior. He may die. This man may die. Do you understand how off code this is? He's confronting a white man approached you in private and said, hey, you condone the blacks? Are you serious? And he's saying what they said to him in private and blasting it? Oh, my Lord, bro. That's why he's so silent. He's like, I can't believe this N-word lover. Oh, my. That is completely off code.
How was it? I apologize y'all's first night that this happened.
Stupid, sir. You cannot.
I apologize. Hey, just stop. I apologize. Anthony or whatever, y'all my friends, and I'm not going for that.
Just tell me what was said when you walked out.
When I walked out, he jumped all over me and said, so you condone sitting at the table with the Niggers?
Yeah.
Wow. 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 That's crazy off code. This man may be ostracized from all white people in Alabama. He may get ostracized from all white people in Alabama, bro. Or at least a good chunk of them. Woo-wee. This is not how you do it, bro. I mean, I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate it, but that is Lord. Lord, man. Oh, man. I'm scared for his life, to be honest with you. I'm truly scared for his life. White people down south, they don't play like that, bro. They don't fucking play like that. They very much are of that fucking, you know, hang mofos mentality. That's his old ass, bro. I guarantee he's been around a few lynchings. Guarantee he probably lynched a few. That's, whoo, my Lord. That white man, good luck with him, bro. Godspeed to him. If I was white, I wouldn't have done that. I'm not gonna lie. If I was white, I wouldn't have done what he did. If I woke up white, I still would have fucking done what he did. I would have told him, hey, let's go to another restaurant. Why? What's going on? Let's go to another restaurant. I know a better place down the corner, right? And then I would have told them in the car. So the reason why I told you guys is because did you see the white guy that was approaching me? Well, he said some unfavorable things towards y'all, bro. He was questioning me whether I was gonna sit down and eat with the N words. That's what he said. Right? I tell you that in the car. This man, woo, coward. No, nigga, it's called survival. What are you talking about? You in the middle of the fucking South in Alabama, and you gonna make us sing? No, sir. No, because you like, these are my friends. No, sir. No, sir. You got to play the game. That's not how you play the game. This is crazy. He must have some crazy protection or must be something. I don't know, man. That's some crazy integrity. That's some crazy integrity. Even the white guy can't believe it. He's like, no, I didn't say that. Yes, you did. He looking at him like, he just portrayed a white man and a white business for a bunch of N-words. That's what he's thinking. You really gonna do? Oh, okay. We got you. We got you. Oh, bruh. You know, oh, my Lord. That is something else, man. That is something else. Kudos to him, though. Kudos to him. I'm not gonna lie. Kudos to him. Kudos to him. Because I wouldn't have done it even if I was white, bro. Y'all can say what you want, but nah, bruh. I don't think so. He made a scene. This is called the scene. He made a fucking scene. There is no he made a scene. Whew. You know he is livid. This dude is livid. Cause he was expecting him to be like, nah, you right. You right. This is off code behavior. And then saying, you did. You said that to my face right out there because I was sitting around with him. He's my friend. I've known him for a long time. That white man was like, bruh, he was losing it. He was losing it. He was losing it. There is nothing scarier than an old white guy who's silent. There is nothing scarier. Because that means he's plotting and planning. Okay? He's plotting and planning. He gonna make a few calls. Hello? Yeah, this motherfucking Wilbur. Yeah. He one of them. Yep. We gotta make a lesson out of him. We can't be having that going around. They trying to shut me down. By a bunch of fucking... Yeah. Respect, my guy. Respect. I appreciate that. Because that is crazy off go. We definitely got to make a video about that. Because that is... Woo!
I'm Vanessa Canvey, and I'm here with Eric McNeil on 200 acres of land.
Y'all sent the 200 acres of land. How the fuck did you get 200 acres of land? 35K? He bought 200 acres of land?
Sustainable community with its own food and houses that are fully off-grid.
Oh, please. Don't let white people find out about this. Y'all, Ghana's gonna be gone within the weekend. You let a bunch of white people who want to be like off-grid find out, wait, how much can I get? Well, you can get 200 acres of land. For how much? For about 40K. What? Bro. They'll leave the US and go to Africa. And then rename Africa or something. Well, we don't like Africa. They'll probably mix it. It reminds me of very colonial days. Well, let's call it something else. I don't know. White land. How about that? White land? White land? What if... They're already doing it? Oh, my Lord, bro. Y'all should remove this video ASAP.
I mean, this is what so many people have been asking for.
Solar panels, bruh? Bruh, solar panel. Wait, why hasn't somebody reached out to Africa with solar panels? I'd be like, yo, can y'all set up solar panels for me? I'm gonna live in Ghana. 200 acres?
Thanks so much for having me.
Aquaba, Vanessa, thank you.
Where's
for
electricity,
joining me,
though?
And I'm glad I finally...
All I need is electricity and some internet, bro. That's all I need.
able to get you to come out here. I know you've been having babies and traveling, so welcome
Thank
to
you.
Migrating Culture Crossing.
So what made you want to do this?
Well, actually, it started from my own life. So when I first moved...
Okay, you talk like he has time, bro. You know he makes money. He talks hella slow. You know he makes hella money. He must have some money. Anybody talking that slow, you gotta have some money, bro. You have to have money.
Moved to Ghana 8 years ago. I wanted to build an off-grid, self-sufficient homestead, and I found 5 acres in the mountains, not too far from here, and built a house. I had a borehole.
Yo, we got them working, bro.
And I found 5 acres in the mountains.
Look at that, got them working, bro. Homie sweating his ass off.
Mountains, not too far from here, and built a house. I had a borehole.
Wait, what the fuck is that?
And
am I missing something, or is that not how a house is fucking built? Is that
found
sandbags?
5 acres in the mountains, not too far from here, and
am I missing something? Is that a sandbag? Is this the foundation of that? I mean, I'm no contractor or anything, but shouldn't there be like some wood and some, maybe some rebar, maybe some plywood or something?
built a house. I had a borehole, had solar.
I mean, it looks good.
Had an organic farm, and that's what started this whole process. So, you know, I went to sell that home, and when I sold that home, people from all over the world began calling me, saying, "Hey, we saw that home that you lived in and you sold, and we want to do something similar, but we're afraid of getting scammed in Ghana. Can you help?" So it led to this project.
So in the global north, there's so much going on. You know, there's so much unrest, and even for me, I feel like I need somewhere that I can go. Yeah, exactly like that.
She is fine, bro.
Everything's going to be there. And as you were saying, like when you were living on your homestead, things like the pandemic didn't affect you.
Yeah, it didn't affect me at all. And, you know, before, when I decided to buy that land, people said I was crazy, just too far out. And the locals were saying, "Hey, O'Bruni," you know, because they call us O'Bruni. So they're like, "Why would you come and live in the bush when you can afford to stay in the city?" And so it's like, you know, you'll see, you know, because there was something in the back of my mind saying that something is going to happen. I didn't know what, but I told my family something is going to happen because there's too much debt in the world. And so they was like, "Well, what do you think is going to happen?" Like, I don't know. You know, it might be a war. It could be anything. But lo and behold, when the pandemic came around.
Damn, he got a whole system set up.
And it was like, "Hey, Eric, you were right." It's like, it was like, you know, and they started getting fearful in the U.S. because, you know, things just got kind of unnerving with food restrictions. And it was like, you know, you can't get the food you need. I was like, "Well, y'all welcome to come here, family. I'm okay." You know, I rarely had to go into the city. I had everything I needed right at my homestead.
Where were you living before?
That's crazy.
So I'm originally from Alabama in the United States, and but I.
What? You from the U.S.? So he's Black American. He's FBA.
Lived 20 years in Atlanta, Georgia before relocating.
20 years in the ATL?
Here to Ghana.
Okay.
And since I've been here 8 years ago, I haven't left. I haven't been back. I haven't been out of Ghana. I've just been right here working.
Wow. And what made you want to move here in the first place?
You know, initially I just wanted to leave the U.S. And initially I looked at Brazil, but the problem there was I didn't really want to learn Portuguese. And there, you know, you don't have this fluent English-speaking people. You know, you have to learn Portuguese. So I was like, Brazil is out. So I started looking at Africa, you know, somewhere in Africa. And Ghana popped up because, you know, number one, a lot of people speak English. And two, the cultures are similar to the West, you know, about as similar as you can get in Africa. So I was like, you know, and then it was safe. It was peaceful. So I was like, yeah, you know, that's what I want. I wanted peace and freedom. And so that's why I chose. This was my first. I had never been to Africa. I had never been to Ghana, Africa, anything. So I came in like October 2016. I stayed an entire month. And
all right. Didn't Oxy say if I bring you know, white wife with me to Africa, I'll be treated like a king? I'm gonna see if I can convince wifey to get some property in Africa. I'm like, baby, let's go to Africa and see if we can get some property. This property out here in the States is insane.
And during that month before I left, I had decided that I would make this my home. And so that was October, November time frame. And so December, I met my family during a Christmas get-together with all my family. Like, I'm the youngest of 9 children, so we have a big family. So we all came together, and I told them, family, I have something to tell you guys. I'm leaving, going to Ghana, I'm moving. It was like, when? I was like, as soon as I sell my stuff. So 2 months later, end of February, I was moving here.
That is a big step, just like that. You know, like made the decision, came to visit, moved.
Just moved, yeah.
So this is the 1-bedroom duplex. It's $35,950 US if you get the half price, which means you
paid in full price, $71K. Pay in the installments, receive the house in 2 years, $35K half price. Pay up front, receive the house in 3 years.
Pay up front and you wait 3 years for delivery.
Exactly. You know, people are like, "Oh, Eric, I don't want to, you know, that's too much risk." But I say, okay, well, let's look at the full price, over $70,000. You can take the full price and have a payment plan, but then you pay 30%, you know, up front. You pay 30% when we get your walls up. You pay 30% when we get the roof on, and you pay the final 10% when we complete it. So you pay 30%. You've almost paid 50%.
Yeah, exactly.
So you just do the 50%, you know, and so it just makes sense to do. So all of our buyers do the 50%, you know. But if you want the half price, I mean, if you want the full price, we'll get it to you. You will get your home in 2 years under the full price.
Okay, so you get it a year quicker. Yeah.
Yes.
2 years.
Okay, so this is the open plan kitchen, living area and dining space, and it's solid wood, granite tops. You know, really nice tiles and everything. Love it. It's a good space.
A very small ass house.
Yeah, so you even have a little wine rack here. It's right there.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Honestly, like, see when you say the price, like, you know, $35,000 rent in Accra, you have to pay it a year up front.
Where's the TV? There's outlets, there's no TV.
You know, people are paying $30,000 for 1 year's rent in Accra.
1 year, you see that?
You know, and then you could actually have this. So this is the bedroom, really great size, built-in wardrobes. Again, solid wood.
Real hard wood.
and all the way to the ceiling. Perfect. Loads and loads of space. And like nicely, you know, arranged with the hanger, with the drawer.
Y'all calling in the middle of the freaking video? 277, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
Yeah. You see, Lucas, you see that black, happy American man in Africa bought land, and what is he doing? See? This is what I've been talking about, but you Americans don't listen. You black Americans are too proudful to try and do something. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying, it is very much possible to do that in a lot of stable countries in Africa, because Ghana is one of them. Kenya is another. Well, not now, but you know, generally. Botswana is another one.
So if I bring the white wife, would I be discriminated against?
Nah, not really.
Wait, what do you mean, not really?
Because you are foreign. Well, we expect it from a black American because you are American. So we expect you to be mixing with other races. It's not a bad thing. If you're an African doing that, we will look at you funny.
Oh, okay.
But we won't care because you're not a native of Africa, so it's not necessarily that we'll look at you in a bad way. We'll just appreciate that you are a black person coming to Africa, investing your money and making money out of us, and in the same time helping us. So it's like, hey man, we also getting a win with employment from either your work or whatever work that you are able to generate through your ventures, and you make your money. So
I don't know. Actually, that didn't sound that very convincing, bro.
It's very.
It didn't sound that very convincing. Like y'all would kill me and my white wife.
Well, nobody's gonna kill you and your white wife. I said we will actually not care. I said we will care if you are a native African, because we'll look at you like, why are you going for a white woman? But if you're a foreigner going for a white woman, well, you're a foreigner. You're in America. There's a lot of white people there. We expect that because you are surrounded by white people. So it's not going to be a negative. It's more of, we understand. Not a bad thing. Come on now. But what I'm getting, the main point I want to highlight to you is, once you're done with that video, look up a place called Orania. Orania. White people are doing the same thing, Lucas. This is what I've been telling you.
In Africa?
White people, yes, they're doing
South
that.
Africa?
And Orania is in South Africa, by the way. Yes, Orania is in South Africa. Yeah, the place I'm
Wait, only
saying,
white, a white-only town in South Africa?
Yes. Yes.
Wait, I'm sorry, how is that legal?
Sure
I'm sorry, how's that legal?
So there's ways around it. There's ways around it and how they do it. There's ways that they go about it. Basically, they don't say outright white. What they basically say is you have to be of a certain economic class, of a certain cultural background. So that's how they subvert it.
Oh wait, what cultural background would make it white only though?
Well, for example, you have to speak Afrikaans. So Afrikaans is a white man's language in Africa.
Really?
It's a white man's language. Yes, it's a white man's language in Africa. And so it's predominantly for African for white people, and because of that, that's what they do.
Wow.
They do it basically that way, and not just that. So they use the language Afrikaans, and then they use other measures like which university to go to. So if you went to a predominantly white university like Stellenbosch or University of Pretoria, which is predominantly white, they give you a thumbs up, like, okay, you're one of us. And obviously they interview you. They have to interview you, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's one of their criteria. So you have to sit down.
That's crazy.
Look at them and say, but they will never outright say race. You know what I mean? They'll basically use those economic or language or cultural rationale to exclude. But we all know it's because of that. But they're already doing it here in our own land. So that's what I'm saying is, in you black Americans, if you're sleeping on this, bruh, before long, those rednecks, when World War III hits, they're going to be flooding here. You'll be sticking with America with the nuclear wasteland. Just thinking about it. Yeah, but anyways, I just wanted to highlight. Once you're done with the video, if you do have the time, check out Orania. You'll see what I mean.
All right.
Self-sufficient in everything, own currency and everything.
That's fucking crazy, man.
Nice.
And we do a lot of our carpentry work right here on site. You know, so we have our own carpenters.
Made in Ghana.
Yeah, and we even do the beds, the nightstands, so they can purchase that from us.
That is so great.
Why does it take 2 years to build
and then,
this
again,
though?
we've got the wood doors and into the ensuite, which is also the guest toilet. So there's 2 doors, one from the kitchen living area and one from the
Exactly.
bedroom.
We call that in the U.S. we call it Jack and Jill bathroom. It's, yes.
So for the property we were just in, what would the maintenance fee be?
So that one's going to be about $50 per month.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's
$50 per month?
based on the size of the home. So, you know, and that takes care of, you know, all of the maintenance here on the land. This is 200 acres. It has amenities. It has, you know, swimming pool, gym, sauna. You know, we're putting everything in here. So.
And what?
What?
Security will that
Hold on, where is this? How do I get a property, bro? I'm gonna convince wifey, bro.
also be covered?
24/7 security, and then each home will come standard with a security camera system and burglar.
All right. Oh, amazing.
Okay, yeah, I'm convincing wifey, bro. I'm definitely convincing wifey. What about electricity
Perfect.
and
Wow,
internet?
I really didn't
I
expect
need
to
internet,
see
bro.
some rabbits right here.
Rabbit
That's
mascots.
all I need is internet.
Yes, yeah.
Give me internet.
Hello, guys. How are you guys? Just chilling?
They're actually so cute.
It costs
So what's the
$616
purpose of the rabbits?
USD
Well,
an acre
somebody
in
asked
Ghana.
me, Eric, are those going to be pets? I said, yeah, they're going to be pets up until the
What?
point they're eaten.
Oh, right,
Up
okay.
until the point
So it's
that
for
they're
food.
eating.
Yes. Okay, so welcome
Damn.
to, this is what we call Pocket A. We'll be doing 4 of these pockets. This is the first
Damn,
of 4
look at
pockets.
that. That's
This
fucking
first pocket
amazing.
will contain about 20 homes. The other 3 pockets will contain about 30 homes.
Okay.
And the reason we call it pocket,
I just want to make sure that there's no lions or fucking tigers or bears around me. That's all.
it's because there's an architect in the U.S. by the name of Ross Chapman, kind of a famous architect, and he came up with this concept called pocket communities. He said the way we build homes in the West is all wrong because we build these long rows of homes, and the person has a private backyard that they go into, and then they come to the front, they get in their car, and they leave. So you stand in a house 10, 20 years, and you don't really know your neighbors. And he said, you know, a better way would be to build fewer homes and place them around like a common area that will invite people to come out and socialize with each other. So
I
you know,
don't
so
think
we
I
were
like
tied
that.
and committed to that idea. So we created pockets, which means that we can only build, you know, it forces us to build fewer homes, but we try to be more conservative about, you know, saving trees and about just having natural landscaping. So that's what you'll see here.
Natural
now, this home
landscaping, huh?
here, this was actually supposed to have been my house, but I wanted
I
a
like my
wellness center,
privacy.
so we're going to convert this temporarily into a wellness center.
A
This
wellness
is the
center.
largest home that we sell. It's a 4-bedroom, 2.5 bathroom house.
Oh, wow.
But it's going to become our wellness center where we
135K, half 270. Okay.
do. We're going to have a naturopathic doctor staff this, and she'll be doing things like colonics, and we'll have a massage room in
270K?
here. Yeah, so we're converting this, you know, to be like this.
It's huge. Like in comparison to the first house we went in.
Yes, so we can accommodate larger families, you know, so from small to larger families, we can accommodate them. Open floor plan with, again, the kitchen, and you have your living room area together. You have a sliding glass door here. So, and all of these homes are just really based off my original home. You know, there's when I first moved here, I was looking at a house called an Earthship.
Oh, yeah.
And so that's what I based my designs off of, was the Earthship. And these houses are, you know, give you the slanted roof so you can do rainwater harvesting and have the windows up top.
that's
so,
cool.
And you notice how cool it is. There's no AC here, but we're using the earth blocks instead of the concrete blocks. And it helps to keep the house cooler. So,
Nice.
yes.
What?
So,
And I guess I've got one question, which is, why did you not leave the earth blocks exposed on the outside?
very good question.
She's so fun, bro.
Because these blocks are
She's
cured
adorable.
by the sun. They're not
Doesn't have a fucking body, but there's something calming about her.
baked in an oven. When you bake the bricks in an oven, they get super hard and they can withstand the weather. But when you just cure them in the sun, they're not nearly as hard. So you have to plaster over them if you want them to last forever, or else the weather will wear them away.
I see, okay. Because I love the look of
Of
the
the
earth
natural,
brick.
yeah, everybody does. So, but it's very expensive to you know, bake them in an oven. You know, yeah, those tend to be much more expensive. So,
okay.
but you know, it's a possibility we might add that someday.
What I love is like the view. You know, it's just nature all around. Like out of this window, stunning.
Y'all know, if I woke up like that, I would be suicidal. I hate fucking nature. I'm trying to get out of that. I need to get out of that, bro. If I woke up and there's nothing but trees and grass around me and dirt, I would just break down. I would just break down and start crying. I would think I was in hell.
You know, the trees. It's
Yeah,
like
we're
the
trying
tree
to
of
cut
life.
down as few trees as possible. We don't just go and just cut down everything and, you know, start over. We're trying to work around the
fuck
trees.
them trees.
So, yeah, and here you see that we use the ceramic tiles that resemble wood because, you know, in the West we like a lot of wood flooring, but you can't really use wood here because they tend to warp because of the humidity and heat.
Oh, they tend to warp because of the humidity and heat? Bruh, how much? Bro, if the freaking, what do you call it? If the air conditioner goes, you're dead. It's not like, oh, it's hot, we need to call someone. No, you're dead. You're going, that's what happens. Bruh, that's what happens. That air conditioner goes out. You just gonna hear a click, 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 and it's like, no! Vaporized, bro. Fucking vaporized.
We have a room that we passed back here that we're going to convert that into a massage area so they can come get massage. And then this is, like in the regular house, this would be the laundry area.
All right, okay, like utility room.
Yeah, but we've converted this into like a space that we can do colonics. So she'll be doing her colonics in this area. So we have another bedroom, and we have a full bathroom.
I know wifey would love it.
Then another bedroom.
I can't stand it.
Yeah, they're pretty decent size.
Yeah, no, they are very good sizes.
And then over here's the main master bedroom, and it has a bathroom inside it, so the ensuite. And then this.
Well, technically, it would be her home as well, right? Because we all come from Africa.
There'll be like garden space around the property.
Exactly.
What sort of fence are you going to be doing?
It will be a metal fencing.
All right, okay,
yes.
yeah. What is the size of?
All right, so if they're buying a 4-bedroom home, the standard lot is.
Bro, there's no fucking there's no lawnmower, bro. Am I missing something?
100 feet by 80.
Where do you
If
get
it's
gas?
A smaller home, it's going to be like an 80.
See, that's what I would need. I need to know, where do I get gas? Where do I get groceries? Because I need to get groceries. I need to get groceries. What about gas for the car, for the lawnmower, for everything else?
By 80.
I see.
And if they want to, they can pay the.
Can I Amazon Prime out there? Does Amazon Prime come to Africa? Actually, that's a good question. Let me find out. Because then my Amazon Prime account would be useless. Amazon Prime deliver to Africa. Let me see. Does Amazon Prime... Yes, Amazon is a global marketplace, and they ship to several African countries. The only problem is that some sellers may not offer global shipping, which may make some items ineligible to be shipped to some locations. There's always a workaround if you want to buy any item from Amazon store without restrictions. I gotta figure that out, bro, because that would be a no-go.
Upgrade it to 100 by 80.
Okay, nice. And I mean, that's like a plot. This bigger home is like a sort of standard plot size in Accra.
Yeah, and then you can see there's so much green space around your home, so it's not like your houses are right on.
971. What's disagreement?
Hey, Lucas, man. Yeah, I disagree with you, man. That you should give up the. I think it's an illusion that there's going to be reparations. I think you need to give up that dream, man, and give up that politician or give it to you.
So who would give it to us if it's not a politician?
I mean, look, you have to be in power in the first place to get that, to get reparations or something like that. I mean, there has to be like a big cataclysmic, political thing going on that for you, for certain black people to come into power, have a share of the power, that they would have that possible. But by voting or anything like that, by this current democracy, nobody's going to give it to you, man. Black people have to control the banks or something like that, or certain big cataclysmic thing has to happen, or you have to strive forward it, hold certain sectors, like whether it's the technology or whatever, but nobody's just going to people are not that generous, especially politicians, that's for fucking sure. So they're not going to give it to you, whether it's Kamala or anybody else.
Gotcha.
Nah, that's it. Bye.
All right. This man called in just to tell us this. Wow, bro. Absolutely wild. That's all he came in to do. Niggas, y'all ain't getting fucking reparations. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. It's not happening. It's a pipe dream. It's not gonna fucking happen. That's a special type of hating. That's a special type of hating, bro. That's a special type of hating, if we're gonna be honest. That is a special type of hating.
Top of each other. So that's the space they can go and socialize and just enjoy life. So I wanted to show you how we manage the waste and how we separate the water, things like that, because this is completely off grid. So
I totally wasn't even. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, how do you manage the waste?
Like in this pocket, we have 2 boreholes drilled, and each we have the borehole that has a big poly tank at the borehole, and then we pump the water to each home's poly tank. So each home will have its own poly tank, even if they're in a duplex.
I totally forgot about the waste and everything. Oh, yeah. Never mind. I can't do that. I'm sorry.
Each one of them has their own. They're not sharing anything. And if we come around here,
I can't do
you
that.
see the poly tank, so. And for the people in the West, that's just a water tank. That's the brand. It's called poly tank. And then what we do for the waste treatment, we have a digester. A digester is similar to a septic tank in the West, but a digester is made of concrete, and then you put a bacteria. That's a friendly bacteria you put in there. And then once the fecal matter goes into the digester, the friendly bacteria eats the bad bacteria, and it converts it into a fertilizer. Same thing that, the soil does to fecal matter. So it converts it into something useful. So unlike in Accra, where you always see these trucks going to pump up the sewage matter and take it and dump it anywhere, we don't do that. You only have to service the digester, which is over here. You can see it here. So you only have to service this maybe every 5 or 6 years. Okay. And then you'll just have a fertilizer in there that you can pump out and use in the garden. Wow. So yes.
It's like very whole, circular.
So yeah, and that's what the whole sustainable movement is that you try and use everything. And in addition to your fecal matter, of course, you have what we call gray water and black water. So the gray water meaning water that like you use to wash your dishes or you take a shower with. We call that gray water because it has oils in it, it has soaps in it and things like that. And then we have black water, which is any water that comes into contact with fecal matter. So that goes into, typically it goes into a soakaway. And a soakaway just means that, we have a deep container going down into the earth and we let it soak back into the earth. Nice. However, the problem here is that in some areas...
Wait, you let the urine soak back into the earth? Wouldn't that make it smell like shit? Well, not actual shit, but wouldn't it make it smell putrid? Right? If you're letting the urine soak into the earth, I mean, I guess it depends on how far deep down it's soaking. But I don't know. That's what I'm thinking.
It's like this is close to the water area,
because
so
it gets
the
filtered.
Water table is a bit high, so it doesn't soak properly. So we didn't know that until we actually built it over here. And so basically what we're doing, instead of putting soakaways around this area, what we're going to do is we're going to build digesters, and then we're going to take the liquid, the gray water and the black water, and we're going to move them over here opposite in an area that we're now excavating, which is a waste treatment center. So all of the liquid matter will go over into that waste treatment center, and it will basically do the same thing the digester is doing. There's a friendly bacteria in there, and it's going to convert the...
When considering Amazon Prime, remember the important fees. I recently returned home, and Amazon has $70 in import and handling fees, including shipping fees. What? Bruh, $70 of import fees and handling fees without including shipping? Bruh, that's insane. So I wouldn't be able to use Amazon. I don't know, I would die. Me not being able to use Amazon, I would die. I get everything from Amazon. I don't believe I get everything from Amazon.
Water back into clean water. And so by the time it comes out there, we can even convert it into a water clean enough.
Soil doesn't filter pee without charcoal present. Thank you, Tank Demolisher. I didn't know that.
To drink. Not that we'll drink it, but we can get rid of all the bacteria, So there's levels that we convert it into.
Actually, that's a good question. Drinking.
Like, how do you get stuff if you don't have Amazon? I don't understand. Like, how do you buy stuff if you don't have Amazon? I'm curious. How do y'all buy stuff if you don't have Amazon? Like, what do you do? Like, how do y'all do it? I really don't know how. It's called a taxi? What do you mean it's called a taxi? You go to the store? You go to the store? Walk 5 miles to the store and carry it back. Walk 5 miles to the store? I'm not walking any fucking 5 miles. Are you crazy? And carry it back? What am I, a fucking donkey? Slavery is over. I'm not a fucking horse. What are you talking about? Y'all playing with me, right? Y'all playing with me. I know you must be crazy. I know you have to be crazy. I know you didn't say walk 5 miles to the store and carry it back. Nigga, am I a slave? Walk 5 miles and carry it back? You out of your damn mind, bro. You talking crazy. You're talking fucking crazy. That's what you do. Straight red deep redemption, bro. That's crazy, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. Where's the car? I didn't see a driveway.
Are you
Where's
using
the
filters
gas
or anything
station?
like that?
Yes.
Where's the 7-Eleven? Hold on. We gotta visit. Okay, before I even think about getting property, I gotta live in Africa, like with somebody in their house for like, I don't know, a week or something. Oxy, can you accommodate me if I come to Africa? But you're not in Ghana, right? I gotta see how this stuff works, bro. I didn't know where a gas station is, a 7-Eleven, there's a car dealership or something. I didn't know Uber, like where the clubs, where the hotspots. If there are grocery stores, where's the grocery store? All I see is green grass and freaking mud. I didn't know what the weather is like. Do they have hurricanes? Are we gonna get like a flood? I mean, I don't think there could be a flood in Africa. But I need these are information I need to understand.
So we'll be using filters here on our boreholes. So it'll come to the house.
Check out the city. This ain't the city. But isn't the city dangerous?
And you can actually drink it right there.
Wow.
This is Fofo.
Oh, okay.
So Fofo is...
Your name is Fofo? I love it.
This is Vanessa. Yeah, so he's going to join us in the nursery and talk about what's going on over here because he's our lands manager and he's the official keeper of the rabbits and all of the animals. And
Keeper of the rabbits.
So
what a title.
I owned a computer networking company. And then the last 4 years before I moved here, I actually owned an online company selling hair wigs.
Wow. Oh, interesting.
Selling hair wigs.
Yes. So do you continue that now that you're here, or did you close?
I did continue it for a couple years, and then I sold off the assets and closed it because it was just getting too difficult to manage. One of the things about managing a business like that when you're shipping stuff from China is the quality. If you're not there to inspect it yourself, and you use them to drop ship, the quality starts going down because they know, well, he's not here to inspect it, so they just send the customer anything. And so we was having too many returns, so it's like, nope, yeah.
Well, at least you've done a business before, so this isn't your first.
Oh yeah, this is one of several businesses. Like I say, I'm a serial entrepreneur. I've been, after college, I probably only worked in corporate America, a couple years before deciding that my thing was entrepreneurship. So I've always been an entrepreneur. Yes.
And can you speak the local language here?
No, just a couple words like Debbie, and Aquaba, Etasane, Weedity.
What?
And how do you find doing business, on this scale?
It is not easy. Yeah, but one of my friends used to say, if it was easy, everybody would be doing it.
No, that's true.
But it's doable. Now this is our nursery. So, Fofo, you want to tell about the nursery?
Yeah, exactly. So actually, where we began from, where we stood was from 2 acres.
Okay.
Yes, we have 2 acres here for the nursery. So we nurse all sort of plant, herbs, nuts, any form of seedling organically that will be going to our food forest.
Wow. So how did you learn about nursing plants?
And he's an IT guy also.
Oh, right. It's like some sort of life-changing moment for you all.
Roads leads to roads.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
As an IT person, I was actually into robotics and electronics. So we do Internet of Things, IoT. We automate systems like irrigation system for farmers. We automate systems like animal feeding system for farmers and all that. So along the decades, I began knowing what they need. And I learned the trade because I need to understand what they need in order to be able to help them do it.
Okay, oh, amazing.
So along the line, I knew how to do everything, virtually everything organically using IT.
Okay, so how does it work? Like, how does this system
So
work?
now, here's the next
You know the city is dangerous, but you don't know if they have Amazon? Huh? How do you know then? Because I know my fucking city is dangerous. If you don't know what you're doing and where you're going and who you're talking to, the city can be dangerous, 100%. You make a wrong turn down in Hollywood while walking, yeah, you're going to have a bad time. That's just how it is because it's congested. Any type of heavy populated area is going to be dangerous to a certain extent.
We don't use chemicals. What we're doing here, actually, we don't use synthetic chemicals. We use organic stuff, and then we apply technology.
Yeah, wifey would eat all of this up, bro.
And then, let's say, aquaponics. We recycle.
This would be great for wifey.
Substrate that is used after decomposition of manure.
Oh, right.
Vermicomposting. When you do vermicomposting,
you use different I mean, this is great to learn the land and everything.
Wow. And then, so once 4 months has passed and you move these out, will you bring more?
we are continually producing. So actually, the homeowners have the opportunity to come here and purchase any seedling of their, their liking. We have herbs, we have celery, we have lemon balm, we have basil, we have basil of different types, we have watercress. Okay, when you look at these two, baby, just scratch this. You may love it.
Oh my gosh, that's actually my favorite smell. This lemongrass, is it? Or
this is lemon balm.
She is stunning, bro. And she got a ring on it too. Stunning.
So nice.
Yeah. That's what we made to come here. And
all right, fufu.
And some tilapia. For now, we use this.
Oh, tilapia?
We're using this pond. You can see these are shallots. These are shallots that we produce. Okay.
In the water?
No, we produce them here. And then we wash it here.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, we wash it here and then take out the leaves organically. Then we can process the bulbs.
Interesting.
Dehydrate the bulbs. Then rebottle it.
This is probably the healthiest way to live, to be honest with you.
Oh, is that with this? And there's eggplant, is that eggplant? Or aubergine, as we would call it.
Exactly, aubergine.
How does it work with the tilapia and the...
So now the sign behind it is tilapia is herbivores, kind of, and then catfish are carnivores. So when you want to put them together in a pond such as this, you must make sure the tilapia are older than the catfish. Yeah. So in terms of harvesting, you harvest the tilapia first, and then the catfish comes second.
And is this for the homeowners or for just the general public? Can come and buy?
Anybody will be able to buy. Yeah, we'll sell to everybody.
Interesting.
But it's available, so you don't have to go searching somewhere.
Okay, so they'll have a whole little enclave.
How long does it take?
I like it.
Nursery, start finish, it takes.
My family had luxury apartment. They rented in Botswana.
This month.
All right, that's pretty quick.
Yeah.
This whole 2 acres is for nursery.
How much they renting for? You won't need a divorce when you have the jungle and just say a tiger got it, bruh. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Here, and then sometimes we climatize the plants. Some of the plants need climatization because we sometimes go to the East Africa. We go to some of the temperate areas like Southern Africa. We bring some of the varieties. You have to climatize them before it goes to
the forest. Okay. Wow, you really know your stuff.
I'm down for that. Fish, right? But where's my, I don't know, where's my Uber Eats though? Where's my Johnny Rockets? Where's my McDonald's?
Food, but they don't know the amount of labor that's required. That's why, it tends to be more expensive. Because there's a lot of labor required.
And here is where we try our machines. Okay. We generate our electricity here. Every power we use on site here is off-grid power. We don't have grid coming in here.
Okay, yeah, so...
Wait, there's no fucking grid coming in? This is how you generate your electricity? Nah, nigga, you lost me. You lost me. That looks a little janky to be generating electricity, bruh. Yeah, you lost me, bro. You lost me there. They had me up until they had, this is electricity. Nah, bruh. You had me up until here. What type of electricity is this? That doesn't even look like it can run a fucking PS5.
All off grid. So is this the
This is one of this is one of the solar systems that we built. And also we want to, install this windmill for power in the night.
A windmill for power? There ain't no fucking wind over there. I ain't seen not one fucking leaf blow. Yeah, you lost me, bro. Sorry, you lost me. You lost me. They had me, bro. I was dead ass. They had me. I was like, you know what? That's getting most bang for your buck. I can adjust my food, right? Be like one of them buff Africans. Because that's all you have is like fucking meat, rice, tilapia, and work out. But this electricity, that's a no-go for me, bruh. I got too many electronics for you. I blow out the electricity. They'd ask me, Brother Lucas, can you please not use so much electricity? I'm like, what the fuck you mean, not so much electricity? I got a fan, I got the monitors, I got a TV, I got like a PS5. I know, brother, can you not use it all? You're in a community. Everybody else want to use electricity too. Well, man, what the fuck? How do I get my own electricity then? Yeah, bro. That won't work for me, bro. That won't work for me, bro. I'll shut it down. Brother Lucas, you are done. You are used up all the electricity, brother. We have no electricity for anyone else. But they don't even really watch TV. Hell, they don't even use fucking lawnmowers. So, I mean, what are they going to have electricity for? I'm like, you know what? Give me the tower. How much is it to buy a tower? What, brother? I want my own tower. I want my own electricity grid. Can y'all do that? Make me one of them. Brother, what? Come on. No, just use less electricity. No, bitch. I want one of my own towers. Make me a fucking tower. How much is it going to cost? Brother, that is going to be about $200. There, bitch. Build it. I want it done by this weekend. Yeah, bruh. I'm just saying. That ain't gonna be enough, bruh. I'm just saying. I'm all down for the lifestyle change. Don't get me wrong, because it's not like I'm going outside anyway and going, what a great day in America. What a great day in LA. Howdy, neighbor. How you doing? Howdy. How y'all doing? Oh, look at this traffic. Oh, I can't wait. You smell that? That's a smell of angry people and depressed, shattered dreams. Delicious. Yeah, no, I'm not fucking doing that. So, I don't mind the switch up in the scenery as long as I know where the fuck I'm going, right? I know like 5 clicks that way, there's a McDonald's. 2 clicks that way, there's a gas station. 1 click northeast, I'd have to get good with directions. 1 click northeast, there's a tiger. Don't fuck with it. I'm like, all right, bet, got you. All right, little Lucas, don't go over there. Don't go too far northeast. There's a tiger. All right. He wants to eat your fucking ass. You don't want that. I don't mind that, bro.
Right, and we don't have sun, we have windows.
So do the houses have batteries? Yeah. Or do they come with batteries to like store the energy?
Well, the homeowners can purchase a solar package from us, or they can bring their own, and that solar package will include a battery that we sell.
Okay.
We have several different sizes that they can purchase from us.
In terms of the
See what I'm talking about? This sounds like a giant fucking hustle for them. But I'm curious, right? Because they're like, well, you can purchase a package from us. So you can, the membership is going to be this. I'm like, all right, fine. How much is it? I get it, right? You providing all this and everything has to be provided from you. I get it. It's like Apple, but for houses. It's like Apple, but for houses. All those poor fucking Apple bastards. You only come to us to do the fucking batteries, any type of phone replacement. If you get your phone replaced, any type of the screen replaced, void warranty. We can't fuck with you. We can't. We legally can't fuck with you. Okay? Battery has to be done through us. We're geniuses. We know what the fuck we're doing. All right, bitch. All right, we got it. You got your whole setup. I understand. They are like the fucking Batman of fucking products. That's what Apple is. The Batman of products, bro. They got, you know how Batman has the Batmobile, the Bat phone, the Batcopter, Bat socks, Bat underwear. They are the Batman of fucking products, bro. That's how they fuck with everything, bro. I get it. I respect the hustle. I ain't got anything, but I appreciate it, honestly. It's the same thing with Amazon, right? They got everything. It's like, you need this, we got it. You need that, we got it. You need that, we know someone who got it, who sells it on the website. All right, fuck, shit, okay, let's go. I don't like searching around. So I think there's a certain, luxury to having that all at one place. Not gonna knock it. I'm like, yo, I need a battery. Where do you get the battery? Hey, call this guy. They know us. Call us a little install. Nah, I ain't trying to do all that. Y'all got a battery? Yeah, we got a battery. All right, bet. Let's do this. Now, y'all better not mark this bitch up. That's all I'm saying. Don't mark it up because I can't get a battery anywhere.
Furnishings inside of the house. If somebody wanted to do their own thing, do you allow that or no?
We don't. That's part of how we keep our prices so low. People ask, well, how can you do the 50% off? Because part of it, we don't.
Wait, hold up.
In terms of the finishings inside of the house, if somebody wanted to do their own thing, do you allow that or no?
Oh, we can't have finishings inside, do our own finishings inside the house? Yeah, sorry.
We don't.
Nope.
That's part of how we keep our prices
Can't
so low.
work
People
with
ask, well,
that.
how can you do the 50% off? Because part of it is we don't allow you to customize anything. It's like, even though it's a new house.
Wifey would lose her fucking mind. Nope, can't do that. Sorry. Now, I don't buy anything because I don't customize shit, bro. Like, what do I have to customize for? Like, what the fuck? I need a bed. I need a TV. That's it. And a fucking computer and internet. That's it. I ain't trying to customize anything. Wifey would go fucking insane.
It's still being sold like a spec house, that whatever we put in there, you have to be okay with down to the colors. The only changes we
Down to the
allow
colors.
is to change the wood color. You can go with the natural color wood or the dark stain wood. You can have a bathtub or you can have a shower. That's it. Yeah, but every...
You can have a bathtub or you can have a shower. Nah, nigga, I want both. I want both of them.
All the colors that you see, but we won't use any outlandish colors. It's all natural earth tones.
Okay, yeah,
So
nice. And then I guess if someone did want to change, they could do that after.
They could do that after they buy the house. You go in there and, and do that
Make
after.
their own, like,
Oh, okay, got you. After you buy the house.
put their own touch on it.
That's it. So yeah, we come to the rabbit. yeah. Yeah. So the rabbit.
Wait, I don't understand.
fascination.
I don't get it. He said they don't allow. Wait, so they don't allow for changes until you buy the house? Is that what he's saying?
And do that
Make their own, like, put their own touch on it.
That's it. So yeah, we come to the rabbit.
Is that what he's saying? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah. Yeah. So the rabbit, actually, after insemination, 30 days, the birth.
Okay.
That's how it begins.
What the fuck did he just say?
Actually, after insemination, 30 days, the birth.
Okay.
That's
I have no fucking clue. Could someone translate? I have no idea.
how it begins. Yeah. So within the period of 5 months, females are ready for insemination. Yeah. So 6-8 months, they are ready.
So when did you start this process, and how many did you start with?
Actually, we started way some time ago, but then now the environment here is cool, so we brought them just about some 2 months now.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so not too long ago. We have other animals that we are bringing, like ostriches, we are bringing, dairy goat, dairy cattle, all those ones. But the environment.
Oh, what about milk? How do I get milk? How do I get milk from my cereal? Oh my God, so many questions, bro. How do I get milk from my cereal?
Yeah, chicken, yeah, exactly, organic chickens, not poultry specifically, home chickens, feed them organically.
And part of what we do is that we're advertising this as not only just a community, but a resort where people would want to come and spend their holidays, because a lot of the owners who are buying these units, they're living in the diaspora. They will have us rent the units out like on Airbnb for them.
Y'all said cows? Where do I get cows, bro? I ain't seen any cows. You seen any cows?
This would be a resort area, we would have facilities, people can host events, and bring their children, go to the petting zoo, things like that, so.
How do you get cereal? That's an even greater question. How do I get cereal? How do I get cereal? Where's the grocery store? He hasn't told me as far as where's the grocery store. Does the grocery store have cereal?
We want to give them things to do while
Yeah,
they're
so
here.
hopefully some of these can be saved for the petting zoo and not eaten. Next time I come, I want to see John back here.
Man, fuck them rabbits.
So here we are at the dam.
This is the dam, and we dug this in a period of about 2 months. So
you dug this in a period of 2 months? What the fuck am I looking at? It looks like dirty water. What am I looking at?
yeah, because we're sitting in the valley. This is the valley. You see the mountain, and
oh my God, there is literally nothing around them. There is literally nothing around them. Like, if somebody dies out there, there is nothing you can do. There's like, what do? There's no calling the police, nothing. Nighttime is a nightmare? I don't think so. Because, I mean, it depends if are there wild animals out here? Are there wild animals out there? If there's not wild animals, there's just dark, and then who cares? The fact that there's not an electrical grid, I mean, that's wild. But there are white people out there in the fucking forest right now with no electrical grid. They got a generator. I would hope that they have a backup generator, that's all.
When we first came here, we knew that this was kind of a waterway, but it wasn't quite as much water that comes through here now until the government decided to widen the roads coming down the mountain. And as they widen it, they have great big gutters on both sides. And they're collecting all that.
See, I don't like being that far out from the city. I'd like to be like maybe within arm's distance of the city.
water from the mountain and they sent it directly to us.
Wow.
So after we got here,
Take into account malaria, AIDS, tuberculosis, and other shit. I mean, what are the diseases out there?
the next season, the following season, the water just came up to our knees, and we're like, where did all this water come from? And it was the government.
Oh, and so they just left it. They
They
just,
just left it like, hey.
there,
So we had to deal with the water coming through the property.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
so you know, we decided, hey, Fofo was putting the nursery right there. He was like, okay, you know, let's widen this dam so I can use the water for agricultural purposes.
Okay, amazing. And then it also like let somewhere for the water to go.
Exactly, recreational environment. We can put pedal boats, we can fish, we can have events here.
Oh, okay.
So,
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
that sounds good. And can you also create energy from this dam?
You can, but you know, we don't have like a continuous spillover, you know, so it's just like a little bit that you would get. It's like it won't be continuous.
Oh, right.
Seasonal? Okay. I Have Meme says, the dumbest people in America are those who still cover their faces long after the mandates ended. Some NPCs can't move on from OA 4 years ago. 4 years old code.
So it's not worth doing the energy from the dam.
It's just something to show, you know, but it won't be something, you know, relevant.
Okay.
That was a random
So
fucking
whose idea
super
was the
chat.
dam?
I appreciate
that
it.
was a
It's
small
random as
dam
fuck.
already here.
Oh, right.
And so we just
Mosquitoes out there gonna step to you and tell you to run your shit. Oh, the mosquitoes crazy?
decided
Are they
to
crazy?
expand it.
You're really doing so much here on this land. You know, like
Oh,
it seems like there's going to
man.
be everything here. How did you actually manage to acquire 200 acres here in Ghana without being a resident?
Well, it was, you know, when I acquired the 5 acres, and then we started looking for land. At first, I wanted like 2,000 or 3,000.
that bad?
Because like I say, I'm a serial entrepreneur, so
They
when we
strapped?
started looking, I was like, hey, if I'm gonna take my time out and go back to work like this, then I want to do it big. So we couldn't find, you know, the thousands of acres, and I'm glad we didn't, because that would have been a task. So it's good. We started with 200, but this
The
is, land
mosquitoes
owned by
rob
private
people
families.
out there?
So we were able to, you know, they're half German and half Ghanaian family that own the land, and so we negotiated.
Half
discrimination.
German, half Ghanaian family that own the land? Damn, that's crazy. They're already taking over. You might as well have a whole house mosquito net. What?
Sold us a portion of the
No
land,
way.
and they kept a portion, and yeah, so it works out. You know, they're very good friends of mine now, and they support us wholeheartedly.
Oh, that's great. And so if somebody does buy a property on this land, what sort of, you know, title or lease do they get?
It will be just the standard that Ghana allows, you know, now, which is, you know, if you're not a citizen, it's like 100 years, and then if you're a citizen, it's like 198 years, roughly double.
What do you mean 100 years? 100 years what?
And however, with that being said, because this is not stew land, which is chief land, you don't have to
Chief
worry
land.
about when that lease ends, like you're being kicked off, you know, so
Okay.
because it is private land.
So that you'll be able to extend your lease when the lease ends.
If you think about, you know, let's say I'm from the
Who the fuck's gonna be alive after 100 years? Like, what are we talking about? Tank Demolisher says there's literal thousands of species of insects that will give you a disease. Don't go to Africa if you don't know bugs. Same as moving through an unfamiliar city, as you mentioned. Wait, what? Thousands of insects that'll give you a disease in Africa? Are you serious? How the fuck have they... Hold on, here's the thing. How have other people lived? I don't understand. How did they survive?
U.S. and we have a freehold system.
How has everyone
Even in
else
that freehold
survived?
System, if you calculate the amount of
Monkeys, snakes, you finna get mollywopped. Bro, what? They have immunity? How the fuck do they have immunity? They used to it? They built different? Come on,
taxes
bro.
that you pay each year over, let's say, 100-year period, you pay double, triple for the land anyway. So our taxes are nowhere near what you would pay in the West. So you have to take that into consideration as well.
We're just chatting, and you mentioned that you're former
Yeah,
military.
the dude's from Alabama. What do you mean? Like, he's from Alabama. And then he stayed 20 years in Georgia. Like, what are you talking about? He recently just moved to Ghana. He's only been there for 5 years. Like, what?
Yes, I am a veteran of the United States Army. My whole
Oh,
family was
shit.
in the military. Me, the Army. My father was in the Navy. I have a
He
brother
was
who's in
in
the Air Force,
Army.
and I have another brother who's in the Marine Corps. So we've got the military
Oh,
covered.
damn.
And what was it like?
It was. I mean, I would say the Army wasn't too difficult. You know, like from what I've heard about the Marine Corps. You know, so it's like a picnic, and I was, you know, doing computers in the military. So yeah.
So were you like based in the States? Like, did you ever have to go around?
I was, after my basic training, I went to Berlin, Germany. So I was based in Berlin.
Oh,
at
damn.
The time, the
Basic
Berlin
training
wall,
in
the wall
Berlin.
was up. So it was considered like the spy capital of the world. So yeah, so we had a military intelligence base that was stationed there, and I worked on that base. So yeah, doing basically that's why.
That's crazy. Trayvon gifted a membership. Who did they give the membership? To Tech. Kudos to Tech.
I started doing computer work at. And then after I got out of the military, I went to college to get my degree in computer science.
And how long were you in the military for?
Just 3 years. Yeah, and it was specifically because I needed money for college. So they had this great, they called it GI Bill and College Fund. You know, you go in for at least 2 years, you get money for college, and you get out, and that's what I did.
And it covers your college?
Oh, it covered my college, gave me money to spend. It was a great deal.
That is a
Wow.
great deal if you want to like go to the
That sounds a great deal. Why didn't I get that, bro? Shoot, go in for 3 years, you can get free college, and then money is spent and everything. Fuck yeah, I would have taken that deal.
For me.
Exactly.
But yeah, it means that you're not left with like loads of debt.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's where, you know, because before I went to the military, I was like in school. I was an awful student. I was terrible. They was like, oh, we don't know about your brother, because all of my older siblings were like honor students. They were like always the smartest people in the class, and the teachers used to look at me and like, what happened to you? Your brothers and sisters are so smart, blah blah blah. And I would just get that make me act even worse.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that doesn't work.
Yeah, so it was the military that gave me the discipline, you know. So when I came out, I was very disciplined and principled, you know, and focused.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
So you're actually grateful to the
Yeah,
military for that.
so for that, you know, I have to credit the military, because I got out, and you know, before I went to college, I could barely get into college because they looked at my high school grades, and so they had to let me in on an exception program.
That's
but when I got
crazy.
into college, you know, it's like straight A's. I just went through and passed everybody, and was
that's so
graduated at the top of my class. Worked with companies like Microsoft and meeting with Bill Gates, and so you know, and they were offering me jobs before I graduated college, and so and it was the military that turned me around to be focused.
Wow.
So incredible.
Okay,
That
so I
is
told you I had a surprise for
incredible.
you today. Surprise visit.
Why doesn't Dr. Umar reach out to, like, why don't you, I don't understand. If this mofo can build a school or build like a community, where is his school again? It's in Philly, isn't it? Dr. Umar's school in Philly?
So this unit is one of
She
our
sounds like
big,
Karen Gillan?
YouTubers that
I have no
actually
idea.
help us to market. So she's around here somewhere. Let's see if we can bring
Wait,
her
a
in.
YouTuber?
Yeah, I know her. Hi, Vanessa. I'm well. How are you?
Who is this?
Very nice to see you. Oh, so you've actually decided to purchase in this development.
I have. So this is my home you're standing on right now.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Who is this? Does anyone know who this is? What YouTuber is this?
Yes,
And how's it been? How's the whole process been?
Good, very good. Because when they first started, I think I was the first person to come out and film. Yes, I was the first person to come and film. I saw it,
Who
I was
is
like, this is
this?
absolutely beautiful. And I love the idea behind it. And I feel like I trusted Eric as well because he had done this before. It wasn't the first time. So yeah, and the price range was like, whoa, you're not going to get that out here in
Anywhere
Ghana.
else.
No,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
said, why not?
So how much is this is a studio, right?
Yes, this is $24,950. That's
Yeah,
how much
it
I
was,
bought it, but I don't know.
yeah.
What do you mean $24,950? What the fuck is $24,950? $2,450? What is $24,950?
Thing is, we're sold
Wait, $24,950? $24K?
out. We're sold out of this one. Yeah. Now we have this plan in the condo, but in the homes we're sold out on the homes.
Oh,
Man, that shit. I mean, brick is good. Don't get me wrong.
okay. So what's your idea behind this? Are you going to live here? Are you going to rent it out? What are you thinking?
It'll most likely be like a holiday home, so I'll come here every now and again, and then it'll be on Airbnb every other time.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, so it'll be a
holiday
little
home,
generator,
huh?
income
Yeah,
generator for
definitely.
you.
You know, you need multiple if you live out here in Ghana. So, yeah.
And do you have any idea how much per night, you know, you'll be able to get for something like
That
that?
would be set. I mean, it'll be set by the ultimately by the homeowners.
Oh, okay.
But you know, we have a couple, actually brother and sister now, that will be managing their unit for them. So you know, it'll be around $40-50 per night.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. And I guess it depends on what you put inside the home as well, like how you decorate it, Wi-Fi, those type of things.
Oh yeah, what you're providing
For the person that's coming to stay. Yeah.
I mean, how the hell would I go to a home and not have Wi-Fi?
Amazing. Well, so great to see you here.
Yeah, so whenever you're back in Ghana, you can come stay
Oh,
here.
thank
Who
you.
is she?
That's all right.
Thanks so much for showing me around, Eric. It's been absolutely fascinating.
Hey, well,
This
Vanessa,
is
thank you
awesome,
for joining
man.
us all the way from Scotland. We enjoyed
All the
your
way
visit.
from
If
Scotland.
anybody is interested in
Wow.
purchasing a property here, I'll put all the information in the description below. And there is that 50% deal, so you want to get on it fast.
Anybody wants to reach us, they can find us online at our website at
Where are all these flies?
www.migratingculturecrossing.com.
Thanks for watching.
Oh, she's adorable, man. Where is this? Man, where's the information? Oh, info's on properties. Oh, okay, gotcha. WhatsApp. Checking your browser. They wrapped up the vid quick when them bugs started to come out. I mean, them bugs were. I did see the bugs. They were like, he was like, bro, man, does the website work? What's going on here? I'm trying to see what's up. Okay, well, it's loading. So there's that. What's her deal? Did she just go around? Oh, house tour in Ghana.
And Vanessa Canby.
That's her house in Ghana?
And this is House and Hustle, the series where I bring you to somebody's house and we find out all about them.
What? House Hustle. What? Oh yeah, I gotta show wifey this. I'm definitely gonna show wifey this. It can't be that. I don't need to go outside anyway.
Today we're
We gotta
meeting
at least
Burnell, and this is his house. The
Mosquitoes stole everything, even the website. I don't know. It could be have my VPN running.
bamboo house, and honestly, how cool does it look? Cannot wait to get.
Whose house is that? Whose house is that? I want to know what house is that.
Inside.
Hey Burnell, how are you?
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks. It's so great to be here. Like,
Thank
we
you.
first met, the story is so random. Afrochella,
It
like your
did.
first ever one. I think it was like
Right,
2017.
2017.
Yeah.
Skip.
To my uncle who took me to the kids.
This is so incredible. I love the thatched roof, the bamboo. Like, what brought
the fuck
you to this vision?
I want to see the other house. What's the other house?
So funny. When I was younger, like I moved to Ghana, I was doing a lot of research online about bamboo. I don't know what it is. It was just like kind of like calling my name, just like yo, bamboo, what is it?
That's
researching
wild.
about tiny homes and how people save a
Love
lot
tiny
of spaces and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
when I first
Look
came
at
to
that.
Ghana, my biggest thing was like, how do I replicate that idea and what does that even mean to use bamboo? So if a lot of people don't know, bamboo is one of the most versatile plants in the world,
Okay.
right?
Didn't
In
know
terms
that.
like right.
So he
in
decided
terms
to
like,
build his house
stronger
from
than steel
bamboo?
by weight.
Wow.
Right? So there's a lot of great properties to bamboo when it comes
Is
down
that-
to real estate construction and
Is
stuff
he
like
joking,
that.
or
but I
is
know
this
it's
just
part of the world.
cosmetic? I thought this
We're
was
not
just
really doing
cosmetic.
that, right? So this is my take on my first take on how to bring the light, make the bamboo plant shine on its own without it being just letting it do its own thing.
Okay, well, you tried.
It's kind of,
know how to actually
listen.
That's a
Look,
big ass
I went
house,
all the
bro.
way to the northern Ghana.
Wait, is all of this his? Fam, hold up, fam. Is all of this his? Fam. It seems like all of this is his, fam. What the fuck is this? Fam, is all of this his? Fam, is this like his playhouse? Is this his real house? Fam, what?
Wow.
Right. And the material is so funny. I think I might even have the pictures from it, right? The material is brought from, is it the country on top of this?
Burkina Faso.
Right? There's a back door to... Fam, this is all his?
From Burkina Faso. Everybody's looking like, what the hell is this boy doing? I was like, nah, I don't care. That's the roof I want. So they actually did it. And it came out pretty nice. I love it. I love the finish.
So
You know what I mean? So, yeah. So that's what I'm saying.
great.
Thank you.
In your sort of
So,
what?
No, so this property's been in my family for years, right? So it's like a empty property, just like the building, the shell, basically.
What do you
not
mean,
painted, no
empty
tiles
property?
and stuff like that. So when I first moved to Ghana, and I was running my first business, and I noticed that, if I'm making some sort of money right now, so I don't want to just go out and just put it all on there, whatever. So yes, exactly, right? So I was like, okay, cool, why not invest that money into something else, right? So I started slowly every time just like throwing a little bit into the property, refinishing it, making it look better, like every step of the way, just little by little, right? It wasn't something that I was, right? You don't really see
This is
town was
nice.
something that I wanted to do, right? So it's like at least, so like that was the start. People are crazy.
This is
People
nice,
are
bro.
But it's like if you touch an old house, you really have to wide basement, right? Stuff like that. And funny life, coming develops. So
We love this dining table.
Oh my God.
Thank you. So
That's
everything in here actually was
I would live in
mostly locally sourced. Right, so like from the furniture pieces, I just want to like also engage with the locals, right, in terms of like local artisans and what they're doing, because they do
What?
amazing work, right? So how do we also highlight what they're doing in a more contemporary modern way? So that's kind of like
I'll take
choosing
that,
like
bro.
some of these wooden furnitures. This couch was actually made, right? That table was made,
nice.
right? So
So did you choose the designs or?
yes, so I'm able to,
right,
and that's the beautiful thing about it, right? So in Ghana, everything is bespoke. So you could choose anything and just actually get it made, which is crazy because where else in the world can I actually do that without spending so much? Just being able to
you
have,
spend an
so-
arm and a
Came
leg.
here when you first sort of like took over. Was there nothing here?
Nothing. So
Wow.
even nothing at all. So basically,
I wouldn't mind that at all, bro. Got a little nice upstairs.
They
Got
use,
a
like,
heater
drugs to
there?
deliver on medication to like
Saying, you know,
and like saving you what everything like that.
Let's go upstairs.
One of like the godsends of this space, right? Godfred and Felicia, they're like the godsends, right? So Godfred, he's like a jack of all trades. Like a lights is out, you know, Godfred's running. Like something is not working, you know he's running. Most of the time, like I always give him his light, right? And every time people come in here, I introduce them as my family, right? Because without them, like whatever I'm doing does not work.
What the
Like,
fuck is
it
happening?
would not work, right? So they're very essential to what I do here.
Who the fuck
And
is
what we
this?
all do over here is making sure you're comfortable.
Hold on, I missed the
But
introduction.
I
Hold up.
understand what it means.
I don't know who that is.
Understand the document, so which makes it a lot more easier when you're developing.
Okay.
Hi, Godfred. How are you?
This is my guy. Listen, if I tell you, like, this is one of like the godsends of this space, right? Godfred and Felicia.
Godsends? I don't know what that means.
Decor. So did you do the decor yourself, or did you get like an interior?
This is fucking ugly. I'm not gonna lie. This is fucking ugly. Like whoever decorated this has no eye whatsoever. This gives me claustrophobia, bruh. What? Why are there 2 chairs in front of the bed?
I love the decor. So did you do the decor yourself, or did you get like an interior?
I definitely got an interior designer.
What?
Oh, right, okay.
You need to get your money back. If you got an interior designer, then the interior designer that you got in Ghana ain't shit.
I definitely did. But a lot of expos is from me, right? So like I did it, Jackie, shout out to Jackie, Alvani Design. If anybody's looking for furniture, definitely check out Alvani. They're doing a great job. So most of the furnished pieces she actually made by hand in Ghana.
Wow.
And
Wow.
it's really cool to actually go to a factory and just see them doing it. Right? So the chairs, everything, like the closet, pretty much
Love
everything.
it. I actually love
was
that
made.
closet so much.
Even
Yeah,
the
I like.
bathrooms.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
the
is.
ensuite is also like absolutely stunning.
I don't know about this fucking toilet. Not the toilet, the sink. Not
I
filling
love
the sink,
wood
but
that you've
okay.
got
Right.
there. And like the sort of like,
Wait, is that a shower right next to the toilet?
I love the wood.
It's an open shower right next to the toilet. Who the fuck designed this? How do you have an open shower right next to the toilet? What? Yo, we need some black Americans. We need some black American designs. These mofos, they see pictures and shit like, yeah, I want that. Put that there. Yeah, that's hot. I like that. No, no, bro. No. What? No, that's not it. That's not it, bro. That's not it, bro. You have an open shower right next to the toilet. How did that make sense to anybody? And it's like literally right next to it. How did that make sense?
Woods that you've got
Right.
there. And like the sort of like open, you know, not having the glass.
Right. So
that's fucking stupid. Why?
That was just to make you is your home, right? So how do you feel at home, Shelly?
What do you mean? How do you feel at home? What does at home have to do with not having a glass for the water?
Take your shower, feel free, like. So I think that was the whole like energy behind the design.
Tell me you've never used that shower without telling me you've never used that shower, bro.
Process. So when I was designing, when I first started designing, I thought about 3 things.
You're not a designer though, clearly. There ain't a bathroom in a house for less than $850K that's worth a damn. I've checked. Wait, what do you mean? There ain't a bathroom in a house for less than $850K that's worth a damn. I've checked. Oh, you mean in Ghana? There's not a bathroom in a house less than 850K that's worth anything?
Whoever comes in here. And so far, most of the people that do come in definitely give me back those responses. Comfortability, relaxation, and freedom, right?
Okay.
So how do...
Shady Wolf says, Ghana American here. Here's what to watch out for when you're traveling to Ghana. The roads are crazy. You're going to need a 7 cents for driving. What? What do you mean the roads are crazy? You're going to need 7 cents for driving? I don't drive now, to be honest with you.
How do I replicate, how do I make people feel this without actually telling them they should feel like that?
Right.
So when somebody comes in and they're checking out and they say, yo, this place is so comfortable, I feel so
Oh, is this going to be like a hotel?
relaxed. I was like, yes.
Yeah, you hit your target.
Oh, this is a hotel. This is like the rooms and stuff. Yeah, that design is shit.
Yeah, and that's actually how I measure it. So we have 2 kitchens in the property, right?
Oh,
a chef's
okay.
kitchen and a guest kitchen. So when people come in, they're able to make their own meals. So what I try to do as much as possible is like keep
Still don't
it
get what's going on
fully
here.
stocked with everything that they need.
Perfect.
Right? So when it comes to like everything that they need is like pretty much available cooking.
I don't understand what's going on there. What is this? Eco-friendly.
I'm Vanessa Canby, and this is Africa's Incredible Spaces. I'm bringing you one of the
Africa's
most
Incredible
unique
Spaces.
homes in the whole of Ghana. This is
Wow,
Joe
that
Asai
looks
Ado's house,
amazing.
and he is a renowned architect. Loves to
What?
use nature. We've got things like
That looks
bamboo,
amazing.
wood all over this house.
That truly looks
and
amazing, I'm
he
not gonna
also
lie.
loves culture, so you're going to find a lot of African culture inside this house.
That looks
Let's go
amazing.
and check it out. The first thing you notice when you
Look
come
at
to this
that.
house is it looks like not one other house on the
That's
street.
crazy.
He's used things like pure clay here, and then there's these open steps to go
Clay.
upstairs. When you come up here,
Don't know
you're
about the clay.
met with this walkway that goes all the way around the house. So Joe has used a technology that he himself invented to do with keeping the house cool and air flowing throughout.
Do they not have air conditioners? This is what's killing
So
me,
that is
man.
what-
This is what's killing me. I can't do that with no air conditioning. I know wifey would die without any air conditioning. Tank Demolisher says, I'm saying 98% of bathrooms are ugly and horribly designed. You gotta spend almost $1 million for a decent bathroom. Oh, you mean the USA? Oh, yeah. In the US, I hear you. But we're not talking about the US. We're talking about Ghana.
Why, you know, it's in this shape so that the air can flow through every single bedroom. And you can see up here.
What do you mean flow through every single bedroom?
We've got the vents, which were all commonly used previously in Ghana. Like my traditional family home has these louvers, and they've been abandoned for the sake of aircon. But I don't think there's aircon in here.
What the fuck is aircon?
Wow, this is absolutely stunning.
Why is she lying like this? Nah, I can't trust y'all, bro. Anybody coming to this home and see these colors and say it's absolutely stunning is lying out of their fucking mouth. Air conditioning?
Never seen a
Aircon
room
is
quite
air
like
conditioning?
this.
Okay, bet.
The open plan from the living area to the kitchen is just so
Wow,
simple
that is-
and minimalist, but yet you know you're in Africa. You know
You're somewhere. I don't know about Africa. It feels like in the middle of fucking nowhere.
you can tell the way the wood. You can really tell this is an architect's home.
Yeah, or someone with ADHD.
So here we have this open space here, the living room, which is surrounded by this carpeted area. As you can see,
This looks
no
so
TV.
fucking haphazard.
And then there is the open plan down to the kitchen. So you can see here the through ventilation from all
Where's
these
the
windows that
kitchen?
go all the way up to the
Oh my God,
ceiling
it's just
here.
ventilation.
And there is very high ceilings.
There's no air conditioning. It's just ventilation. I can't deal with that, bro. That would kill me. That would kill me, bro. Ghana with my kids. Wow. Okay. Is she really out there in the Ghana? Is she really out there in the Ghana with like living life? That's crazy. 48 hours in Accra, Ghana. So, like, how does this work? $42,000 house.
I'm Vanessa Canby, and I'm bringing you some really affordable properties here in Accra. This is
Where's
Pokwasi Heights.
Accra?
I'm 45 minutes from East Legon. That's where I came from to get here. And we're on top of a
Wifey would
mountain.
love
It's so
this.
peaceful. The birds
Wifey
are
would love
chirping.
this.
And I was actually here a couple of years ago.
Before?
And so I'm coming to see what they've done, how far they've got in their development.
Wow.
I think they have about 40 houses built now, whereas when I came last time, there was only a couple of
I don't like all this, bro. I don't like being next to
houses
people
built.
like that.
And they're building so many more.
That just seems
Owner-
too close.
Welcome, Vanessa. Thanks for coming back.
So housing, like you'll really not
42,000.
find that anywhere. How have you managed, don't you?
Where's the grocery
We
store?
got the feature wall the first time. The
Yeah.
units are a little bit bigger.
Where are those flies?
Nice. And you've built so much more. Like when we first came, there was only a couple of houses.
No.
Whereas now, there's
Al-
how many are here now?
Almost 50.
Wow.
How the fuck do you live there, bro? That's crazy. You're literally right next. I mean, I guess that's the same thing with LA, but not like right across. There's like no distance. It's like you turn. Hi, neighbor. Hi, neighbor.
Wow. And
That's
how many are you
claustrophobic for
building
me. I couldn't do it.
It's really kind of market driven. So
Couldn't do it.
we'll
Yeah, it
build-
reminds me of the projects.
We'll build more.
So you've got a lot of land around here then?
We do.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. My father bought 200 acres in the area in the mid 90s.
Wow.
So-
He was ahead of the game. Let's have a look around. What unit is this?
So this is a 2-bedroom expandable.
So inside, there's some friends that have come over, and we can actually chat to them later. A lot of them are from the diaspora that have moved to Ghana.
Wow, look at this. Yeah, I ain't doing the air. I ain't doing all that, bro. Where's the air conditioning? Where's the air conditioning? So many fucking wigs, bro. You know it's gotta be hot in there with those, with all those people, bro. She like, nah, I ain't doing that, bro. We need some air conditioning, boo boo. We need some air conditioning.
Thank you.
Really spacious, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. There are always trade-offs, and we wanted to make sure that we weren't sacrificing a generosity of space,
Yeah.
particularly in the interior. I think the last time you were here, we didn't have these made in Ghana tiles.
Oh, so these are made in Ghana. Excellent.
Yeah, it's a beautiful factory in Takoradi that produces these.
Wow, they're really, really nice. I know, so it's really good to reduce the amount of importation. Is it? Yeah.
Furniture. We finished selling phase 1,
Mhm.
phase 2, and we're now on to phase 3. So we currently have, I think, 7 units
Available.
left in phase 3.
Are they built?
You're in one.
Wow, so you could actually decide today that you want to buy and buy next week.
We'll give you the keys.
Yeah, I mean, that's great, actually.
Absolutely. Yeah. This is $55,000 if you pay cash.
Okay, and is there a payment plan if someone doesn't have 55,000 cash?
Absolutely. So you can spread the payment over a year.
Mhm.
So 22.
Spread the payment over a year. How is that a fucking payment plan? So if you don't have 55K now, we have a payment plan that we can work with you over a year. How the fuck are you gonna pay 55K in a year?
$2,000 initial deposit,
Mhm.
and then $3,100 a month.
That's good.
$3,100. Wait,
Absolutely.
20K.
So you can spread the payment over a year.
Mhm.
So $22,000
22K up front, and then 3K
initial deposit,
Mhm.
and then $3,100 a month.
That's good,
Okay.
actually. It's great that you can just spread
All
that
right.
money over time.
Interesting.
I love this bedroom. There's actually a lot of space in here.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And the furniture's also lovely.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know if I would buy that and being right up someone's
So
ass.
is this the primary bedroom?
This is the master bedroom.
Like
Yeah,
that.
little pocket door.
Mm-hmm. Really great. Oh, nice. Very
Okay.
nice shower. So all this comes included.
Everything is standard.
What the fuck? What do you mean all this comes included? You mean the bathroom and the fucking the bedroom? What are you talking about?
Everything we see here.
Yeah. It actually includes a solar unit.
Oh, wow. So
Yeah.
is
Oh,
that
a solar
to heat the
unit.
water?
No,
Or it's
that's
just
that's
for
the power of the
anything?
house.
Okay.
So if you have
Yeah, that's how solar works, dummy.
a situation where there's light off and you don't have power, you
55K American or African? Well, he said USD, did he not? American.
Doesn't have 55,000.
$1,000 if you pay cash.
Okay.
If you pay cash, I assume cash is American, right?
Turn on a generator.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And so does.
He can still finish his homework
Oh, nice.
without having to turn on a generator.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What?
The kid can still finish his homework. But if you have a situation where there's light off and you don't have power, the kid can still finish his homework.
What the fuck you mean light off and you don't have power? Yeah, I can't fuck with that, bro. I'm sorry. I can't rock with that, bro. Once they start saying you have a situation like, what do you mean have a situation like? Is that a common situation to be without power? I'm good.
Overhead tank and then distribute it to all the homes.
Perfect, because what I want to let you know is when I lived here, water was my main issue, and it was because we didn't have a borehole.
Sure.
So we were relying on Ghana water, and guess what? It wasn't coming.
Yep.
So
wow.
So this over here, so this is the second bedroom.
Sounds
second
fucking
bedroom.
horrible.
The wardrobes are made in Ghana as well.
Oh, amazing.
Every other week there is a power cut. Nope, I'm out. Sorry, can't do that. Why you quit YouTube? Oh, she quit YouTube? Oh shit. Yeah, because I guess she's a mother now. That's interesting. Now she's back on it. I took my baby to Ghana for the first time. Wait, she's a mother now?
Come here. I'm Vanessa Canvey, and welcome back to my channel.
Wow, that's so crazy.
I'm back. I've not uploaded a YouTube video in
puts
a
their child
whole
on
year.
YouTube? That's so crazy.
I've never done that in the history of me making YouTube videos, but I have something to show for it. Hi!
She got a little baby.
As you can imagine, my hands have been pretty full, so I've not had time to basically make YouTube videos, and hence why
she got
I
a
took
little
a year-long break.
baby.
We moved back to the UK
Wow.
from Ghana in
Oh, wow, we're
2022,
breastfeeding, okay.
so it's been well over a year since we moved back to Scotland. Then I had my baby
Scotland.
boy, and it was great. He was huge. He was 5 kilograms, which is like 11 pounds 2 ounces, and I had him
11
at home. And
11 pounds? That's a big boy.
that was amazing. That's what I always wanted. You know, I dreamt of having a home birth, and finally I was able to have one. So that was just amazing. He did have shoulder dystocia, so that means basically his shoulders got stuck, but I'm sure you guys don't want all the info.
His shoulders
and
got
if you
stuck.
do,
Interesting.
let me know, because I'd be happy to go into it. But I have some exciting news. So I'm actually going to Ghana next week. We're going to be there, the whole family.
Wow.
And I'm going to do something I've never done before, which is pack hand luggage only, because we're actually
Pack
changing
hand
airports in
luggage
London.
only?
We are taking the new flight, the new Gatwick to Accra flight, British Airways, and we're flying into Heathrow, because, you know, if you look on the British Airways website, you'll see that.
Oh, she's not. Wow, that's so crazy, bruh. Is her husband on a? Did she ever have her husband on the stream? She got a ring on it. Does her husband make an appearance? Does hubby ever make an appearance?
This video is sponsored
Life
by
update.
Squarespace.
Oh,
Filmed
nice.
a sit-down video in
Oh, she already have a baby. So she got two
so
babies.
long. I'm quite excited. My daughter's sitting here. I thought I would do a bit of a life update video today. I also asked if anyone had any questions on Instagram. So, life update. If you don't already know, I'm pregnant. I mean, I did announce this in a couple of videos ago, but if you didn't see that video, then you probably won't know. So I'm pretty close to the end now. This baby is going to be coming soon. This is going to be my third child.
Third child? Oh my god, bro. Third child?
I have a 9-year-old, a 6-year-old, and I'm going to have a baby.
Oh my god. A 9-year-old, a 6-year-old. 6, 7, just waited 3 years. And now another one.
So excited.
Oh my god.
Honestly,
3
like
kids?
giving birth is my most favorite thing ever.
This is amazing. Now, do you see why, black women, if you're watching, why Philip Scott was telling black men to go overseas? She said, giving birth is my most favorite thing ever. You will never have a black woman say that in the States. Never. Won't happen. You'll never have any black woman on the face of the planet say that in the States. You can only get that type of mentality outside the States. I'm sorry.
And I actually thought I only wanted 2 children initially, and then like both of them are now at school, and I felt like, oh no, I want another baby.
You had another child because you were lonely?
So anyway, now I'm having another one. When I thought like I only wanted two, I was so sad that I wouldn't ever get to give birth again. But now I'm gonna get to give birth again.
I was so sad that I would never get to give birth again. Oh my God, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy.
And I love giving birth. And I know it's unusual, but I just think it's the most...
What are you talking about, Kwai? You're not even from the States, Kwai. What are you talking about, pandas? You're not even from the fucking States. You got a crazy UK accent talking about, don't put that on us again, Lucas. You know American women love to give birth. We love giving birth. You don't sound American to me. That's not the point, Lucas. American women love giving birth. I live to give birth.
Magnificent thing in the world. Imagine you've grown this baby inside you for 9 months and then you get to actually like deliver the baby into the real world. And
I don't know any woman, black, white, Asian, who has this mentality here in the States. Do you know anyone who's talking like this about childbirth? I don't know anyone. Do you even know your mother? Is talking like she's giddy, like she's, I don't know, like, this is crazy, man.
Anyway, so another thing
this is
that
so
I
foreign
mentioned
to
before
me.
is that we moved back to Scotland from Ghana.
Scotland. Basically, we came on a holiday in May and then decided in July we would stay in Scotland.
It was actually like the end of May. It was not planned at all. But we only decided we were moving back in July. Since then, what have I been up to? Because as
Apparently
I'm very
making
aware,
babies.
like I've not been that present on YouTube. So much has happened. I mean, can you imagine? We all moved back. You know, so I went to Ghana once
crazy.
for packing, which I filmed a little bit of that.
A week in my life
You can check
in
out the
Ghana,
videos.
packing to
And
leave.
then we went on holiday here in Scotland. And then I went
Scotland
again
Yard.
to Ghana for the Global Citizens event, which was with YouTube and Global Citizens, which was absolutely incredible. Again, I filmed a bit of
What
that
is
if
Global
you saw
Citizens?
it.
48 hours
And
Accra.
then, obviously, all this is whilst being pregnant. And then,
That's
what else
crazy.
have I done? Oh yeah, we went to Ibiza, me and my husband, for a wedding, which was absolutely lovely. Shared a bit of that on my
Ibiza?
Instagram. And I recently went to London just last week for a YouTube event, which was like a YouTube Black Creators event.
What?
Forgot to say, we went to America.
Yeah.
Actually, we oh wow, that was so recently.
Why didn't you tell them we went to America?
Yeah, sorry.
The little baby talks like that? Oh my God, that's so adorable. The little baby got an accent. Oh my gosh, how do I have my child have an accent? The amount of bitches he would get. How do I have my child have an accent? What do I have to do? I've always wondered that. Like, how did the little Hispanic kids grow up talking his Spanish? Bro, how do I have that happen, bro? How do I have that happen? Wifey was telling me that they have to be around people who talk like that. I can make that happen, bro. How do I make that happen? Can someone tell me? What did you tell them that we went to America? Why didn't you say that, mommy? Oh my God, I would die, bro. I would die if my son's like, Daddy, when are we going to go to the store? I'm hungry. Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Yes, Daddy, I'm famished. I need to eat something. Mommy won't make me anything. She's sleeping. Can we go eat something, please, Daddy? Absolutely, yes, we can. Absolutely. Let's go have the breakfast of champions. Are you ready? Do you want a Happy Meal? Yes, Daddy. The Happy Meals make me very happy. But Mommy says they're not really healthy for me. She said I've got to cut back on them. Mommy's asleep. Let's go get you a Happy Meal. All right, Daddy. Let's go. Oh, my God, bro. I would die. He could ask me for anything. Daddy, what is it? Daddy, can you kill him, please? I don't like him. Who? Who do you want me to kill? I'll kill them. Where? Him right there? Yeah, no, Daddy. Behind him. Oh, him? That nigga? Yes, Daddy. Kill him. All right, I'll be right back, okay? Bruh. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. How do I do it? Go ahead, move the gun, and every time you look something you up on your cell, it will be 3 days later is when you get your answer. Bro, they don't have cell towers in Ghana? Is that what you're telling me? Come on now. Bruh. Come on now. Something's got to work. All those black people can't be going there for no reason, bruh. There has to be something going on. Come on, Daddy. You've got to work it. Daddy, how do I get bitches, Daddy? Now, we don't use that language, okay? We do not say, how do we get bitches? Sorry, Daddy. How do I get women? All right, that's much better. That's much better. Bruh. That's fucking awesome. Did you hear the little child? Why didn't you tell them that we went to the United States?
Oh, wow, that was so recently.
Why didn't you tell them we went to America?
Yeah, sorry, I forgot.
Oh, look at that little baby. Why didn't you tell them you went to America?
The whole tells.
Bro, he'd be treated like a god here in the States. If I get a child that speaks with an accent here in the States, fucking god, bro. A fucking god. He'd be able to divide, like, part the seas and shit.
4 seasons were so...
4 seasons?
4 seasons, you get, like, a map, and you can... for the kids.
Treasure hunt.
You get a map for the kids? No, he would not. Nigga, how you gonna tell me he would not? Have you tried going out to the club or a venue with an accent? You niggas can't tell me. Bitches, everybody talks to you differently, bro. They treat you differently. You go up to Starbucks. Next time you go to Starbucks, McDonald's, whatever, just order in an accent if you can do it. The problem is you guys can't do accents. Can I get no, nigga, that's not the accent we're talking about. Can I like some more, please? No, nigga, that's not it either. You can't tell me, bro. I fucking killed with fucking accents. Australian accents, England accents. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Bitches love accents. They eat that shit up. Love it. They fucking eat it up. Excuse me. Here at the 4 Seasons, they put a nice little what you call it? Little teddy bear, little candy bar on the pillow. It's really cool.
It's like a treasure hunt. If you finish it, you get ice cream.
Yeah.
You get ice cream. I haven't had ice cream in a minute.
Yeah, you did, didn't you?
Yeah, I got.
It was so fun.
I've got a lot.
It was so fun.
Yeah, Disney.
Did it make you happy?
It was really, really fun, but some of it can be a bit stressful sometimes.
Yeah.
For me, like trying to plan the days and everything.
Like for you.
She even laughs in an accent, bruh. Yeah, like for you. Oh my god, this is crazy.
To see Mickey.
Yeah, we saw Mickey and Minnie. So
yo, can I like train my child to talk like? How do I do that, bruh? Is it like, what do I have to do? What do I have to make them watch? Like a bunch of fucking like cartoons with accents? 277. What's a disagreement?
No disagreement. Just wanted to confirm. Yes, accents work. That's why I have an American accent, people, because it works. Okay, it works. All right, mate. Yeah, mate. I'm from Birmingham, mate. Yeah, mate. I'll be talking to them babes. You know, they'll be loving me. I'll be like, oh, is that Oxley? I was like, yeah, that's Oxley. Oxley, I'm from Birmingham, which is a terrible part of Britain, and we know it's just terrible. I just need a hug from my African mama, and it just make it all better.
African mama and make it all better.
And make it all better, Lucas. And them African mamas be like, oh my god, he's so cute. I'm like, yeah, I'm so cute. I'm so cute with my British accent, even though I'm not even British. Yeah, mate, it works. It works, mate. You're so raw. You gotta come with that accent. If you don't come with that accent, mate, you don't get it. You don't get any of the punani, mate. You need that, mate. You don't get any of it. You don't get any of the punani. People don't understand accents. Don't understand, mate.
I honestly prefer that voice to your African accent. Anytime you call, that's how you have to talk, Oxy. I don't want to hear your fucking babble of the African accent. That shit is garbage. Talk like that, bruh. Talk like that. You sound way better, bruh. Way better. How you normally talk is fucking irritating. You talk like that, I think people will listen to you. I'm just telling you. I'm just letting you know. Just, friendly word of advice.
Well, I'm gonna be uploading all of that coming up next in the next videos. Outside of like that, which has been the sort of travel that I've done in the past few months, I have been, obviously looking after my children. We've been like moving house, but I just like a lot has gone on. Even like mentally, I was so overwhelmed for quite a lot of months, and just only now, I'd say more recently, I've been less overwhelmed. And so I've actually been able to get back into work and things like that. I stopped uploading actually on YouTube for 4 months because, first of all, I was feeling like sick because of the pregnancy.
Oh.
And then second of all, I was just totally overwhelmed by just like life, basically. But now I feel like I'm in a much better place, like not as overwhelmed, although I feel like
you're already pregnant again
sometimes. But it's so cold here. Can I just tell you that today it was 4 degrees, or was it 5 degrees? Regardless,
4 degrees.
It's very, very cold. But
that sounds horrible.
Okay, let me get to these questions now because I'm just literally rambling at this point. First one, how are you feeling physically and mentally?
Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy, man. She got a little baby and everything. Packing up. A week in my life in Ghana, packing to leave.
I'm just trying to run a couple of errands. So I'm just going
born
into
in Ghana?
Maxmart to get some things.
Maxmart, okay, so they do have a grocery store.
I brought some food with me from the UK because I knew that I was going to be so busy packing, but have I done any packing yet? No, I've started organising what I'm going to do. Went to get some water from the water dispenser place. They're now 18 cedis a bottle.
What's 18? What is that? Is that a lot? What's 18 GCs a bottle? Hold on, let me convert that. If you're staying at the Four Seasons, bitch, you're doing fine. Stop it. 18 GCs to dollars. $1.16 a bottle. Yeah, I don't understand. Is that a lot? I guess it depends on how much the bottle is.
So I think when I arrived, do you remember how much they were like at the start? 14 CDs. So they've gone up 4 CDs in a year and a half, something like that. Which doesn't seem like a lot, but I feel like that's quite a lot. And so now I'm just going into Maxmart, and then I've got a meeting with the architect. I'm going to do a house tour actually of my house. Yeah.
What architect? Wait, what? Oh, see, look, they got. It seems like a mall or something like that.
The price of imported goods has gone through the roof in Accra.
Bro, what is 100? Wait, how much for some cheese, bro? Let me see. Hold on. What's 131.4? $9 for some cheese? Let me double check, see how much cheese is in the US right now. Cheese, Ralph's. How much is cheese? Oh, I'm tripping. For a thing of cheese, it's $10, bro. Tillamook is $18? Nigga, what? $18 for cheese? Wow, that's crazy. Kroger sharp cheese is $8. Damn. That's crazy. Okay. All right. What are those? Are those like single? Wow, that's crazy.
This is £11 for a cheese that costs £2.50 in the UK.
Again, this yogurt is
Oh, really? 144 in the UK?
£1.25 in the UK, and it's being sold for £7.
£1.44 is being sold for £7? I don't know what the fuck pounds is, bro. What is it in speak American shit? 81 point. That's a big ass thing of yogurt. Who the fuck eats yogurt like that? 81.9. What is it? What was it? HGC? Fuck, what was it? What was it? Shoot, what was the conversion? GHC. Okay. What is that? 81.9. $6?
£7.
Goodness. She's saying the UK is cheaper than that. Look at that. Okay, they got oranges and fruits and stuff. All right. Little toys. Okay. All right. Why'd y'all make me think that this was like, you know, they didn't have any of this? I don't notice any, I don't recognize any brands though. How much is toothpaste? Wait, how much is toothpaste? Toothpaste is 27.2. 27.2. $2 for toothpaste? What? $2 for toothpaste is a steal. What are we talking about? $2 for toothpaste? $2 for toothpaste is... What is this, like the dollar store? What's going on here?
So that's the thing, if you buy imported goods, it's expensive. Like, I just spent the equivalent of £56.
What's 56 pounds? Okay, 56. God, I can't stand all this stupid conversion. Why can't we have a standard dollar? I'm all about the one world order, bro. Get rid of all this pounds and fucking quamalas and pesos. Give me one fucking currency, bro. 56 pounds to USD. $72. Okay.
On not very much.
Bro, that's what's in her cart? She spent $72 on that? Yeah, you got fucking ripped off. That's insane. That's insane. $72 for that? What is that? Some coconut water? Some eggs? Cat food? Or whatever the fuck that is? Like, what? That's crazy.
So that's the thing, if you buy imported goods,
that's crazy.
It's expensive. Like, I just spent the equivalent of £56.
Well, she said 56 pounds. First off, she's wrong, because 56 pounds is $72. Gideon. So it's not $64. And this was, oh, this was a year ago. Is inflation killed us that much? This was 1 year ago. You're telling me 1 year ago, 56 pounds was $64? Is that what you're telling me? And now it's $72? Bro, wait. How? How? 64. That's nearly an $8 increase. In 1 year? That's crazy. That's crazy. We gotta do a video on inflation. How do we
On not very much.
How does that work?
I just got a couple of things. That's why I brought things over from the UK for my trip. Because honestly, otherwise it would have been like 2,000 CDs or something.
Oh my god. Oh, bakery. I know y'all don't have Little Paris in fucking Ghana. Stop it. Coffee lounge. Okay.
So when we came back, both of the lights aren't working.
Wait, why aren't the lights working?
So we're just sorting those out now. One of our purchases.
This man got no shoes on a ladder.
Ladder? Wow, that day went super quick. Just in bed, just washed my face. And yeah, I managed to sell my Peloton today to my friend's sister.
Oh, Peloton.
And I sold like...
She got money, man, bro. She got a Peloton. She got money, bro.
Spencer.
What is she complaining about money, bro?
So yeah, it was a pretty productive day as well.
She's saying that 4 seasons she got a Peloton bike.
My friend Krupa and Leslie.
Nah, she got monies, bro. 347, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
And their little baby, who's so cute. So it's a really nice day. Today I'm just having my breakfast, my tea, going through some emails.
This is a
and then
nice
I'll get
place.
to it. So now I've got my camera gear, but there's a lot of camera gear that I like don't use, or you know, I've got upgraded versions, so I need to figure out how I'm gonna sell it, basically.
Bro, that's nice.
So it's time to say goodbye, potentially, to my car. Honestly, this was the best decision for being here. It's not been cleaned yet, so basically it's going to get cleaned and just basically get ready for its new owner. We got the Land Cruiser Prado. This literally got us through every type of terrain.
Wow.
We were in the bush, in the thick of it. And so now
What are
I'm
all
taking
those?
it
Are
to my
those
friend
police
who's a
sirens?
mechanic
What is
as
that?
well. And he's gonna just like iron out any dents or anything like that little dent there. I'll put it on my Instagram and stuff, see if anyone wants to buy it.
It's sold now.
Direct.
Damn,
from the
already
source.
sold?
So I'm currently in my son's room going through his clothes. I've got 3 piles. I've got 1 pile which is going now, like I'll bring back the giveaway.
Goodness. Oh wow. Yeah, I can't do this, man. This is depressing. That is so
I
depressing.
actually think this whole thing, like packing and stuff, I realize
At least you got electricity.
we've ever
That is so depressing going down that street. God, that'd be depressing. Look at that.
Which one did you say was yours? This? Oh, this. Oh, cool. You like refurbishing it?
Yeah. All these are my little. I've got a little old Corvette around the corner.
Wait, who the fuck are you?
Corvette.
He's not black. What is he doing here?
Yeah, so we're clearing out all the space, all these little shits in my hand. I just never get time to work on it.
Oh, an 81, bro. I would buy that from him. I'd probably buy the, what is that, probably 2000?
That's a shame. What is this?
That is the chassis from that. So that's
Oh, wow.
a 2013 model. So the body from that old Land Rover is going to sit on this arm. That silver one outside
Oh, that's so cool.
is going to sit on that. So you're going to have a modern chassis, modern drivetrain, modern everything with an old body on top of it.
Wow. Oh, this
Soon.
is exciting.
Once I get time to work on my goddamn car, I'll be fine.
Bruh, why is he in Africa?
Well, if I told you the day that I've had today, you probably wouldn't plan him.
Why is he in
Yeah,
Africa,
he's
bro?
planned
Am I
to
missing
look
something?
around. We can move forward. I have so...
Okay, tired.
From South Africa. It's
Let's
been
hear
3 decades since South Africa abolished apartheid, a system of racially segregating black people from white people.
Hey, can I get a job as like a reporter in Africa? Do they get paid good money? I'll be like an anchor on African news.
The country got rid of it in the 1990s.
Lots of Arabs, Indians, Asians in Africa, yeah.
But the spirit of apartheid is still alive in some places. One of them is Orania, a remote town in the country's north, often called the last outpost of apartheid. Why?
Bruh, I would Americanize the media, bro.
Because
I'm like,
Orania is a
she needs to be
whites-only
off.
town. Black people
That's
cannot live
fucking
or work
crazy.
here. Every job is reserved for the whites. Every task performed by white people. And yet the residents of this town insist they're not racist. Here's a report.
How haven't black people burnt this place down to the ground? How are you gonna allow them to come to Africa and do it in whites only town? That's fucking insane.
Welcome to Orania, a remote farming town in South Africa's Northern Cape. It prints its own money.
What? How? Wow. How are they allowed to print their own money? Am I missing something? How is this legal?
Runs its own banks, has its own holidays, and manages its own affairs. Sounds
Damn.
like the
Stop it, bro. This can't be real life. Stop it.
perfect township to relocate, right? Well, hold your horses. To enter Orania, you have to qualify on certain parameters. The foremost is the color of your skin.
What?
It has to be white, because Orania is a whites-only town. The uniqueness is too obvious to ignore. Wherever
you got white people who are banning black people in Africa. And black people in Africa haven't torn the fucking place up. My black American brothers, we gotta come here and let them know what time it is. We can't allow them to colonize Africa again.
Wherever you go in this township, you will only find Afrikaners. White people with Dutch ancestry. They do all the work, from playing the piano at the church to...
Who sold the fucking land to them, bro? Who sold them the fucking land?
reading out the Bible to believers, to running the kitchen at a restaurant, to even gardening at orchards. All jobs, big or small, are reserved for white people. But the residents of this town insist that they're not racist.
We are from Africa, that's why we call ourselves Afrikaners.
These demons are something else, bro. These demons are something else. Oh, they stole the land? Is that what you're telling me?
We want to remain here. We also want to retain our identity. Now, to retain one's identity is not a racist impulse. We wanted to retain our identity against the English or the British imperialism also, and they're even whiter than we are, much whiter.
Orania is often dubbed as the last outpost of apartheid, a system of institutionalized racial segregation. South Africa abolished apartheid in the 1990s, but the legacy lives on in Orania. In fact, the township was founded by the son-in-law of Hendrik Verwoerd, South Africa's former prime minister, who's considered to be the architect of apartheid. Verwoerd's bust lies at the museum in this township, serving as a reminder of his beliefs.
Can someone tell me how this happened? I'm so lost here, bro. The fact that this place even exists in Africa without it being constantly fucking burned to the ground is crazy to me. 277, you're on the line.
Yeah, okay, just to clarify, Lucas, the reason it hasn't been burnt down, because one, they have legally purchased that land, unfortunately, and it's land that was unused, unlooked after, or should I say a town that was not looked after or whatever. And they pass, so what they do is this whole thing of, we buy up basically the most isolated and remote town that is not looked after. We buy out all the property, we buy out all...
Oxy, get your shit fixed, bro. Get your shit fixed, man. Come on now. Get it fixed, Oxy. What's going on, bro?
As for Nelson Mandela, the man credited with ending apartheid...
Welcome back. You had a power outage?
Sorry, Lucas. No. I didn't realize that it was stuck on my Bluetooth. So as I was speaking, I didn't realize I didn't transfer it to my headset. Anyways, the point, what I wanted to say is the reason we haven't burnt it down is a couple of reasons. They legally bought the land. Okay, they basically bought out the town. Okay, incrementally. This was over decades, by the way. People don't understand that this was planned. You see, during apartheid, when apartheid was ending in the 90s and all that stuff, this is when they bought the land. So they were doing it when it was legal and it was allowed. And after apartheid ended officially and a new government took over, they couldn't do anything. Legally, you couldn't just go there and, okay, let's tear this stuff down. And this news report is exaggerating. You have to be white. Like I said, under the Constitution of South Africa, you cannot discriminate based on race, religion, ethnicity, or sexual orientation. So they can't do that. That's what I'm saying.
What happened this time? Bluetooth came back on? It's the Afrikaners that don't want him to talk, bro.
The people of Orania don't really hold him in high regard.
I don't think that I can see him as a hero because he's part of a whole package. Mandela is part of a whole package. And as Mandela, all the other leaders within the ANC make a contribution to create some policy that is, from our viewpoint, not necessarily for the best of this country.
Mandela is not a hero, they say. And they're not racist, they insist. So what is this town all about? An attempt to protect their culture.
That's crazy.
Yes.
This township is legal as per South Africa's constitution.
Wow.
An article defends its right to self-determination. But Orania's ambitions could soon spell trouble. Because the people here say their next goal is the creation of an Afrikaner republic, a white-only autonomous region within South Africa. Bureau Report, WION, World is One.
WION is now available in your country. Download the app now and get all the news.
Yeah, that should be burned to the ground, bro. 100%. Burned to the ground. That is an affront to fucking everyone. Welcome back.
Yeah. Anyways, let me try to be quick. So there's legal protections, as you saw. They started the town way before apartheid officially ended, so everything is technically quote-unquote legal, okay? That's the problem. And secondly, they don't discriminate actually by race, as they putting out there, because they can't. It'll be illegal. However, like I mentioned, they will present cultural, obviously things that are obviously white, that black folk or colored folk in our country don't, or Indian folk don't do. And that is, and if I'm, again, like I said, maybe they can confirm that you need to be interviewed. They interview you because they claim to interview you. We need to know these members of our community. We need to know our neighbors. Basically, that's the pretense, if I'm not mistaken. So there's that. Legally speaking, it's not so simple. Now, many times, Lucas, the radical EFF, some people maybe are familiar in the chat, have wanted to go there and burn it down, but they have to temper it because you're going to evoke a race war. And
Wait, 20 white people?
No, just listen. If you evoke a race war, it's going to be very problematic because, unfortunately, they do have a paramilitary wing, which is still called the Buramach. Look that up. So you still have that. And unlike the white people, black folk are not as organized, militarily speaking. So we can go there and try and burn it, but they'll come with the machine guns and all that stuff that they've been hiding from the apartheid. So the white paramilitary.
Wait, how's there a white paramilitary in Africa?
It's a long story, Lucas. It's a long story, and I know you're not interested in South African history. It's a long story. Believe you me, a lot of these white billionaires have their own private armies. Just FYI. That's how they're able to maintain the economic power, because they just basically target you violently. If they seeing that, okay, going through the normal courts or whatever, we can't get rid of you, they have their people to take you out. And we still have coons, and just recall, we have our own versions of coons who betray us. So it's complicated. But it's not to say that we don't want to get rid of that town. The issue is, legally, there's no justification for us to do that. So that's the problem. However, there is a lot of political upheaval about it, and saying why do we have such towns? So they want to put some kind of regulations on this or whatever. I don't know what they're going to do. It's not going to make a change. But the point I just wanted to highlight you, the reason we cannot just get rid of it, it's not so simple. Because think about it, like, it's not like we can walk in there and just burn it down and there's no consequences. A lot of those people, they have a lot of relatives who are super rich. Old money rich. And when I talk old money, as in old money, they still have connections in France, they still have connections in Britain. So you cannot just do that and not face the British government condoning, and then South Africa's called the New Zimbabwe. That's one label South Africans don't want. We don't want to be called the New Zimbabwe. And that's the fear. Because if you start killing white people like that, they're going to call us the New Zimbabwe. Our foreign investors are going to get fucked up. A whole lot of shit is going to get fucked up. And it's a nice excuse to basically ostracize the black government and the black people here in the name of, oh, look, white genocide. It makes it very much plausible that there is actually white genocide, you see. So we're trying not to become that.
So what's the game plan? I just don't understand how, if they're looking to grow and expand, like, how do you prevent that from happening?
To be honest with you, because I'm not that deeply involved in those types of politics, I don't know the game plans, honestly. The only thing I have said is we could, from what I understand, and this is one of the things I actually wanted to do, now that you've brought this up on the video, you've reminded me to actually follow up. I actually want to contact Orania because they have claimed, I want to see if the claim is valid, they have claimed that, hey, we don't accept you, but we don't mind sharing you how we did it. So I actually want to get their blueprints and see how valid that is.
What do you mean, how they did it?
I'm like, okay. Well, is in the sense of how are they able to be freed of the South African government in the way that they are and doing their own shit, and we black people can more or less do the same thing then, because that's the aim for me, is that we are too dependent on our government. We're too dependent on what's going on with white foreign aid or whatever the case may be. It pisses me off. Because that shit pisses me off, I'm like, we might as well not be part of South Africa in that official sense and actually buy back our own land and do our own shit. So that's one of my plans here in my country of how I'm going about it. But it's not so simple, like I said. For Orania to exist like this, they planted the roots a long time ago. I think in the 70s, they started the roots. So it's not like Orania just happened once the blacks took over. No, it happened before the blacks took over. And they established and they made sure it's legally protected before the blacks took over. Once the blacks took over, the blacks were told, you can't touch that, because by the white investors who are there. So like I said, it's not, that's why I've always said, our issue as Africans, as black Africans here is, it's money. We don't have that money. We have the manpower. We've got the resources here, but we just don't have the expertise, for example, or the money to fund it, because that's how they subvert us. If we had, I don't know, black Americans do that and make money out of us, but by empowering us, we now have a way where black Americans own, let's say, Africa basically, but at the same time you have other black folk, and we know that black folk will more or less take care of each other much better than a white man taking care of a black person. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So that's what I was saying, is in, don't let, you guys are sleeping on Africa. These white people are making bank out of us. But you guys are like too proud and saying, FBI, we don't need no Africans. But white people are coming here and saying, we need you. Oh, we love you. Oh, let's help you. And they're making money out of us. And billions, if not trillions, annually. But you guys would be like, we're too proud. Just as an FYI. But yeah. Anyways, my minutes are up. So.
All right, appreciate it. That's fucking crazy. Just so we're clear, that's absolutely fucking insane, bruh. Absolutely insane. Like, even this comment is insane. Do you guys see this comment? Do you guys see this fucking comment? To be honest, most of South Africa don't care about Orania and what goes on. We're just trying to live and survive. What? Alright, South Africa's colored community?
This is Westbury, a predominantly colored neighborhood in Johannesburg.
Still marginalized after apartheid?
Westbury life, where people of mixed heritage live. People like me.
Yo, what?
It's a community caught in the crossfire between drugs and gangs.
When you smoke this, they put on a safety belt.
But they're also battling perceptions that in the new South Africa, they're not quite black enough.
What? Actually, y'all didn't tell me this was going on. This is fucking crazy. Colored community? Wait, they call mixed people colored? Bam. What the fuck? That's crazy. What the fuck is going
the government
on?
separated the mainly Afrikaans.
Yo, they got like a whole fucking outcast of mixed kid. That's... Bruh, so let me get this straight. The mixed people live in the slums. And white people got their whole fucking land and community and fucking currency? Nigga, make it make sense. Shit doesn't make sense.
Unspeaking people from black Africans and forced them
This shit
to live
doesn't make
in
sense.
areas like this one. On the street,
This shit
we meet
doesn't
some
make
community
sense.
activists holding a meeting about the challenges facing Westbury.
Bruh.
It's a great opportunity to ask them to define the colored identity.
I'm a colored. I call myself a colored because through the apartheid government, we were given that name, colored.
Yo, the apartheid they gave them, they told them that they were colored? What?
I have my grandmother is Scottish, and my father, my grandfather is a Zulu.
What is a colored? Because I can't see myself as a colored. Because that identity.
This is fucking crazy, bro. This is honestly fucking crazy. The fact that this is going on in the world is fucking crazy. This is fucking crazy. Holy fuck.
It was forced onto me.
If you have a identity crisis, what do? If you don't know who you are. Now the problem that we have in our area here is our people don't know who they are. And history has been distorted. So much so that even the colored believes he's a colored. Even though this identity was forced upon us. First by the colonialists.
Holy shit. I give it 5 minutes before Oxy calls back.
Then the national government and now the democratic dispensation.
Now I've come
Holy
here to interview
shit.
them, but they end up asking the tough questions.
How would you identify the term colored from your perspective?
Yeah.
See, the easy definition would be people of mixed heritage, right? That's what people generally.
That's so fucking crazy, bro. What? Are y'all living? This is why it's like going to a time machine. Holy shit, man. Holy shit.
That's what people generally accept. So it's been tough for me. It's been tough for me talking about these issues.
Oof.
Because I used to live in Kenya for a long time. And there isn't this you're colored, you're black, you're white. There isn't a race issue. There's more of a tribe issue. So this is new for me, and grappling with this issue, it's a lot for me. And having these discussions in my family, it causes huge divisions. And I think it causes huge divisions in communities because families are microcosms of that.
This is honestly crazy. This is like 9 days from the US.
So this is my issue, and this is what I think I am grappling with at the moment as well. Closely linked with an
Holy
identity
shit.
struggle here is the struggle to find a job. 23-year-old Luther Noble has been looking for work.
Wait, you tell me you can't find a job because they say you're colored? Nigga, stop. This ain't real, bro. In Africa? This ain't real, bro. Honestly, Africa isn't real. Never mind. I take everything I said about going to Africa. Might as well just stay here in the States. That's the craziest shit I've heard, bro. You got white people who are like, yo, we're not racist. We just want to preserve our heritage in Africa. Niggas can't come here. We got our own currency. We got our own Congress. We got our own churches. What? Nigga, I'm saying, Lucas, you need to get out of LA. Nah, I'm good right where I am, bro. If this is what the fuck is going on outside, bro, I'm good right where I am, bro. That's crazy. That's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Over a year, South Africa has one of the highest youth unemployment rates in the world, and it's going up.
Why?
For the colored community, unemployment is at nearly 22%.
That's crazy. They say the colored community. This is fucking crazy. This is crazy.
Still lower than for the black majority.
They really discriminated against fucking... Oh my God, that's insane, bro. That's insane. That's insane. Bruh. 614, you're on the line.
What's up, Lucas? I just thought I'd explain quickly. So, apartheid, basically, just for those listening, it was a law that people were separated via the Homelands Act into these different areas. So there was black areas, there was white areas, there's colored areas, Indian areas, and like Asian areas.
Are you
So colored
serious?
people were segregated. Yeah. So colored people, I'm guessing that's in Cape.
Wait, who made this? Who made this law?
Apartheid government, bro. That's why it was so fucked up. So let's say. as a
Wait,
colored
why would they
person,
do
obviously,
that? I
as a
don't
black mother,
understand. How did it benefit them?
I think it benefited them, or I don't know if this is actually correct, but it's probably just divide and conquer. Keep them all separated so that they're easier to control. Because now the different homelands, depending on where you were, you weren't allowed to be in another area at after a certain time. You had to carry around, like, they call it the dom pass, or that was slang for it. But like basically like a little identity booklet that showed what you were, depending on certain tests that were done to decide if you were like passing as something else. They used to do maybe something called the pencil test, where they put a pencil in your hair, and if it doesn't fall out, you're probably considered black or colored.
Get the
It's
fuck
fucked
out
up,
of here, bro.
But yeah,
Wait, what? What do you mean the pencil test?
I'm being serial. That was one of the things that I read that we were taught in school history. But yeah, so a lot of these areas and stuff, because of this Homelands Act, people were separated into these areas. So now, I don't know if you've watched Trevor Noah. Trevor Noah is considered colored, but I think his mother was black and his dad is Swiss. So him and his mother weren't allowed to be in the area that his dad would have been put in by the Homelands Act. So that's why, like, it's fucked up. But just a little bit of info for those listening. This stuff is real.
Okay.
Anyway, I'll keep watching. I hope that helps.
Yeah, it does. That's holy fuck, man. This really is a lineage of evil. I didn't even know that was going on in South Africa, bro. This really is a lineage of evil. This is crazy. This is crazy, bruh. Like, what?
Do you feel judged by what skin color you are?
When I went in 2015 for a job, they said I should come back. The second big manager didn't even look my way because I was a colored. He told the big manager that he's not taking people.
So you've been through you're not black enough, you're not white enough.
It was discouraging. I gave up for a year to look for work.
Do you think that communities like Westbury feel marginalized because they are predominantly colored people who live here?
Yeah. We feel like we maybe looked over most of the time here.
Staying off the streets and out of trouble is a constant battle for young men like Luther. According to
213, you're on the line.
Hello.
Yes.
I just want to get this understanding. You mean to tell me the same way us here, well, when I say us dark-skinned people here in the States get discriminated against and suffer colorism and everything, and the ambiguous mix or light skin, they get more privileges, as in pretty privilege, and everything else. Versus out there, it's the complete opposite, where the light skins and the mix, they get discriminated against, and the black people. Is this what I'm watching right now?
That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. That's exactly
Okay.
what I'm hearing.
Yeah. Okay, that's all I want to know. That's why I was confused this whole entire time. That is crazy, and just evil. Just evil.
Yeah.
This is Tatum's fault. This is Ty. This is your brother's fault, bro.
Bruh.
All right, man.
Later. That's crazy, bro. They have fucked up the entire planet. These people have fucked up the entire planet. 277. You're on the line.
Yeah, give Big Dog is $5. I think he said in 5 minutes I'll call. He's right. There's no need to explain, people. The thing is, I would implore you the same way I was ignorant of American history. You Lucas, sound very ignorant of South African history, and you don't understand this whole concept. It's not that red and white, black and white, right? So the problem is very, very, very mixed and nuanced in the sense of colored people are not, I would argue, discriminated like that. No. So here's a problem. Majority of, say, colored people are in your capes, which is your Western Cape, Eastern Cape, Northern Cape, right?
And that's from an apartheid?
Because of apartheid. So apartheid...
And they haven't gotten out of there?
Sorry, repeat that.
They haven't gotten out there? Like, they haven't, like, I don't understand. That just seems crazy.
No. Okay, just hear me out. So colored folk are actually... now let me put it like this: except for Indians, blacks and coloreds are more or less in the same boat. You could argue coloreds are in a worse situation. This is just my hypothesis. I know some South Africans may disagree, some people may agree, but it's up to interpretation. I would argue the reason they're in this predicament is because of how they themselves are going away from being black. When a colored person, and I'm saying this as my mother was mixed. She was mixed. She was half white, half black, right? My mother. Now, my mother grew up in a black household where she basically said, I'm also Zulu. Basically, my grandmother said, you are black. You are not colored. You are not mixed. You are black. And when people question, oh, your child is very light-skinned, my mom was like, yeah, so what? This is my black child. Yes, you may have some murmurings here and there within the community, but generally we accept, if you accept your identity of I'm a black person, I am of this tribe, we accept you. Now, the issue with the colored people, and it's not their fault, is that the apartheid government sowed seed of division of, listen here, you are not black, you are better than black. You are half black, you are half white.
Wow.
Now, that mentality has been passed on from generation, because during apartheid, coloreds were seen a bit better than blacks. That's a fact. And if
really?
Who hears this, yes, they were, because they were half black. And it was easy to use a colored person to infiltrate black communities, or should I say other tribes, and basically destroy that tribe or that community. So obviously, when you create that animosity by pitting black people against each other, obviously, as soon as the apartheid system ends, it's not now, you have 50 years of cultivation of that division, which you have to undo. People have now put identities on their coloredness, right? And they don't want to be black. And that's another thing that no one wants to talk about. And I doubt a lot of these I don't know if these colored people will highlight that in this video. I hope they do. A lot of the colored people don't want to be black. They'd rather be white. The proximity to whiteness is the reason we have animosity between black people and colored people in South Africa, or Southern Africa in general, is because their proximity to white. Look at Trevor Noah. Trevor Noah is a great example. His name is Trevor Noah. I understand Noah, Noah is not an African surname. It's not African. And if you look at the fact that Trevor Noah speaks so proudly about his German heritage and his German father doing favors for him and all that stuff. And when he talks about black people, he talks about how his black mother suffered a lot. Oh, my black mother suffered. My black mother suffered. Oh, being black is tough. And so, but when I'm with my white father, ooh, I hope you get the point I'm trying to highlight. Trevor Noah is a nice example of why. Even Tyler, this young girl now who came out in the Grammys, and this plant, she's an industry plant, no doubt, who says, I'm colored, there's nothing wrong with it, but I'm South African. She's a great example of that. They don't want to be black. So for people in the chat to understand why there is that animosity, colored people themselves don't want to be called black. They don't want to be called Zulu. They want to be called, I'm not Zulu. They even call us the K word. Coloreds are still the only community in Southern Africa of people that still use the K word freely and without censorship. Black people are black tribes in South Africa. We've all kind of have a hidden code of don't call me a K word even if you're black. But coloreds, they'll call you a K word. They'll call you an N word. They'll call you all of that. In fact, in certain communities in the Cape, they adopt your American gangsterism. Gangsterism is more rife in colored communities because they want to emulate Black America based on what they've seen on TV. It's very detailed. It's very nuanced. Like I said, I'm not doing it justice myself by just briefly giving you this explanation, but it's not the colored people's fault. Like I said, it's not their fault. It's what they were, the cards they've been dealt with. And when we try to galvanize and hey, we're all black, colored people like, I'm colored, I'm not black. Sure, I'm all for fighting racism, but don't call me black, I'm colored. They're very much proud of it. So again, and the whole employment part, black people just generally, including colored people, we are not employed. Like, we just undesirable. And South Africa has one of the highest, as you heard, unemployment rates in the world. I think the real unemployment is reaching 50%, if not, of the adult population. So that economic part is just general throughout all black folk, including I'm including colored folk in that. But the only races that are enjoying life in South Africa are Asian races and white races. That's it. Everybody else, you fucked. So I just wanted to give you that brief. Like I said, it's very nuanced.
Why is that? It's deep. Africa.
Lucas, like I said, if you've been subjugated and you've been told, hey, you are half white, you are better than that monkey over there, my guy, and you're saying this over 50 years, how many generations? That's at least 2 generations that are indoctrinated in that. And therefore, there are subsequent generations that come off. And remember, apartheid forced people to live in those particular groups. So they cramped all the colors in one area and said, hey, you colored, you're not black. Don't look at those black people. You're not like them. You're better than them. And when the colors, by the way, one of the races that I would say that are black, that welcome the white man's language of Afrikaans. They love Afrikaans. It's their identity also. You see, so you have a problem where you have coloreds who proximity to whiteness is the issue. They want to speak the white man's language. They embrace the white man's heritage. They reject the brothers who are black and sisters who are black and saying, nah, I'm not like you. I'm Christian and I'm white. I speak Afrikaans and my surname is Van der Merwe, not Boo Boo or Mfumfu. I'm not Mfumfu. I'm Van der Merwe. And they're very proud of it. And like I said, even within the color community, there's divisions. Like I said, if you go down that rabbit hole, there's divisions within the color community where there are colors who want to welcome their blackness and want to be black. But there are those colors who are like, nah, bro, I like my white side better. Like you said, I'm Scottish, my father's Zulu. And they will embrace the Scottish side because it's more advantageous currently. Like I said, look at Trevor Noah as a great example. Look at Tyler. That one is as another example. When you see colored people talk about they mixed race, they are more favorable to talk about the white side than they do the black side. So yeah. Anyways, just to give you that debrief.
Right.
Cool.
Appreciate it. This shit is crazy, bro. They really got the same issues going on in fucking Africa than they do in the States. And there's one common denominator. There's one common denominator. Bruh, this is wild.
Police. There have been 33 gang-related deaths in Westbury this past year. So this is a main street where they used to shoot people a lot, as I understand.
Once was here, one was in our street, up in that street there, mostly in between houses. They shoot people.
And you'd see this kind of thing, you'd witness it on a daily basis.
I would mostly be in house. Sometimes you'll hear it, sometimes you'll just have to keep quiet. And if you're late at night, you have to switch off your TV and everything and just wait till everything is done.
God,
Westbury
dog,
recently erupted in violent protests following the shooting of a woman and a 10-year-old girl caught in the crossfire between rival gangs.
The lady was laying there, my tears were falling. Then I said, today I'm gonna make cack. In other words, I'm gonna make shit today.
Carol Sullies led the action here. She didn't plan to, but her frustration boiled over.
That's the police?
Actually, the government saw how our colored people of this community, they were angry. As you seen, they had even put petrol bombs into the police van and nobody could have stopped them.
What do you think is at the source of that anger? Is it poverty? Is it unemployment? Is it the drugs? What's the source?
You know, let me start with unemployment. And yeah, I will say education is also part of it. But most of our youngsters, they finish matric, then they don't have anything to do. They will stand on corners because someone that are selling drugs will say, no man, I can pay you 1,000 rand a week. And I mean, if you don't get anything, you finish with school, what are you gonna do? You're gonna take 1,000 rand. I have children. My 6-year-old child, when he started making the signs of gangsters, then I knew, no, I had to do something. He's not giving me problems. He's still encouraged. But do.
What's 1,000 rand in USD? $47 a week. So I can be a kingpin for what? A little over $200 a month? You telling me I can be a fucking kingpin for $200 a month? Bruh, that's not bad. I can have a whole fucking army be like, yo, off that man. And then we can all go to Oranio and be like, y'all know what to do. It's time to take over. Bruh. They got no code? You give them a code along with that paycheck. You're not doing shit with $50. You can't even buy a crackhead for $50. Huh.
Doing the things that gangsters do. And then I also have my daughter is 13 years. It's her first year. It's her first year in high school. Like our girls, most of them are on drugs. If you can walk around and you see a lot of youngsters here, especially our...
What type of drugs? What type of drugs are they on? I'm trying to understand the market. What type of drugs are they on, bro?
Our girls, our youth, they are like, you can even cry when you look at them.
So just how bad is crime in Westbury? Well, we've come out with some officers from the local police station on an operation as they try and stamp out drugs and crime in this area.
If you look at this shoes here hanging over the wire here, that is an indication that they are selling drugs in this area.
What are the
Oh, really? 304. What's the disagreement?
Hey, Lucas, I don't have a disagreement per se, but when it comes to the topic of Africa, man, one thing that you're going to have to look into is what's called the AES. It's called the Alliance of Sahel States, and basically, you know, there's like 3 African countries that are starting to become more independent. And one of them, Burkina Faso, whose leader is Ibrahim Traore, he's built a hydroelectric dam there. So, there is this movement that's trying to push away colonization, trying to push away these foreign forces. I would say with this AES, they're trying to push out France, who's been like terrible all over the African continent, just terror, right? And the U.S., but they're accepting Russian help. But I don't know, man. Like, if you look up Ibrahim Traore, he seems to have a lot of his shit together. Overall, I think that FBAs, African Americans in general, could, use this opportunity, maybe with these nations that are starting to form up. And I just think you should look into it. It's a pretty cool thing.
All right, we'll do. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Drugs that they sell here predominantly?
Predominantly drugs. Drug that's sold here is crystal meth, which they've got so many names for.
Crystal meth?
It's called tuck. It's called
Holy
meth.
shit.
And you don't have to go very far to see how common drug use is here. We found these guys
Yo, they
just
got
around the
Agent
corner
Smith.
from the police station.
Crystal meth?
Smoke does they put on a safety belt.
It all comes back to
God
poverty
dang.
and joblessness. That is what happens. And
That's
then
some
obviously
hard shit.
drugs is a sort of income for some people.
Heavily armed police officers have now been deployed here. They're from the elite tactical response team, and they've been targeting drug
Goodness
dealers.
gracious.
The arrests of these drug dealers, have they made you feel safer in Westbury as a young man?
Yeah, it is. Because sometimes you can't even go run anywhere or go anywhere because you have to worry what time they shoot, because they shoot in the morning, 2 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, or the time you go to work, or the time wherever you're going. They just start shooting. But so far it's been silent because of these police force.
It's a fight for survival in Westbury, and Luther recently stepped into the ring in an attempt to stay out of the hands of the drug dealers and the gangsters.
For the past year or so, I felt like my life is going nowhere, so I just meant I need to have a direction in life. I need a purpose. Hopes for the future is like me boxing overseas, being the world champion of the whole world. That's my plan.
Damn.
Luther's coach Bjorn Moses believes that being colored shouldn't hold you back.
If you get an opportunity, a good opportunity, at the end of the day, it is what you make out of it. That's important, it's what you make out of it. So everything is in your hands.
Goodness.
As a person, as an individual, it is what you make.
This is fucking crazy,
For instance, if you get a job, even a little money that you're working for, you can use it, you can go and study, things like that, whatever. So anything is possible.
This is truly crazy, man.
For us, we like, we at Eastwood, we are coloreds. So you cannot solve anything. I'm proud.
Holy shit, man.
I just want this place to change and to be better than what it is now. Like every single young person can become something, just if they can set their mind to it.
The problems we're seeing here in Westbury aren't unique to this community. There are townships across South Africa struggling with the same issues. Now, Carol chose to take a stand and lead the protest, while Luther dreams of leaving the hood. What's at stake is a sense of belonging, a feeling as though they're helping
Dreams of
build
leaving the
something.
hood. This is insane, man. Man, bro, we cooked all across the country. Fucking like a plague, bro. These people are like a plague. What the fuck is wrong with them? Why are they so evil? This is crazy. All right, we're gonna end the stream. I need to get some rest, bro. This is just Lord in heaven. Everyone take care. Stay safe. Don't drink and drive. I'll catch y'all later.